Oh. I appear to have DC'd.
You good?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Need no idea why. Because like I didn't disconnect from the Discord call.
Yeah. Oh, that's
But
weird.
okay.
Breathe deep and move.
It'd be like that sometimes, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It really do.
Better be cautious.
All right, we now have 2025 gold. Great.
Nice.
I'm giving 400 of that to Roa. Now she loves me.
I'm gonna grab Bow of Awareness while you're there, after you do that.
Okay. Thanks for the save.
Oh, that was actually
I'll go
an
ahead and
autosave.
buy it and I'll buy it and send it to you.
Okay, thank you.
There
Which has
you
been
go.
weird for everyone the last few days, yeah.
Yeah.
Best be on my way. Just out of view. Should mind my step. Open up. Ancient bones. Their equipment looks as sturdy as ever.
Now I'll give some money to Blurg.
These boots have seen everything. What's hiding here? Don't want to draw any
400 for Blurg.
Bet that will fit in my pack. Wonder if the gods are watching me. What's in
Now
here?
Blurg's at max
Whoever
attitude.
killed those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
Nice.
Is that another autosave?
Yeah, I'm looting the Knoll corpses by the toll house, grabbing the waypoint over there. Not talking to Karlak yet. But once we're ready to deal with Raph, would be recruit Karlak and then
Bodies everywhere.
click on the region travel.
Accident or sabotage?
Sounds good. Blurg must go for in-laws dinner and a 3-hour round trip drive. Woo, good luck with the run. Oh my gosh. Danny, you're so strong. Have fun.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't suck.
Anything of use?
Keeping realistic expectations there.
Yeah.
How much you get max approval from vendors depends on your character's level. At level 1, it's 400 gold. Level 2, it's 500. Level 3, it's 600. And it does not scale linearly. So it starts to spike hard after that. But
Last
going
brain
down a
cell will be
level.
working overtime. Yeah, good luck.
Need any supplies? We've fewer mouths to feed now.
Sold Cyrell a layaway bag and just put all her stuff in there.
Nice.
I'll loot the toll house basement now. You respect level 1 go 400? Yes, that's exactly what Dade did. and is doing right now.
Yep.
Ooh, another one for the list, actually. Could you do Roland as well?
Sure.
And maybe even Mattis, because, like, we have a lot of money.
We only
Roland-
have 595 right now.
we're gonna have more. I'm looting. You'll have stuff to sell. Because, like, Roland being allied in Act 2 helps keep him alive easier, and he'll be a vendor in Act 3. Mattis is a vendor in all 3 acts.
Mm.
Hey, Kuroyami.
I like that you gave Dareth the bucket of fish. We didn't get those hill giant potions from Ethel, did we?
No, we can go back and do that whenever.
Yeah. Even after she's already gone to her tea house?
Uh-huh. They'll still be
Okay.
there.
Cool. I'm gonna grab this bloodlessy from Dareth.
Okay, sending you more stuff to sell.
Thank you. And thanks for having it already set to wares. That's helpful.
Of course.
All right, we're at 841.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
So I can go to Emerald Grove. I did get branded, by the way. I don't know if I said that, but
Oh, good, good, good.
it was like when I went to talk to Ro, I was like, oh shit, I said this like 2 hours ago and I never did it.
It's okay. And we can use the front door of the grove now that we're done with that spot, if that makes things more convenient for you.
Yes, I've been doing that since you mentioned it.
Good, good, good.
Our ADHD is on the same page today. Did you eat food?
Oh, I forgot. Like, I can't decide what I want, and I'm not really experiencing hunger yet, so, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
What are your options?
Oh.
Now, we gotta figure this out because if you don't do it now, it'll be like 3 hours from now and you'll be like, I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah, no, I'll just get something, I'll get something for dinner. It's 4 p.m. I'll get something for dinner in, like, an hour.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Hey, Trade, thank you for the raid. How was stream? What did you get up to? Both chats, follow Trade.
Yeah.
He knows more about mechanics in this game than, like, anyone. A true scientist. A long-time friend of the channel and the community. What, like 4.5 years now? Something like that, Trade?
God, really?
Yeah. Rank progress? Nice.
Time? What does that mean? Time with Quag fine
There's a
feels very ominous.
but I miss it.
Time, it totally isn't a scam. Hey, Ryrock, how are you?
Be wary. This place
Can say he knows the trade secrets. Yeah, Sora. Alright, I gave Roland 400 gold. I have 441 left.
Yeah, I got stuff for you to sell.
Hey, Kuroyami, how's it going? Oh, did you get gruel from the lady?
I did not. If you turn into a halfling, you can get 2 instead of 1. So if we wanted to optimize that, I guess we would have each companion turn into a halfling and talk to her.
I don't think we need it that bad.
I don't think we do.
Good, how about you? Doing well over here, thanks. Trade had some good fights. Cazador could have been a 3-turn if I was smarter about Scratch.
Still, sounds like it's going well. Scratch killing bats in the Cazador fights to save turns. Yeah, that's great. It makes a lot of sense, just committing summons for that kind of encounter. I imagine air elemental is probably great with things like that. Gushing air at your targets. Hell, even give it a bloodlust. They are money to summon, that's true. Yeah, Scratch being free. Yeah, forgot that wrinkle. I just accidentally sent some stuff to Lae'zel. So, if you're curious why she has stuff in her inventory later when we both forget that this happened.
Uh-huh.
Marco Bussy, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, we're just doing a region lock with Date's playing Shadow Sorcerer. I'm playing Giant Barb. Not Restless, but a region lock makes this interesting. And also means I can actually have my class features. An actual decent bank fight, since that might be such a pain to get a low turn count, prepared for that to be a dumpster fire. I had a really good bank fight on Arcane Archer, because, just piercing arrow. I don't care about Sanctuary. I just hit you. And Ballists don't have much HP, so Aura of Murder, piercing arrow, just kill them immediately. You can type on the split interface. Yeah, it's okay, Potato. I didn't know about that one until I saw Kaylee doing it. Like, relatively recent, like 4 months ago or something. Maybe longer. Time is a scam.
Any other vendors that I need to have attitude with before I level up?
So we got, what, Damon, Roa, Blurg, Dareth, Mattis, Roland? Can't think of any others, can you?
No.
Yeah, I don't care enough about Aaron. We already got the ring. And,
I don't think we're gonna get anything from Grat.
Yeah, I don't think so.
At least not worth, donating 400 gold.
Right. Yeah, I think we're good if you want to do your levels.
Cool. Did you end up killing Gut? Like, do we want to bring her down to the Myconid colony and start popping some Shield of Faith?
I've got her corpse in my inventory. I figure once we're ready to, like, do a day where we actually have combats, I'll plop it down and we can do that. But until then, I do just still have her corpse on me. Giant Barb carry weight.
That's fine.
I figure once you're done with the levels, the next thing we'll do is, grab Karlach and do Helldusk.
Yeah, that works. And then maybe we could do, like, some partial rests for story stuff.
Yeah. Is Piercing Arrow the Fangs of the Fire Snake of Arcane Archer? In terms of, like... No, because the other shots are also good. Like, I would say Arcane Archer's abilities as a whole, in terms of the active clicks, are better than the non-Fangs ones for 4 elements. But I will say, in terms of being a singularly busted ability that you can just keep clicking for ever and define your class by that, yes. Fangs, 4 elements in Fangs is more of a one-trick pony than Arcane Archer is. But both are awesome. Piercing Arrow's crazy though, Keta. It's... Oof. I also trivialized the Orin fight with that, because again, who cares about Sanctuary? I'm just gonna shoot the space where you're standing and you die. I can't miss, you can't save. least not save to actually avoid the damage. Can you get the Water Mermaid's Trident, like the makeshift bow? Yes.
Might be useful.
Yes, you can.
And it's a bummer that they won't drop everything when they die now, but it is
I'm still
really
looking to
nice that we
shift some
still have
supplies.
layaway, because
Don't have
then it,
much
like,
to
at
spare.
least we can stock
That's
up
more than we
with
can carry.
gold.
Yeah.
It sucks, like, selling to vendors and then they run out of gold really quickly.
Yeah.
In
Oh.
I glanced over. You okay over there?
He is Ken. He's
I'm just
He's
kidding.
Ken. Oh, that's great.
Hey THW, sorry if you've answered this million times already. Most potent, lethal, patch 8 subclass or solo on in your opinion? You know how I feel about best, most, you know, etc, etc. I can tell you stuff that I have really high opinions of and high expectations for, and I can tell you stuff that I have low opinions and expectations for, but could you narrow the field a bit? Like, do you want to know maybe what my favorites are? Because most lethal is not a quantifiable metric.
Look at his portrait.
My favorite? I've really been enjoying Arcane Archer. I think overall, in terms of impact on the game as a whole, in terms of build enabling tech, you're looking at Stars Druid and Hexblade being very, very impactful on like builds as a whole. The Arcane Archer I really, really like a lot, personally. As a new way to play fighter. I think it's very cool. But
Hey,
yeah.
Quag, did you see Chad's new portrait?
Oh, I like it. I like it. Yeah, that's good. That's a slay.
Oh, it's great. It's magnificent.
I like the new sorcerer. Yeah, that seems cool. Hexblade Dip and Shadow Sorcerer would be really fun for me. Yeah, I bet. In particular, Hexblade's value at 1 and 3, pretty crazy, and then Stars Druid value at 2 is utterly insane. Like, I don't think it's hyperbole to call Stars Druid the most impactful 2-level dip in the game now. Just because of the mechanical depth of what it can introduce. Unbreakable concentration, bonus action damage at will. You have your ritual spells, like every druid does. It's just Stars Druid is kind of insane. Literally playing Stars Druid build right now. How you liking it, Revan? Can you concur about the power of just level 2? Do a giant barb? Yeah, trade. Yeah. I'll do throw stuff. You know, I took Tavern Brawler. Alright, what you up to right now, Dave? Hold up.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
No, it's okay.
I was just wandering around in the Underdark because I just I just put some Dareth stuff on layaway and then finished leveling up. So I was just situating all my stuff.
The key. It might be the clubhouse vault.
Thoughts on where to go from here?
I'm thinking I recruit Karlak and then we go beat up Raphael.
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
I'm thinking, you know, you mentioned that it's 4 o'clock, and I'm like, well, it's 3 to 13 here, but that kind of sounds like after I finish my Celsius,
It's
I get a
you,
Cutwater.
Nautiloid. Please tell me
Oh,
I
whatever
found
you
before
want.
those so-called paladins of
I don't
Tyr
have
did.
any to indulge in right now.
Damn it, Quag!
Well, it should expensive. It's okay.
It is. It is.
What was that? I'm Karlak.
I'm
And
Virginia
Which is
Thick.
unfortunate.
The latest yappy little
I
dog.
forgot her name is Virginia Thick somehow.
Dopes posing as paladins of Tyr. After we've mopped that.
Ooh, whiskey sour. Like, it sucks that, like, why is alcohol expensive now? Like, people's vices are supposed to be a little less expensive
What's the
in
story?
bad times, you know? We're
Oh,
supposed to
oh.
be able to indulge.
Yeah, but we don't live in a framework intended for people to live their lives.
Yeah.
Blade Singer's in kind of a weird spot where like the concept of crit protection is a bit different how I play. I don't think Blade Singer is good in BG3. I'm just gonna put it very simply. I don't think it's good. Obviously everything is viable, but I do not think that Blade Singer is good.
Can't risk being in overview. That's a friendly.
Yeah, on the note of we do not live in a, you know, we're not in a society where people are able to live.
Cheers.
That's what I got.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cause what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Not designed for you and me.
Nope. And it actually really infuriates me, like, here in the, because, like, we have shit like credit scores. And I'm gonna, like, rant about not BG3 for a little bit, but, like, the fact that our society is set up to impose, drastic difficulty on people, and then the narrative is shaped so that you feel like it is your individual fault when, like, you can't fucking help it. Like, we tell everyone to go to college, but then we make college unreasonably expensive. We tell people
And then
to
stoke anti-intellectual sentiment so that anyone who does have
And you know
qualifications
what
from higher
happens
education
when
isn't
you're
taken
naughty.
seriously in their fields.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone but her.
Virginia Thick. I like the
Karlak
way she
meets
kind
the
of moves her
criteria.
lips when she's, you know,
Well,
waiting.
Mhm.
I'm not willing to let. Won't be seeing my mechanic any. The first time I faced down those paladins.
Like, it's, you know, we live in a society where, like, the actual literal infrastructure is set up so that you need a car, and then we make cars unreasonably expensive and dependent on your fucking credit score, which, until very recently, has never been affected by
Mhm.
shit like you paying your bills on time.
Yeah.
And even now, it's not, like, default that, like, rent payment is factored in or
Mhm.
reported or whatever.
Thoughts on Swarmkeeper? Only surface level takes from me. I need to dig into that one more. Magic Assassin, not bad. And imagine there's combination making better. I have no idea what you're talking about, Chernobyl. What do you mean by Magic Assassin?
I feel like putting intelligent and educated people down now is now trending, which huh? Yeah, it is. Anti-intellectualism is cool. Crazy that America made motor cars like a necessity for travel, but then has one of the worst systems to ship for traffic jams. Yeah. Like, it's bad. It's not a good setup. Like, the other day, it took me 45 minutes to go 4 miles. Like, why?
Looking down on learning's always ended good, right? Yeah. Yeah, always ended good for the people who are making sure that that's what's happening.
Yeah. Well, because, like, okay, if we think critically, let's all think critically. Why? Like, who does it benefit for intellectualism and critical thinking and reading skills and all of that? Who does it benefit for society at large to start lacking those skills?
The wealthy.
Ooh! The wealthy and the what? The powerful.
Yep. Like, it's really interesting seeing in the current landscape occasionally people
Damn,
over on
you
the
caught it
right
with
will
his
get
feet in the air.
People over on the right will almost understand that they're being weaponized to avoid class warfare that needs to happen aimed upwards rather than downwards. They will almost realize. You'll see even meatheads, even absolute fucking morons like the Joe Rogans of the world will be like, well, I think this is a distraction. It's like, yes, then why are you
Yep.
parroting? Why are you parroting it? You know this is a distraction. Like,
Like, it's like you're so close. You're almost there.
Right there.
So close. Like, but Americans don't have class consciousness, and that's why we are bad at stuff like strikes. Whereas a country like France is, like, globally known for being very effective with labor strikes because they have class consciousness. Because they fucking learned from their history, and they're like, hey.
Imagine even knowing your history at this point, though.
Yeah. Knowing an accurate version of your history, too.
Here, if billionaires get enough money, then we all win. Yeah. Why don't we all root for our favorite billionaire? It's like team sports, except the game is... Well, we're the pieces on the board.
Hey, so if you look at my PP command, if we hit 100 sub points for 3 consecutive months, then I get an extra 10% revenue share from Bezos. If you want to engage in class warfare.
Ooh, on that plus grind? Yes.
Subscribe to Dade. Because affiliates can get plus now, which is great.
Seriously, it's super impactful. Like, if you support Dade the way she deserves to be supported for just a couple consecutive months, just like a little bit more than usual, just a little bit, it helps for a full year.
Like, I will get, instead of 50-50, I'll get 60-40 for an entire year. Which is huge.
I sought across her
and
boundaries.
you can fight billionaires by doing that too. So, like, not only do you support, if you support me and you hate billionaires, yeah, Gage, it's active for a year. So it's like, if I hit PP in April, May, June, then I have the additional revenue share from July 2025 to July 2026.
An event that came to be known as
Yeah, it's sick.
One might call it.
It's great.
History. If worst comes to worst.
And I would be honored to have that kind of support, but it's never. I always like any promotion or whatever of that, like, you know, your time is the most valuable thing that you have. So if that's all you can contribute to the channel, like that's all, yeah, that's incredible, you know. Anything more is just a huge bonus. So
Well met. I am Raphael.
Pleasure. I'm Virginia
Very
Thick.
much. John.
I want to listen.
Like this at all.
Karlak, is your head okay?
Karlak, you good? Wait, look at my screen.
Oh.
I don't like this at all.
Uh,
I don't like this at all.
It might just be your. Am I a friend?
Ooh, let's hear that. Let's listen to that. Nice.
Well, I could
That good,
fix
good.
it all.
That's what separates us from the devils, soldier. They think our greater.
Glad to have an ally.
Do you feel as flattered as I do? Fighter to dine with a devil.
I think he wants something from us. Badly.
If there's one quality, all that so
All
Remember,
over here talking about every thrust of his.
I did send you the armor, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Is Shadowheart gaslighting me?
Yes.
Isn't
'Cause-
it terrible
okay.
when someone causes you to doubt
Um,
yourself?
Okay, dialogue history here. Shadowheart's like, he knows our secret, he claims he can help. What do you make of him? I said, he's a devil, we shouldn't trust him, simple as that. She's like, no doubts at all? Blah, blah, blah. And then I say, enough about me, what do you think is best? She said, I'll tell you in due course, I just wanted to see how close we are in thinking. I said, I must admit, I'm feeling less sure all of a sudden. She said, I've made you doubt yourself. Sorry, not what I intended. Let's take time to think about it, some food and rest, things will be clear then. Chad Normal, sounds like a good idea. Shadowheart, or is it? Suddenly I'm not so sure. Isn't it terrible when someone causes you to doubt yourself? What?
Yeah, no, she will openly admit that she's intentionally gaslighting you 3 different directions there. No matter what you say, she tries to make you doubt yourself there to prove a point. Like, people think that Shadowheart is... people overlook a lot of shitty things she does because of, you know, the pretty privilege that she and Astarion share, that people tend not to afford to other characters.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try to peek into her brain.
Why?
Why not?
Anticipation. She is testing me somehow. About Raphael.
It's not shitty, she just wants to make sure you mean what you say. So, manipulation is okay when it's to make sure someone is being genuine? Seems like you have a particular point you want to make about Raphael.
Actually,
Like,
yes,
remember,
you're right.
every single companion
Very
here will
intuitive.
have some kind of conversation
Clearly,
with
the
you
devil was trying to
about
sow doubt among us.
Raphael
I
and
don't
whether or
think
not
we'll
you should
work
entertain him,
much
and
on new
everyone
acquaintances.
agrees,
You
trusting a
don't need
devil,
scourge or a
bad.
rack to break people.
Will and Karlak
Fear
will
and
specifically be
self-doubt
like,
is
hey,
sufficient.
personal
When
experience here,
actual
do not do
pain
it.
comes, the
Gale
victims
Yeah,
will-
Will
are
and Karlak are
victims of our
very,
torturer.
very
There were
assertive
no
about
right
that. They're
answers
like,
with that
you
devil.
should not trust
He was
Raphael.
toying with
I don't
his
care what
food.
he's offering you.
Us.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, Gale will give you an academic perspective on why you shouldn't. Astarion will be like, hey, we could use this guy, but don't trust him.
Mm-hmm.
And Lae'zel will be like, man, if you'll see one day I'll be super gith, and then like this won't be an issue. We won't need Lae'zel's kind of cringe about it. But point is, Shadowheart's the only one who tries to openly manipulate you, no matter what you say in the conversation. Like, again, I don't believe she's a bad person or anything, but especially in this early part of the game, she is entirely self-motivated, working in her own best interest, and she does not think that cooperating with you is in her own best interest yet.
Yeah, she is very hesitant. She is very guarded.
What does Bob have to say about Raphael? Bob would just kind of make throating noises and then make heavy eye contact until you leave.
You can literally say to Shadowheart right here, I didn't realize you were so well versed in mental and emotional torment. Mental and emotional torment.
Aren't you glad that I am? It's
She
an
says,
effective
aren't you
trick.
glad that I am?
Watch out for it.
It's effective.
And for Raphael.
She doesn't deny it. She doesn't deny that she's manipulating you, and she's good at it.
Find an example of that for us. No, I'm okay right now, Gage.
Maybe times.
Oh, get to see Dream Guardian now.
Ooh! Dream Guardian reveal.
Virginia Thick.
And Chad normal.
I came just in time. You are
Okay.
Okay.
I think mine's hotter.
Yes, you have. I saved you before.
Oh, yours is cute. Oh
Yeah.
my god, look at the lipstick. Mine looks like she should be Virginia Thicks.
Yeah, there's a bit of a mismatch. Yep. You're so right.
Like, yours looks like it should be Chad's. And mine looks like it should be Virginia Thicks. Jesus! This is Virginia's niece, I think. This is her, like, adult niece who lives with her and has to, like, drive her around when her glaucoma's acting up. Or at nighttime, because she can't drive at night anymore.
I will keep the fight.
Yeah, the niece that drove Virginia to the clinic to get her bolt-ons installed.
Mm-hmm. And she, like, helped her carry stuff around when she can't... Because after that kind of thing, you can't lift your arms for a while. This is her niece, Ginny.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker!
You can't escape
You
me.
can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
That'll never not be funny.
Hey, good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
This is quite a combination of characters.
This is incredible.
Chad Normal looks like he's 22. He's hitting the club scene. He's into older men, but he saw an older woman and he wanted to try some shit.
Yeah, like so here's the trajectory of Chad Normal's life is that, you know, he grew up in like the suburbs and he like always, you know, he was like suppressing his homoerotic desires, and then as he gets older he's like, oh my god, I'm gay, right? But like, because he was like pretending to be straight for so long, then he grows up and he's like, oh my god, I'm gay. And so he's in the club scene, he moves to the city, he's like doing drugs and partying all the time, but then he meets Virginia Thick and he's like, wait, I'm not 100% gay, I don't think.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
He's like, what if I'm a little bi?
And she awakened. She was his bi awakening.
Mm-hmm.
This lore is too good. Just look at the characters side by side. Like, these are...
You would not expect them to be friends.
No, not
But
at all.
also, but like, okay, I kind of ship it because, okay, like he comes over to her house and she's got like the cigarettes like stinking in the air, and he's kind of like, "Can I bum one?" What if that's how they met? Is that they were at the club and he went outside for some fresh air and he bummed a drunk cigarette off of her, and then they're like, "Oh my god."
No. First, they go to the same gym, so they saw each other like from across the gym, but they never interacted. They were like aware of each other, but then they met for real at the club.
Yes. Is this a little too worked out for it to be impromptu? No, I'm just a good writer. I hate to break it to you, but I am just a damn good writer. So, like, okay, he goes over to her house and, like, it's such a good escape for him because, like, all of his friends want to party and do drugs and stuff, which, like, he's having fun with, but then it's like, some nights he just wants to, like, play bridge and smoke some cigarettes.
3 tadpoles for you, by the way. I used 3.
And then give his 3 tadpoles to Virginia Thick.
Oh. Is 3 tadpoles, or is it 1 tadpole 3 times?
Define tadpole.
He's not very gifted down there.
Well, it's at least average. But he knows what he's doing.
He does. He's
got a lot of experience.
All right, time to skulk about.
And he realized from the club scene that,
Cops are watching me.
you know, he's got a... He realized the importance of protection, you know? So he plays it safe.
Another trick up my sleeve.
Dude, I just want to play some card games and smoke cigarettes, right? What did you get for your 3 tadpoles?
I've seen
I took Favorable Beginnings, Psionic Overload, and Ability Drain.
Mm. Yeah, I'll do that. Call the Week. Well, the reason that I don't want to get Call the Week yet, I was thinking about Call the Week, but then I realized that Call the Week can steal some XP, and that's a precarious situation to be in with Regionlocked, where we're going to be kind of limited on XP.
Well, it won't steal XP. The thing about
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't. The thing about Call the Week...
It doesn't proc Bloodlust sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. Patch 8 seemingly has made it a little bit better about that. I still need to do more, controlled science on that. It seems slightly better.
Oh, that's good.
But the thing about it is Call the Week is good when you don't know where... Like, Call the Week is great when you don't know how to do damage. And also, that is only true once you have a bunch of tadpoles. We don't have that yet. We're splitting them 2 ways.
Yeah.
So, like, at this point... How often is Dade gonna hit someone with a Shadow Blade and they're gonna live?
Right.
It's not really a thing. So, Call the Week won't really help meaningfully. Eventually, sure, it'll let her do things like just toss out magic missiles at an entire group, 1 person each, and then everybody dies. But not yet.
I'm going to the Arcane Tower.
Okay, sounds good.
Ooh, who do we want to feed to Boal?
I was thinking about that. That's a tough one. Like, I think if we do the play where we disarm Voss and get the sword, Lae'zel.
Mm-hmm.
Because that...
Do we want to do that?
I think maybe...
It's not something we have to make a decision on for a while, though. I think
Yeah.
the decision is either Lae'zel or Karlach. Karlach is the most straightforward one. If Karlach, then we would do that, like, immediately. 'Cause we don't need to wait. What do you think? I do think Karlach is the most sensible option, but I get tired of killing her.
I know. I feel bad because it's like I give her. She's died in like the past 3 of my runs, but also it just makes the most sense.
The Viper.
Mhm.
This tale
Scale explode if you offer him up to Boal.
Yes. Yes, he
I don't
does.
think. Isn't it not immediately, but it's like 3 days later.
3 days
right?
later, yes.
Yeah.
So if you feed Gale the Boal, you have to beat the game without doing any voluntary long rests, and also you have to avoid every avoidable forced long rest. Because there's a forced long rest leaving Act 1 if you haven't removed that one already. There's a forced long rest leaving Act 2 if you have Lae'zel recruited. There's also a forced long rest associated with Lae'zel if you don't talk to her after using the Zaith'isk. There's a forced long rest leaving Act 2 to Act 3. So if you eliminate the forced long rests in Act 1 and one of the ones in Act 2, you can still technically beat the game if you never voluntarily long rest.
Did you know that the Bracers of Defense work with Helldusk?
I did. That's why I grabbed them for you.
I did not know that. I mean, I figured you grabbed them for me while we were waiting for Helldusk.
Yeah, I mean,
But-
they were helpful then, too. Yeah.
Do you have invis on you? Also, I'm taking your smuggler's ring, so I can get into the tower a little easier. And maybe your gloves of power.
Yeah, I sent you my invis pot.
Oh, thank you. I have great stream today, Quag and Dade. Thank you for the lyric, Gigi.
Thanks, GG.
Appreciate you.
Did you go on the front door?
I'm about to.
Okay, that's what so that 40 was an exploration spot. I try to go around the side so I don't get that. Just for future reference.
Yeah, good to know. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. That is one that I frequently get by accident, if that helps. Even
It does.
trying to save it, sometimes I just fail.
Where are the Featherfall boots again? Like which?
In the
Door?
chest.
Like through which? Like where is that?
It's
Is
on the
that
floor
the-
with the turrets, I just don't remember which
Oh, I
side.
see. I triple dashed, so I would have enough movement speed to get through.
Okay.
There we go. Chest of the Mundane. Found it.
If you put something in the chest and take it out, that'll be XP for both of us, also an inspo for me.
Yeah.
We're full on inspo, so you don't have to do it if we want to save that one for later, perhaps.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Mm.
Oh shit. Don't hit me.
That's worth noting, with Helldusk on, the most they can do to you is 1 damage.
Right.
He's boring. Let's find another one.
troops have seen everything.
Oof, 2 damage. Ah! Stop it. No.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus 1. Right. Why does that one have plus 1? The other ones don't. Oh, that one has plus 1. Why is it sometimes plus 1, sometimes not?
What do I have to lose?
That won't work.
Some kind of flying vehicle going overhead very low. Could hear that.
Something good here, I hope.
That was real life, not the game. Yeah, that neural. Yeah.
Meow.
What's inside?
Went from big lady to very big lady.
Mm. Large lady.
I'm gonna drop off Guts' corpse. This carry weight's starting to be a problem. Turns out I can't carry around several dozen weapons and a heavy chest and a corpse. And
Well, and several corpses. There's other ones in there too.
yeah, 5 spiders, 3 squirrels.
You want to send those to me, maybe? Like, I've got carrying weight.
No, it's fine. As soon as I'm not carrying this corpse.
Whenever you get Glut in the party, let me know, and I'll come over for, little...
Yeah, I could keep him next to me for a bit because you're finishing up Arcane Tower stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay.
I was thinking about Zathis. I think it makes more sense for you to have it.
Oh, yeah? Why do you
Yeah.
think that?
Because on my bonus action, I'll have my Barbarian Kick already. And shoving people and jumping. And I think overall, you having the ability to, like, do bonus action Black Hole or something later on, and then main action AoE, I think that makes more sense.
I agree. I think that sounds good. I've got all the stuff in my inventory now if you want to go talk to
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay, I was thinking you do it, because if you're gonna Zathis, then you had Survival Instinct on a bonus action.
Good call. Today's the Easter fire in my town. They light stuff on fire for Easter. That's interesting. So much good stuff in the Arcane Tower.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, I'm not used to having only 18 HP at level 4.
I mean, we could go have you sip some of Auntie's juices for that HP.
Ooh. Hey, Sakuna. Hey, Quag. Hey, Dade. Hey, Chad. Hope you're doing well. Weird. I'm doing well, at least. Quag, how you doing?
I am also doing well.
Yay.
Having a good time. Chill vibes today.
Mm-hmm. Love to hear it. Yeah, it's been good. We're kind of cruising through Act 1 here. Making really good progress, I think.
Yeah, we're 5 hours in. Maybe 3.5 of that has been actually like playing.
Yeah.
Um,
Because the first like hour of stream is like we're chatting, we're like making our characters and stuff. Like,
yeah, 1200 XP to level. Bawalling Karlak is almost 900.
yeah, I think we should do that.
Yeah.
And I'm about to talk to if I could use a hill giant elixir, I can toss the extra dudes off the rooftop for some XP.
Do you want to risk that? Because like, how confident are you? If you're confident, then yeah, absolutely.
Well, after you talk to Bernard, at least this might be like my game spaghetti, but I have never had an issue with like improv meleeing them up to that like top area and then throwing them.
Okay, yeah, that's a safe strat. Yeah, let me buy a hill giant from Dareth, so I can just send you one real quick.
Something's on my mind.
Because it doesn't appear we actually have any. Yeah, remember
Yeah,
to stay
trade.
outside.
We already accidentally triggered the exploration for the tower. Well, I did. Yay, ring!
Sent you the shrink pot.
Thank you.
Well, no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Can you not get stuck to that? I have a Taco Bell bag that's just like the leftover sauces that I forgot I put here so that I wouldn't throw away the sauces. And Jake is like, I
Nice.
want this entire bag. So he just picked it up in his mouth and just tried to walk away with it.
Oh, that's so cute. I enjoy when pets just be doing stuff like that. Like, what do you mean? You're such a silly little silly. Little silly goose. Fire sauce is goated.
Have I got everything then?
Non-PG3 related question. I have a problem verifying the Twitch account. Trying to get an SMS verification code. I have known people who have had that problem, David. No one person who it took him several months of persistently reaching out to Twitch support for them to actually fix it. I think it depends on where you live, like what country. Sometimes they'll just be shit about it. Like if you're not US based, Twitch stuff is automatically like kind of more scuffed for you.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Have to be more watchful next time.
The case I'm thinking about, this person lives in, I think, Central Europe. Hey, Nev Adam, how are you?
you doing?
That's that then.
Chad, you gotta stop failing these athletic checks, buddy. Come on. There we go.
I protect against the masks. It can stop you from getting frightened by Curse of Terror, but the damage still goes through. So the damage can still break your concentration, but you won't be frightened if it sticks on you. It doesn't protect you from like the masks aggroing to you. However, you can put protection from evil and good on and then wear a mask yourself. And as long as you are concentrating on Peg, the masks will be like, the mask won't have any negative effects on you. And if you're wearing a mask, the masks are chill with you. So it's kind of a flow chart there.
Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome in.
As of broken fights, enemies won't move. It depends on the enemy. Sometimes an enemy will get stuck and do nothing. But no, mostly been working for me. Hey, Nunu.
Gotta get lunch done. Thanks for the stream, Quag and Dade. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Later, Twister. Just note, Chaotix, that if your concentration on protection from evil and good breaks and you're still wearing the mask, if you fail a wisdom save, you game over. If you're solo.
I think Chaotix is full party.
Full party? Okay. If in full party, then the person wearing the mask will immediately turn hostile to everyone else in the party. Until they succeed a wisdom save or unequip the mask. Or die. Shad's Fearless Focus might have her wear it. Yeah, as long as she's got Peg on her, then yeah, it'll work.
Yeah, so Peg Shadowheart.
And then cast Protection from Evil and Good on her.
Yes, thank you.
He's pegging? Where's the line? My man.
As long as she's pegged, yeah, buddy.
Check out this cat's food bowl real quick. I'm still waiting with Gut, so whenever you're ready there. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Okay. Chat, you're left with me. Quag break. Yeah, let him poop. Let him poop. Alright. While Quag is gone, what I'm doing over here is I'm just very methodically going through using improvised melee and then right-clicking to cancel to bring the animated armors up here to this ledge, and then I am throwing them so that they die. Or at least I'm trying to throw them. And, come on. Each of them is 40 XP. And if you throw them like this, it's a very safe strategy. It's not going to aggro anyone else here, and it's 40 XP for each of them. So, let's see, how many were there? We got 1, 2, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so there's 6 of them times 40, so that's 240 XP for literally just going around and throwing these guys off the ledge. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Pass the door checks and no mask. Yay! There's also Bernard. This guy is scary, and I don't like fighting him. Definitely, especially at this level. Don't love it, so I'm just gonna descend. And when you have the light ring on that it gives you, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. If you pass his dialogue checks, he'll give you this guiding light ring. So you put that on and it'll illuminate another button here that can take you down to the basement, which has additional Timisk spores. Oh, nice. Oh! Okay, so patch 8 got this to only jiggle a few times instead of consistently jiggling.
Oh, the table's calmed down now.
Yeah, it did. It started to jiggle and then it stopped.
Disappointing.
Mm-hmm. Bernard fight is chill if you can knock him down before floors. Yeah, that's a big if.
Yeah, some classes can have pretty easy access to that. Swords bar, giant barb. But like, that's also far from what I would call an efficient way of dealing with Bernard, because guess what? Dade threw the animated armor, so we don't have to interact with him at all. We already got his XP.
Because you get the XP from the dialogue checks and then killing the animated armors, so we can just leave. We don't have to do anything with Bernard.
Zero risk.
Yep. And there's Staff of Arcane Blessing down here, which I can dual wield. If I so choose. And I can do Super Bless, basically, which gives an additional 1d4 to some stuff. So, that's nice. I don't use it super often, but it is occasionally handy.
So, order of events, I think, you meet me over by Dareth, I get both of us Shield of Faith, then while you're talking to Amelum and getting Survival Instinct and doing that whole thing, I will go fetch Karlak and bring her to Bawal, where I will wait for you, where we sacrifice her.
Sounds good.
How'd you move Fezzik without starting the fight? I used improvised melee weapon. As long as you cancel the animation before the actual final, like, slamming someone down, you can just move people around like that, and it's not considered hostile.
Yeah, so that's what I was doing with the suits of armor with Bernard.
Yeah, improvised melee weapon as long as you cancel in time, and throws as long as they fail are not considered hostile. So, like, pushing, there's an element of risk, because if you fail that, they'll be like, hey, you just tried to push me. But throwing, so that's why Dade opted for throwing the animated armors as well over pushing.
How do you cancel the animation? I right-click about a second before it gets to the final destination point. You have to be very careful about that.
There's
Like,
occasionally a bug where instead of doing the pick up and move, sometimes it'll just be an immediate throw, like through objects and walls to the destination, and it's very scary. Something to be aware of.
Yeah. And I have occasionally had the bug where, like, even though I am aggressively right-clicking for the last second or so, it just improv melees them into the floor anyway. And now I've got a fight on my hands.
Feeling illicit?
Hey, Malum. Here's the mushrooms. Drink the potion.
For Guild Artisan inspo. Guild Artisan's just so cracked for Axe 1 inspos. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's great. Bonk. Hi, Guardy. What happens if you stare into the swirling abyss? Do you just...
I have no idea.
I'm assuming, obviously...
I have
feel like-
no idea.
Okay, I'm not going to, but I'm just curious if you knew.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never clicked that. I'm gonna get some of the
Nat
awkward
20?
Act 3 ones. Nice. Have to get some of the awkward guild, Act 3 Guild Artisan inspos. Yeah, Guild Artisan's weird in Act 3. Guild Artisan and Charlatan are just kind of oddly shit in Act 3. Maybe it's to balance out that they're really good in Act 1.
I'm gonna use an inspo.
On what?
The saving throws. Fuck me.
You don't have to pass that.
You don't?
No, you'll just get poisoned and take a little damage.
Oh, but you still get the bonus action and stuff?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You took 3 damage.
Mm. Bitch. Alright, do we have any antidotes?
Yep, 4 in my inventory if I'm just drink one. I think I can miss 4 or 5 total. Already done 3 as a result. Failed one at the wine festival. Yeah, that one's really awkward. I think you have to get that one through dialogue, and then it's like a check, if I'm remembering correctly. So you can't do like a good open
What? Why
around
is
all it.
Karlak Nicky?
I took all her stuff to sell it. Medicine check. Or
Okay.
rare medicine check. 2. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. I've seen Karlak always naked.
Should I get attitude with Ameloum?
That's up to you. I don't think it's really worth it, because what he sells is already so cheap.
Yeah.
Outside of like the one-time expense for the amulet and the boots, just buying the throwables is super cheap. I don't think it's worth it. And remember,
Yeah.
we're not going to see Omelum again until Act 3, and we won't be able to really shop with him then.
Yeah. I'll just get the void bulbs, the spike bulbs, the caustic bulbs, and just give him a backpack for any layaway stuff.
Okay. I'm waiting on you, fish people.
Okay. One sec. What's the easiest way to get over there?
Underdark Beach.
And then hop up?
Yep.
Okay. Be there in a jiffy. Also, food reminder, by the way.
Oh, yeah, just 5. Yeah, I'll order something. Even objectifying her Karlak would 100% always be negative or socially acceptable. Well, yeah, like, it's already not very believable that clothes even really work for her. With the whole,
Yeah.
you know, heat thing. Like, if she's so warm that a handshake is a bad idea, then you think a piece of cloth is gonna be fine?
I feel like, though, there has to be some kind of, like, special resistant clothing because, like, the howls are really hot. So, like, I don't know. Magic?
Yeah, we gotta hand wave that with magic.
Yeah. But I totally agree. Also, hi, Hank. Like, if she could, she would absolutely just be, like, strutting like this. 24/7.
She looks good and she knows it.
Oh, yeah. So she comes with leather pants. Probably smells like a hot driveway in the summer.
Emphasis on hot.
Mm-hmm. Wow! Wow! Big lady.
Big lady.
Yes, Sniffer.
Alright, bye forever, Karlak.
Yeah, bye, Karlak. Hate to do it to you.
I am 43 XP off the level.
Let's have a look.
Treated leather can withstand upwards of 473 Kelvin temperatures. Oh, that's pretty good. But also magical.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Neve. Oh, type in chat your best Kuatoa impressions. I would love to know how, like, the voice actors didn't just pee their pants laughing.
Maybe they did.
Trying to... Maybe they did. Oh, wow! Yeah, like...
You've
very-
heard some of the
wow!
you've heard some of the Amelia outtakes, right?
No!
Oh, on Amelia Tyler's YouTube
There's-
channel, there's like 5 parts of just outtakes from her recording narrator stuff. They're so good.
No fucking way!
Like 5
Watch
different
out, I'm gurgling
videos.
underwater. Wow! Wow!
Yeah, if someone wants to link Amelia Tyler's YouTube channel for Dade's benefit, feel free. Like,
Yeah,
they're that funny.
I can play it over on my side of the chat. Which you should be over on my side anyway. But... Oh, wow! Is improving. Oh, wow!
There you go, Wankskotch.
They don't... No, they don't really roll their L's. They don't go... Boalr. Boalr.
Baller?
Boalr.
Like you said baller with a strange pseudo-European accent.
I know. It's a boal. Hold on. Okay. Holy shit, there's so many. Okay. Narrator outtakes number 1.
God, I'm having breakfast for dinner.
More for me? This calls for careful footwork. Never wanted the easy path. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
At the ready.
That's incredible. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to the rest of them later, but like,
Real good
that's
stuff.
incredible.
Yeah.
Good shit. She really is incredible. I'm 68 away from leveling up.
Yeah, I just got the level for myself.
All's barely holding together.
When do we want to take the boat over to Grimforge?
Preferably when we're both level 5, because then we can hit the exploration spot for Grimforge at level 5. What can I write in chat? Can you have the verified restriction off? Yeah. I've been seeing your messages, oh David. I've never had a problem seeing your messages. Might be a follow age thing. Yeah, you've been following for 30 days. I think that's the alternate stipulation.
I could talk to the Paladins of Tyr and offer to give Karlak's head.
I would hold off on that, because if we don't get anything for offering, and if we do it and then we leave the area without killing them, like if we give them the head, leave the area without killing them, I believe they just disappear, which means we can't get their XP. So we get nothing by talking to them.
Okay.
I
mean, do we want to get their XP now?
No, we can keep Cyril around as a vendor. She can sell bombs. Other things. You want to go to the Blighted Village? And there's a couple goblins we could kill.
Sure. Oh, nice. It automatically spawns into my offhand when I summon the Shadow Blade.
Yeah, that is nice.
Oops. Did you mean to go turn-based, or was that me?
That was me. There's a goblin that I saw an opportunity on real quick.
Ah. Here, I'll bring another goblin over to you.
Never wanted the easy path.
Wow, 1 HP. Fuck off.
Nicely done.
Thank you. And likewise.
We just got this group of 2 over here.
Yeah. Ooh, these tools.
Out of sight, out of mind. Don't mind if I do.
Pigs.
Light of my feet.
Here, I'm gonna... Bop!
Nice.
Yay, level up!
Hold on.
Same to you. We make a good team. Ooh, I should, I'll grab, like, the Fleet Fingers gloves around here. Like, over this way, I think.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Good
Somewhere
call.
around here. Did you order food?
I did.
Yay! What'd you get?
I got a breakfast for dinner.
Ooh.
Breakfast sandwich, hash browns, hot chocolate. Alright, yeah, once you have level 5 locked in, say let's go to Grimforge.
Yeah, that works for me.
While I'm in the neighborhood, I'll go talk to Scratch. I realize we haven't done that.
Oh, yeah!
Sounds great. I have to copy you. Do it. We'll do it. Sounds like just got up share with Jake and Kevin. Kevin, yes. Jake, never. He's insatiable.
I have something to ask.
I'm putting Karlak in my, camp chest.
Man. I hate that that's optimal. It really upsets me. Not the putting her in the camp chest thing, but like the, you know...
The killing her, yeah.
Yeah.
with a deep heart.
Yeah, I hate it too.
Whine. He whines, but remains rooted by the corpse.
Yeah, unlike all of the other companions, there is no actual benefit other than, you know, the pleasure of her company, which is great, to not sacrificing Karlach. In fact, if you are not doing the specific early Helldusk method that we do that allows you to get the armor and come back into the act, it's a triple threat of, like, benefit from sacrificing Karlach, quadruple even. One, it frees up uses of Infernal Iron, so you don't need to fix her heart, you can do the crafts or sell the rest, whatever. Two, you can turn in her head to Anders to get his sword, so if you want to fight them, he won't have a weapon when you start. Three, you can get the Infernal Robe from Mizora as part of Will's quest. And then four, you of course get the benefit of the Boal's Benediction buff and the max XP from that encounter, because you get more XP from doing a sacrifice than you do from the other outcomes.
I'm thinking about Counterspell at level 5.
Do what calls to you. You know if Shapeshifter's Boon works as Starry form? I know that Mutilated Carapace does, so I assume Shapeshifter's Boon does. Oh, David.
Okay, either Counterspell or Haste, but Haste you can get from scrolls. So, yeah, I like this situation here. But have you considered She Baby? That's a great point. Do you have any ranged weapons by chance that, like, I could potentially use? Because I just have a standard light crossbow.
We're about to get a light crossbow +1 in Grimforge for you. You want to use that?
Yeah, I'm just thinking in terms of, like, stat boosting, like, the Bow of Awareness gives you +1 initiative. Like, I don't know if there's... Because I have short bow and longbow proficiency. So I'm not limited to light crossbow.
Hunting shortbow from Damon gives you advantage attacking monstrosities. So you could go by that.
Or Ganjel's Aspiration whenever we decide to kill him.
That's true.
He's just scary to kill.
Yeah.
I'm ready for Grimforge whenever you are.
Okay, I'm getting on the boat.
Okay.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky.
That would look good.
Where's Gek? What about Gek? Come.
You continue.
I'm Virginia Thick.
It's like, is that your name, or is this an adjective? Like...
You shithead!
Spit it out!
Drug no!
Your shit.
Who's the hoon, Grayman? Another slave for the dig? That
If
your twat's old chum.
God,
Then
this
I'm warning you.
Dwergar lady, I need her.
I'd like her
I
bald.
need her in a way that is disturbing to feminism. Morgal? Ooh.
Uh-huh. Do you need invisibility to start the Underdark Spectator fight on your terms? No, you don't. Bunch of
You
ways
want
to handle
jumpies for getting around or no?
it. Yeah, I can take some jumpies.
I'll give you some jumpies. Here you go.
Since you have the disguise helmet, you want to get the Infernal Alloy from Kip. You don't have to use Inspos, you can just back out and change disguises if you fail.
Yeah, sure.
Just gotta succeed all
Now,
three
Kip.
in one going. So I guess guidance. You could wait until we have Warped Headband if that sounds better.
I'll just go ahead and try it, and then I'll disguise if it doesn't.
Okay.
Trap. Be cautious.
All right, easy, roll good.
A Sharon idol.
Easy, roll good.
Very nice.
Easy, roll good.
She's her.
I'm her. Yay. I know we don't need attitude with Kith, so I'm just gonna give him a bag for layaway. if we
Sounds good.
decide to buy stuff from him.
Come on.
Good
open
call.
up.
He's got a bloodlust elixir, elixir of vigilance. He's got some arrows.
Maybe buy the bloodlust and vigilance.
That's what I'm thinking. And then he's got arrows of darkness. I was thinking grab that.
We could get arrows of darkness from Damon and Roa on the cheap.
That's
We
true.
already have attitude there.
And then scrolls, he's got Fear, Web, Thunderwave, Polymorph, Feign Death, and Featherfall. I don't think any of those are like critical.
No, I don't think so either.
Okay.
While you're in that region, could you go read the book on the corpse on the way to where the Rothe thing is?
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Cool, thank you. I always forget to do that, and clearly I did, because I ran over here without doing it.
There you go.
Perfect.
What was that watch?
Chad
word?
Normal looks like such a
That
fucking
was
himbo.
Splendor?
I love it.
But what does it mean?
Dude, nat 20 on the history check? Easy.
Continues to be her.
Mm-hmm.
I say you're scamming a lot of us. Think you got me? You wouldn't survive a 10-day on your own. 10 days.
Just be careful going over the other side where those two guys are with the corpses. I stole the invis ring.
Ah. I'm over, I'm like behind where the Rothe are.
Oh, you're getting your crossbow.
Like-
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. You know, I gotta say, the Act 1 loot loop can be annoying, but there is a point where it becomes, like, kind of meditative, because it's so routine.
Mhm.
Like, it's just, you're going around, you're checking the boxes, like, it's good, I like it.
Yeah, I agree. And there's a sense of satisfaction to, like, feeling like you're doing it well.
Mm-hmm. Like, when you realize, like, oh, I can do this, like, pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I enjoy that too.
Mm-hmm. That's how Act 2 is for me. Act 2 is really nice for that, too. Okay, I crit failed trying to disarm this chest trap. Is it gonna blow me off the edge and kill me?
I don't think that's a knockback one. I don't think. Thanks for testing.
Alright. Yeah, hey. I didn't get knocked back, so we're good.
Hey, Tim.
I just rolled 2 13s in a row.
Mine's their business. I'll be fine.
Do you want me to, like,
Okay.
throw that chest off something high instead?
No, I can just hit it. Okay, well, it's medium toughness, so yeah. I'm gonna pick that up and send it to you to throw.
Okay.
There you go, Jenny. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you don't like Jenny. Virginia.
Let me...
How much further
The
can
niece who goes by Jenny.
grab this waypoint first.
Oh, hello.
Poop walking.
114 gold in a random backpack.
Very nice. while I'm handling this, do you think you could go over to grab a Susur Bloom for these animated armors?
I have one at camp if you want me to just grab that and send
Oh.
it to you.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, because there's 2 by the tower, so I just grabbed both of them. There you go.
Yeah, good call.
Do you have an animal speaking potion?
I have 1, sending it.
Thank you. I'm gonna deal with the Rothe. And the ones by the cave-in.
Do you want to wait until we have, like, post-Grim gear and stuff for that? Like, that's a fight. And remember, you have 22 HP, you don't have crit immunity. They can just kill you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not used to having, like, such low HP. Like, I genuinely do need the reminder sometimes.
Yeah, it's rough. The not having crit immunity part is the big thing.
Mm-hmm. I could start shooting at the mimics.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep, I'll do that. Let's... Safe.
Mm-hmm.
Can you send some of those corpses to me?
Absolutely. I've sent you... Attempted to. I guess I have to put them in a container. Okay. Sent you a sack of 4 spiders.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, minor illusion worked to get the mimics out of their mimicking.
But why would you ever need minor illusion?
Mm-hmm.
What-
Minor
what-
illusion is cheese, don't you know that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 0 damage. I bonked those into the trees. Alright, so I'm actually going to send these chests to camp, and I'll just open them with the forge hammer when we do that shortly.
Okay.
Softer than a whisper.
Alright, my food is here, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, chat, you're stuck with me again. And I say stuck with, but really, I mean, blessed with. Stuff that's nobody here in this game is unhinged. I love it. Yeah, there's so much just like unhinged shit that starts to feel very normal after you're playing this game. Let me just dip. Alright, step back a little bit, because these guys, they can use their tongues and kind of yoink you down if you're not careful. So the reason I threw the dead spider down there was so I could do bursting sinew and get a couple of them. This one's going to be too far now. I think that one's going to be a little too far. So it didn't quite work how I hoped it would. But maybe... Can I thunder arrow this guy into the chasm? Wait. Now, wait a second. I just did the Evil Grove defense and saw the refugees in Zevlor spot. Gotta say, that moment was tough to go through with. I don't know if I'd get used to that. Yeah, it's... Well, I think there's a difference between, like, unhinged stuff in the game and evil stuff in the game. Like, the evil stuff is really well designed to make you feel uncomfortable and horrible. Because it's fucking evil. Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, time to skulk about. Have to keep going. Another day, another fight.
Ooh, good crit. Love to see it.
Nice.
What are you up to?
Animated armors.
Oh, hello. Hello, Barb's things. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Barb's it. Oh my god, we love to see it. Thank you so much. Anything
go.
for the follow? Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. Hi, Barb's. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Were you playing BG3? Thank you so much for bringing your friends over. I really appreciate it. Hello, hello. Hope your stream went well. Hello, raiders. I'm Dade. I'm a Baldur's Gate challenge runner, and I am doing a co-op with TBJ Quag.
Hello.
And yeah, that is the male speaking.
The male speaking, damn.
Who was it? Someone referred to you as dude talking. I was like, that's perfect.
Yeah, no feedback.
Yeah. So we're doing duo honor mode. We're trying some of the patch 8 subclasses. So I am Shadow Sorcerer, and he is. So I'm Chad Normal, this Shadow Sorcerer, and he is Virginia Thick, the giant barbarian. Checking out
Virginia
patch on the
Thick is
tactician
aged like
save.
a fine wine, but she's spiced like a fine rum.
Ooh. I can just smell the cigarettes from here. God. I should call her. Sorry,
Hey, her
anyway,
kids won't
raiders...
call her.
We're checking out the patch on a tactician save, gearing up for duo honors as well. Nice! Oh, that's so exciting. I hope it was going well. Yeah, it's going really well so far over here. We're both, enjoying, some of the patch 8 stuff so far. So, and yeah, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hold on, let me get a shout out going. Shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it.
Very kind.
Always nice to meet new friends. And if you need to raid and run, go do your post-stream self-care. Drink water, eat food, take meds. Applies to any of you raiders. Go take care of yourself. No obligation to hang out. But if you want to, we're having a grand old time over here.
How's the mimic situation going?
That's all right. They're just sitting and growling.
Yeah.
Food waiting, but we'll be lurking. Sounds lovely. Enjoy your food.
Appreciate the lick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dealt with the animated armors. I'm grabbing the ore, so there'll be enough to do the first craft.
Nice.
I don't have minor illusion, so Grim will be your show.
All right. Works for me. I'm gonna try heightened spell with. It does work with bursting sinew.
Ooh,
It took it from 65% to 88%.
that's really good. I like that a lot.
I like that a lot. That was a really good shout. It costs 3 sorcery points, though.
That is awkward.
Yeah.
I suppose if you're doing a lot of cantrips, you can afford to just convert all your spell slots.
Mm-hmm. I think it would probably be better at a higher level when your cantrips are better. Because right now, it does 2d10.
Mm-hmm.
But...
Level 10, it'll be 3d10.
Mm-hmm. So, like, at that point, using 3 sorcery points for disadvantage saving against 3d10 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I would be curious if there's a good way to marry that with, like, imposing piercing vulnerability.
Yeah, if I was a rogue, I could stand there with ballast armor in the AoE. As a barb, I do have dex save advantage, so if I had, like, really good dex saves, I could just stand there and take it. So maybe we could still do that later.
Yeah. We can science that out. Oh, hello!
That won't work.
Figured it out.
That won't work. I'm just gonna fucking cloud of daggers right there. There's a candle right here, by the way, if you want to dip anything.
Cool, thank you. Oh,
Ruh-roh! Oh!
I'm okay. I somehow didn't take fall damage. Yeah, I'm okay. Everything's
incredible. It's fine.
See, it was all part of the plan to just show off what it looks like when you go into this unprepared.
Uh-huh. Get back in the cloud of daggers, you guys. Come on. Let's, There we go. Oh my god!
Hopefully that wasn't the one with the gloves.
Oh no! I was not expecting it to hurl it over the ledge.
Yeah, that
because
was,
like...
that was an interesting angle.
No, because the point that I threw it at was here. So, like, why did it go all the way over?
That's certainly interesting.
I don't like that. Ooh, crit! Yay! I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, get over here. Now get in the cloud. I wish you could move Cloud of Daggers.
That's basically Moonbeam, right?
Mm-hmm.
May the gods take you first.
Wouldn't that be nice? Just a piercing moonbeam?
Got your piercing Moonbeam right here.
Alright. Yeah, I walked right into that.
I don't even know what that means.
What? Okay, yeah. Chat, what do you think piercing moonbeam means? Wrong answers only, by the way.
Again.
Okay. It's really bright. It's really bright. What is it in this situation?
That's such a good answer
like
that
that
it might
it's-
not matter.
I like that it's just running back and forth through the cloud of daggers. Rawr.
XD.
Mm-hmm. Yay! There's a spider corpse down there that I threw, but then they moved to a different place, so I couldn't use it. So pick up my candle. I don't know. Yeah. Did I turn off the voices? Hold on. No? Just the music. Just for some reason didn't pick up on his I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Hmm. Oh, cool. It wasn't the one with the gloves that fell off. We're good.
Yay!
Looks like the place the dog just
Pick up the
issued
spider.
as I mentioned.
Or you can pick up the spider.
Stash.
You got the light ring, right?
Left out in plain sight like
Yes.
Be wary.
You do the honors.
This place is trapped.
Of disarming?
No, just cast light on it.
Oh, you can do that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Now you just open it.
What? How? Why? What?
So there's a note over by where the Merrigan is. You can read it. That also has the key to the chest. And the note says that the password is Lux Splenda. Which means, use light spell on it. But it just disables the trap. That's how you're supposed to get into it.
Oh my god, this is the best game ever. Time to round up more spiders? Yeah, it's my.
Is your?
It's your.
Oh, it's my.
It's your. Okay, hold on. I gotta play that now because it's gonna be stuck in my head.
Okay, I'm sending you the horn to call the ogres. I'm sending you the medium armor mold and the ore, if you can handle all that.
Yep. Hey, Moroccan Sand. Or Sad. Moroccan Sad. Okay. Everyone listen in. Certified fucking banger about to start. Alright? Check it. I want to see dance emotes only, guys. Everyone get up! Yeah, Messi!
Chill runs up your spine. You feel like
Yeah,
you're
cheeky
being
little pup.
watched.
Yeah! Yeah, Moroccan! Moroccan, more like Mo-rockin', huh? Because we're fucking rockin', right?
Not your best work.
I know.
The place had
Like, it was there, you know? Hey, Dagger here. Yeah, Messi. Yes, Sam. Cacophony, I have to manually publish the VODs, so if it's not available, that means I chose not to publish it. Sam twerk! Yeah, Messi!
That's a friendly
Hoping to watch the end of the last run. Oh, well. There you go. That's all you need.
Alright then.
Quag, you want the medium scale mail?
Yes, please.
Gotcha. Just assumed you won. Oh no, Orin beat the shit out of me. It was one of those fights where, like, I had it handled until I didn't.
It's completely fine, and then off the rails in one turn.
In one turn. One turn, she took me from, like, I think I still had temp HP. But Slayer bad, yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, it's your...
Good. Again.
Drinks in the air, baby!
I would do that, but the lid on this hot chocolate is very loose. Might literally
grab
die.
it from the base.
Oh,
and then also lift
should...
your cup from the bottom.
Okay. Yeah, you got there.
I think after Grim, we rescue my idiot husband.
Okay.
Or I can. I could solo that. I mean, it's up to you. Oh, I see you're doing the swamp fight.
Uh-huh. I'm huge lady. Look at this date. Size huge. I'm officially huge lady.
Size huge. Huge lady. Don't let Quag in the room. It's not safe for Halson. No, because then Quag will also skip the part in the Viscera line, even though I tell him specifically. I'm like, hey, don't skip the line, because I just want to hear it. I just want to hear the silly, goofy
I'm
part
a
in the Viscera.
forgetful little guy.
And I tell you, so that's why I tell you right before, like, hey, don't skip the line. And then you're like, okay, and then that's the sound of, like, the dialogue skipping, okay?
Is Ring of Flinging applying independently to the Giant's Rage instance? That's so funny. No, it's not throwing boost. Is that the gloves?
Do we have any summons that are available? We don't have Scratch's ball yet.
No, you got Minor Illusion. You don't need anything else.
Yeah. I just like having Scratch to hit the thing as an opener. But
I'll make sure to call ogres while you're doing this.
yeah.
Giant bar bonuses are kind of sus in the UI. Yeah, like, I'm trying to figure out where that additional 1d4 came from. Are any anomalies? Just things are labeled incorrectly. Gotcha.
Food. Okay, well, one of the ogres stepped into the lava and lost half its HP immediately.
Good.
Alright, y'all have fun. Oh, two of the ogres fucking succeeded. Dude, I bet, wait, Lump was the one who failed.
That's funny. The smartest one. You combine chats? Yes, that's what shared chat is. We can both see your messages.
Mm-hmm.
Your company.
Didn't get the hag here, but Ethel done. Yay! You kill her. I'm just gonna throw stuff at first. I wish I had bonus action hide.
Making sure you saw.
Oh.
Yeah, throwing boost was not listed in there, so as Trade said, it's just displaying differently. See, there's nothing labeled as throwing boost in the log. See how I'm hovering over that? But there's an extra one that says rage. There's two things that say rage that shouldn't.
Okay, Fank just walked over part of the lava and took no damage. And then Grim just smacked the shit out of him.
Seems right.
This is great.
Use your little
Look, all kinds of messed up. Yep, hence my confusion.
Oh shit.
What do you recommend taking on Merkel and Honor Party? Well, if you are anything less than level 10 at that point, you've skipped content. If you are anything less than level 9, you have skipped massive amounts of content. So, level 9 or 10. Possible will be 11 or 12, depending on your level of optimization. You don't necessarily need to be high level for Merkel as long as your strategy is sound, but just know that if you are not at least level 9, you have skipped a lot of content.
Which, like, if it's your first playthrough, that is normal. Like, I think it's very normal to end up at Merkel at, like, level 8 or even level 7 in your first playthrough.
It's probably
But, like,
8.
that's full part.
Yeah.
It's not Honor.
Yeah.
Since you're asking specifically about Honor, yeah, I'd say, like, level 9 or 10.
Like, my very first playthrough, I got to Rivington, I was level 9, so I had fought Merkel at level 9. And that was,
Yeah, I think I was...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was probably, like, level 8, I think. I was not... It was, not the best.
Yeah, I was level 9, and I had skipped most of the XP associated with the swamp here in Act 1 and with Moonrise in Act 2. Yet I still managed to hit level 9. Like, I never met Ethel at all, ever. And I never talked to anyone in Moonrise before the act finale because I listened to Halson and everyone else saying, hey, don't go there, it's too dangerous. So I was like, oh, bet.
My God.
Evil runs, I feel like I end up shorter on XP even trying to max it, don't know the level of difference offhand.
Always room for more.
You do end up a little bit short if you raid the Grove. And if you kill Van
If you
Halen.
do... I feel like if you do most of the content, though, it shouldn't be, like, a really meaningful difference.
It's not.
Like...
You're right. Does bow get grabs? I mean, that's not necessarily less XP, though. Unless you make no preparations for that. So, like, for example, if you want Isabel to get grabbed, just kill everyone yourself before Isabel. You get all their XP. You end up having more XP than Good Run would have. It's just putting me in combat occasionally. I think every time it changes who's, like... Yeah, every time it changes to someone else's turn in your fight, I get put in combat and then drop from combat.
Oh, that's weird. Alright, well, Lump's dead.
Cool.
Fank is the last ogre standing. He's got 20 HP.
What's that left there?
Okay, he has 1 HP.
Doing his best.
Yeah. Chuck got killed by a fucking magma method.
Oof.
Oh, poor guy. Alright, you gotta go over there, buddy. There we go.
Good night, Sora.
Oh, good night, Sora.
I watched Aura, such a brutal turn. Yeah, and remember, there's people who run around believing that Slayer form is bad because Redditors who have chosen not to read a single thing in the game said it's bad. Your daily reminder that the Slayer form is quite strong, and in fact, Slayer form Orin is more dangerous than human form Orin. It's also not really particularly close.
Someone said earlier, like, oh, it's gotta... Oh, cacophony. At least you gotta feel good knowing people are confident in you. Like, I don't think... Yeah, I mean, like, it's nice, but also, like, I was confident in myself, but also I knew that I was going into that fight drastically unprepared and underleveled. At least underleveled for what I would want to be. So I knew that it was dangerous. It's just how it is, you know? Like, that was part of the challenge that I had... Stop getting off the fucking platform, Grim!
If you hide, if you
I
hide,
have to use...
it won't look for you, after you pops the minor illusion. So, do you need hand crossbows?
Yes. Because I only have one action, and I don't have extra attack, so I can't...
Okay, I sent you hand crossbows.
Keep misplacing the illusion. I'm putting it on the platform.
Yeah, it's not a matter of misplacing the illusion, because Grim is, if he still has movement after stomping it, he's going to move off the platform. If you place the illusion...
That's the problem.
Right. So Dade just needs the ability to hit the lava valve with her bonus action, so she can hide afterwards, and then minor illusion on the following turn. Which she now has the ability to do, so...
Yep. I might drink a speed potion just so I can use one of my... Because I'm gonna need to use actions to equip the crossbows.
You don't need a speed pot. Grim can't get to you. There's
I
no
know,
bus.
it's just... I know I don't need it, but it's... Just wanted to get through it a little faster.
I'd rather save the resource, to be honest.
Yeah.
Those are useful. Wouldn't say Slayer Form's bad, just feels less cool than BD2-1. Think that's how you earn it story-wise. I think that's you having a nostalgic take and not a reasonable one, because even if we look at it from a story perspective, it's cooler in this game. In BG2, you just get it from the plot progressing. In BG3, you have to earn it one of two ways.
Hey, Quag.
Hmm?
I'm not proficient with hand crossbows.
You don't need to be.
Yeah, but I can't cast spells if I'm...
Yeah, you can. That's not a thing for weapons. That's the thing
It
for
wouldn't
armor.
let me cast spells with a shield earlier.
Yeah, shield is counted as armor for that. For weapons, it's fine.
Ah. That's silly, but okay. I'm not gonna question it. No, it... Oh, wait. That's just because it's action. Sorry.
Been using Say's magic missile Grimstrap more. Yeah, I still haven't bothered to learn it. I have to do that. Especially for runs like this where I don't have minor illusion. They still let you just climb through the floor in this building. Okay.
That's for armor. Yeah, I know cacophony, but I thought the weapon was included within that.
You can't use the weapons. That piercing shot or whatever. It also means you don't add your proficiency bonus to your accuracy and your damage. Or, you never add it to your damage, but it means you don't add your proficiency bonus to your accuracy. We're gonna get hand crossbows in Act 1 reliably. You can buy them from Damon or Dareth. Barth always has one. If anyone started as a bard in your group, they have one. The bard hireling consequently, because of that, has one.
Careful footwork. Should mind my step.
Oh, finally. Yeah, thanks, Quag, for the using the forge lever. I didn't need to hide. It's just that I needed
The bonus
to
action.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you. You got it. There, it's stingy for me. Yeah. Like I said, you could hire the Bard hireling and get one there, and Barth has one, so that's 2 guaranteed that you don't have to shop for. $24 individual wet food containers instead of the pack of 24. Ugh.
Nice.
It was
Stuck on my
insane.
cat's own wet food. When I picked it up, it was 24 individual wet food containers. Oh no.
Annoying.
What's annoying is that Grim is standing in lava and he's not superheated.
Wanted a +1. If you want a +1, then yeah, you're looking at resetting either Dareth or Roa's inventory if Damon is dead. Two containers in Grimforge contain a ranged weapon, random ranged weapon. I believe the corpse that has the note for the Zent quest over by that first group of gnolls also has a ranged weapon, random ranged weapon. It's getting level 10 in Merkel about going on killing sprees and super optimal leveling, actually missing something. You're actually missing something.
Yeah, if you're always level 9 there, you are missing something. You're missing a lot of something. Finally! And if you guys didn't know, there's a little button right behind, see where the forge lever is? There's a button here called platform control, so you don't have to, like, feather fall or jump your way down. You can just press the button and it moves back up.
Very useful.
Best be on my way.
So then I can just go around and loot everything.
Maybe I need more pockets.
I'm not sure what adamantine gear I should take. Because I don't know that I'm proficient with, like, any of it.
You are not proficient with any of it at all.
Yeah.
This must be the forge.
So I think
Sight to behold.
I also picked up the shield mold. I think the smart move is to make a shield, just so either of us can use that. Like, if you end up proficient, you will be proficient with the shield.
Yeah.
I sent you the mold.
Cool. Thank you. I've got the stuff in my inventory if you want it.
Yeah, please. Let me get you the other ore real quick. I'll sneak over.
Thank you.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Arrows of Fire, build heat for Marco Fire. Extremely common arrow of fire W. Trade, if you tried a curving shot, fire arrow spam. I was thinking that a good setup for that is intentionally having disadvantage, so you maximize your chances of crit missing, so that you can underflow the curved shot into a forced crit fire arrow. Sent.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
No traps.
Yeah, I was thinking Marco Fire. I guess offhand probably be Rhapsody. Like the idea. Yeah, I think it's really interesting that you can build an Arcane Archer where you intentionally get your accuracy to just be as dog shit as possible, and it makes you stronger. Because Piercing Arrow doesn't care. It's not an attack roll. And then Curved Shot means every shot that you miss, you get another AoE that can potentially be forced into a crit. Or but Rhapsody never stops winning. Yeah, it's a little bit goofy.
Alright, got the shield.
Well done. You have Bone Chill, right?
I do.
We could take out the lava elemental from the top. You wanna do that?
Sure. Let me just sell some stuff really quick.
Also, I'm gonna use a short rest if that's okay.
Yeah, please do.
I'll feel that one later. Moving in.
Nice, the soldier gets an inspo for a pentakill. Yeah, soldier's a really good inspo background. Very solid. You get good skill proficiencies, you have good inspos in all 3 acts. It's one of the most lucrative XP-wise, as well. It's up there with the likes of Dirge. Thinking about other inspo routes for ranked run, some that are difficult. Yeah. You play with the different bows more? I did. Which one you ended up liking best? I have been using hand crossbows the most, because it works well with overall action economy. But makeshift bow was very good. The bonus necrotic. Bow of the Banshee was really nice. It can apply Frighten with piercing shot, and then you can get the bonus against frightened targets, the bonus damage on subsequent piercing shots, and that's really nice. Heavy crossbows as a whole are good for their big damage die. So Herald and Giant Breaker are your +1 options, but in Act 3 you can get a couple of different +2 heavy crossbows. They don't have particularly useful effects, but just a +2 heavy crossbow has very high raw damage. It doesn't beat out makeshift bow, but it's something.
Do you want rotten food for anything?
Sure, yeah, send it to me.
Alright. I got a lot of it.
That's quite a message, Winterborn. Are you okay? I feel like I should answer that question with a question.
I feel like you already know the answer to the question you're asking, Quag.
Yeah, I probably do.
Mm-hmm. I have a bet. That's what the answer to that is. What do I know?
Trying to think of other cool arcane archer weapons. Nair Misser, because force damage, you know, just having a spammable force damage AoE is quite good. Well, Lava Elemental wasn't prepared for the fight with Patchy. Yeah, seemingly the Lava Elemental was just, instead of fixing the issue where it just sometimes didn't aggro for some people, they just made it permanently hostile to everyone. Which also removes some dialogue from the game. Like, Karlach has unique dialogue for talking with the Lava Elemental. And I guess you just can't do that anymore if it's just always aggro. Like, is it aggro to me yet? Yeah, it's just perma-hostile now, so... Instead of fixing a bug, they just did that.
Classic Larian.
You could talk to it? Yeah. You could walk up and talk to it. As Karlach, you could offer to give it a hug. It wouldn't be receptive. It wouldn't aggro or anything, but you could just offer to give it a hug. Never ag me before the fight's not easy, especially if you're not prepared.
Of course, Karlach would hug the elemental. Well, it's on fire, so she's like, I totally see it.
Hey, Mikolash. Yeah, didn't fix doors. Yep. Didn't fix Ethel either.
Hi, Mikolash. Where are we going, Quag? Oh, level elemental. I see you. I see you.
Yeah, I'm thinking, you spam bone chill, and I throw shit.
This is the ledge.
Uh-huh, yeah, it's the one.
I don't like it. I don't
Yeah,
like it here.
I know, I know. As long as we're careful, it'll be okay.
I'm gonna stay away from the ledge.
I don't need any attention right now.
Thing with doors? Yeah, what would
You know
make
what?
a lot of sense there?
I'm gonna put on the Mr. Boots and give us Featherfall really quick.
Okay.
Just in case. Just in case we get patch 7'd.
My character is trying to walk down there. Look at, can you see my POV right now? Look at what it's trying to make me do.
Oh my god.
It's trying to make me go down the lava falls.
And that's precisely where I fell too. It was down the fucking lava falls.
Oh, I'm gonna need you to bone
Fucking-
chill.
I have memories, yeah. Uh-huh.
Use your
Well, I
lizard
missed
potential.
that.
Not the crit miss.
Okay, so yeah, you have to bone chill.
I don't have an action or a bonus action.
Yeah, just like for the previous turn.
Next turn.
Yeah, but yeah, do it this next one.
Yeah. I was planning to.
You may have an angle from right there.
Yeah, if I scoot here, I have an angle.
Okay.
But I'm scared. Ah! Okay.
Huge lady.
Huge lady. Hey, Virginia, you should really smile more.
Alright.
Oh, so that's how
I
she
just-
started raging.
Yeah. Okay, don't I said it as a joke and I hate it. I hate it. I'm mad at myself for that. I've triggered a self rage. I need some chocolate. Hey, Litterbox, it is damage preview. You can get it on the mod manager. This morning when we were trying to figure out like what mods do we want to use, because we have to have the same mod list for co-op. It's sort of like the fewer the better, you know, so it doesn't get screwy with the patch. And I was like, okay, the one UI mod that I really need, I want the other ones, but the one that I like can't live without is damage preview. It's just so good.
It's not something that I personally use, but I do see the objective value of it.
I think that like if I had more hours in the game and just knew some stuff like more. Do you want Featherfall again?
No, I was looking for where to fast travel. You want to go get house in
Did you amulet?
Oh, I guess. Yeah, you got Featherfall. You good to do that?
Yeah, I'll grab that if you want to go to the Goblin camp.
Yep.
Maybe like, which one of us should get Leviatar's love? Do you think?
It probably makes more sense for me. I'll have an HP pool where I could hang out at that threshold more frequently.
Mm-hmm. Like if I'm at that threshold, I'm healing immediately.
Yeah, I guess I'll go do that now.
Here goes nothing.
Lava Elemental can become drunk. Yeah, you can make a lot of things drunk. They said in the patch notes that you can't make Steel Watchers drunk anymore. It's unfortunate. I used to like using the Jinn summon to just make Steel Watchers drunk at Tash's coronation.
The Jinn summon to get him drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck did I put my? I literally grabbed a Reese's. Oh, it's here. Man, I swear. Being an adult with ADHD and having object permanence issues is so fucking embarrassing sometimes.
No, I get you.
Because you're like, where is it? And it's like, oh, it's just not within my direct line of sight.
Pain without purpose is a terrible... Forgive me, but please. My work can grant... Simply...
Virginia Thick met a man who can give her what she needs.
Dude, my pure raw power rips through the urge to laugh.
The pain you suffer will cleanse.
Yo, Chad's got that pure raw power, bro.
I like the barbarian dialogue here, where the first intimidation option is just more. Just like capitalized normally and everything. It's just more.
How dare you have a human imperfection? Love yourself now. I already do love myself. I just also have a human imperfection that I laugh at and am sometimes irritated with. Because I am a human and I am sometimes irritated with myself.
Second one is all caps. More. Third one is all caps, bold, with an exclamation mark. More.
Yes, my child. More for Loviatar. More! Sweet child, you bore the pain like a true believer. I could feel Loviatar's pleasure with
Oh, that chocolate really hit the
every
spot.
sting
Dude.
of my scourge. I am proud to have served.
Hate to be like a stereotypical girl sometimes, but it's like, really, if I'm ever like in a bad mood about anything, just give me a Reese's. Not one of those minis though. And you know the kind that like they'll sell at some convenience stores that like taste dusty when you open them because it's like, oh, this has just been on the shelf forever. Like, no. Give me one of those seasonal Reese's that's like fresh and goopy, you know? Ah! Bark, bark, bark.
Did you have to say fresh and goopy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure you had to.
Hey, careful. Hold on. I'm testing a mod really quick. I feel extremely normal about this. I feel very normal and fine. And oh my god, why did he smile at him like that? Oh my god, Abdurak! Hold on. I don't think that people saw hold on. Just I gotta make sure. It could have been a fluke. Quag, do you want to look at my POV?
I'm seeing it.
What the fuck? Whew. Oh my god, it put the necklace on me. No, I want my guidance back.
Wanted to see if it worked. Didn't expect it to.
You wanna just bonk him? You wanna just wail on him?
Maybe.
You're being arrested for assault.
No, I'm not
Judging
being
by the
arrested
look
for
on this
assault.
guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
I didn't assault shit.
You're free.
Nice.
Right, but hang on.
There's a time and a place for smashing.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll let me dip my hand crossbows really quick. And Ayo! Big lady!
Big lady, and you know.
Ah, damn! Licky.
Another step forward.
Don't kill Zerga yet.
Okay.
All by my hand.
I take it we want to kill Abdurak
Yes,
since he's
ma'am.
not healing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah. Big lady.
Big lady!
Thing I want to
Licky.
do is Sturges rip the wings off the fairy after freeing her. Really can't be asked to travel Shadow Curse without the protection. So like here's the thing about a dirge and evil decisions in the game as a whole. A lot of people will conflate doing the dumbest thing possible with, hey, this is what an evil character would do. And I would like to point out that something that even the game, even Gortash himself will point out the difference between the evil characters, whereas Dirge can control themselves. Orin cannot. And you have other examples of highly motivated, objectively evil characters in Gortash, Ketheric, the Emperor, who will do things that make sense for them and maybe not do the stupid bullshit that hurts them. So you identified, you get absolutely fucking nothing out of doing that to Dolly, and it makes your life harder, so why do it?
Yeah, like, Gortash is easily the smartest villain in the game.
Without a doubt.
Like, he is the best strategist. He is... Like, he is... I know we don't like the best, right? But, like, he is the best villain in the game. In terms of strategy. Best villain in the game in terms of storyline, Ketheric, hands down.
Big thing about Gortash is he is singularly focused on having power. And he will determine that his best shot at having power is sharing it with you. So he'll do it. And he's completely sincere in it. Gortash will not fuck you over as long as he respects you. You can make sure he respects you.
As long as he respects you and sees value in you, then Gortash will keep you around because he's like, oh, this is a worthwhile alliance to make. Like, he's smart, and that's why he's hot. I hate to say it, but he's also hot. Oh, okay, we're... Oh, okay.
Kicked him twice. Sorry, the intrusive thoughts are like, what if I kicked this guy? So I did it.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this guy to his death. Really quick.
Ready for it?
I meant, like, next turn, you know?
Oh, well, you see, I think I learned what to do by watching you.
Okay. I was just demonstrating, like,
Yeah.
you
and
know,
thanks for
here's how
teaching
you
me.
could do it. Yeah.
I'm just looking for a spot. This is my first playthrough. Thanks for being patient.
Well, you're doing really great for your first playthrough, honestly.
Yeah, do you have
Ooh,
any
we should
extra
kill these
tips?
rats and grab their corpses.
Oh, yeah. I saw the pixel. It was there, I just...
Like that.
Seen it.
Why aren't you... Oh, you're still...
I'm still looking. I saw it. I can't find it anymore. You know, it's
I was aiming, like, here.
fine. I'll just miss with advantage. It's fine.
Okay.
Alright,
Here,
see,
let me
this is
show
where
you how it's
yeah,
done.
you show me how it's done. Uh-huh.
Yeah. See, first try. Do you want to kill this guy? I kind of want to kill him.
Let's
know it's
free
not
him.
XP
more XP.
positive.
We can kill him in the grove later.
Okay. I'll let you talk to him.
I should be able to make it.
There's the loot out this way, by the way.
Go for it.
Like, I know it's just a shield, but
Yeah, it's something.
sell it.
Yeah.
Or use it. I mean,
Yeah. It's money.
money, money.
The scrying eye was looking at me all strange.
Right. What would some drow wizard
I wonder if that would hold up in court. If what would hold up in court?
What the? I had intrusive thoughts, so I just kicked that guy.
Yeah. I mean, you could go with the affirmative defense of insanity, but that's difficult to prove, and it's often, like, I mean, it depends on the jurisdiction, but, like, it's often not a complete defense, as in, like, you could still be held responsible.
Me, big lady, inflict big ouchie. That's what I got.
So we had to, like, since I'm a member on Moot Court, we had to hold practices for the, like, potential members, and, on my sign-up sheet, it was like a Excel spreadsheet, and I think people are including memes, so I included a picture of Astarion with, like, a tweet over it that says, "Your Honor, my client would like to plead oopsie daisies."
How was the response to that?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Nice.
A D&D friend of mine, like, ended up signing up for my practice, and, we were chit-chatting about that. And he's like, for some reason, my Excel glitched, so it's just, like, every sheet that I turn to has a Astarion on it.
Glitch. Yeah.
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 I'm sauntering because I'm a little cucumbered.
You
get
got
the thingy out of here?
cucumbered
Hold on.
before going to see Halcyon? Really? Alright.
Yeah, buddy.
Before, not during?
Look at this guy. Well, I was thinking we could kill these guys out here, but then there's the issue of... See,
Yeah,
okay, the reason they could see
I-
you is because this fucking window.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
Hate it.
Let's just let the kids get away so these three get lured in there.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I got one rage charge left.
No.
I figure I'll use it on this fight.
Now, hey, hold up.
Okay,
Hold
okay.
up.
I won't spacebar.
Hold up. I also have to make sure that my, like, gear is okay. I'll just switch that out. That's fine.
If everyone else
Now, great way to house-proof this fight is to just shoot this down from the get-go.
Yeah, that does do
Oh
it.
shit, I have terrible initiative.
Yeah, Yeah. That's okay. We got the...
I mean, this fight is such...
XP.
We're both level 5. We're gonna wipe the floor with these
Yeah,
guys.
I'm not worried. Just be careful, this one can one-shot you.
Yeah.
Let them get away, kids.
I was gonna kill the kid.
Nope, let them get away.
Why?
It's so that the three outside come in here.
But then the kid... But then you don't get the...
They're not worth XP. We don't get anything. No.
They're not?
No.
I thought they had XP.
Nope.
Are
Nothing.
you sure?
I am 100% sure. I've tested a lot.
So Halcyon and I are just killing them for the
Yep.
love of the game?
For the love of the game.
For the love of the game, bro. Nice.
That dealt exact lethal? Almost. Oh, one more then. Holy shit. That was a lot of damage. Hey, check this out.
You gonna throw it? Kick it? Nice.
Hey, Cat.
Hey, we're doing
Um,
pretty good.
Yeah,
How are you?
run's going well. I'm really big lady. Like currently, I'm large size lady. If I rage, I become huge size lady.
Mhm. Yeah!
Drinking me? I got a hot chocolate. What do you got, dude?
I have a strawberry cut water.
Nice. Just a little sick. Oh, I hope you feel better soon.
Hmm. Nice, good opportunity attack. Oh, thanks.
Of course. I'm just having a great time here.
Cut water.
Big lady's jealous, I bet. Oh, for sure.
You said you have one rage charge left, so we're gonna
Yeah,
long rest
I
after
didn't
this, you
use it
think?
yet though. This ended up being a lot easier, so we could do another fight after this. Is it
Okay.
passes making me large? So I have a Colossus elixir on, but giant barbarian, giant rage increases you a size category too, and it stacks. I need to see if Giant's Rage works on certain wild shape and transformation stuff. That could be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because multi-class
Oh, I don't
Swarmkeeper
have-
Giant Barb Halcyon is probably actually a really fucked up and strong setup. Yes, Halcyon builds stayed their thing.
Mm-hmm. What kind of my 80? I was going into my menu to check the ask for opportunity attack, and I didn't process the first thing. Don't bonk me. Didn't process the first thing you said. So what kind of build?
Halcyon builds.
But like, what kind of house to build?
So Halcyon uniquely, his Cave Bear form, he has it, like no matter what. It's just it costs a wild shape charge. So normally you have to be a druid to have a wild shape charge, but there's a helmet in Act 3 that gives you a wild shape charge. Now for anyone else, they couldn't do anything with it if they weren't a druid level 2 or higher. But Halcyon, since he already has that, it means Halcyon is the only companion in the game who can wild shape without being a druid.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you can spend all 12 levels on other things to buff his shapeshifted form. So I was thinking something like a multi-class of Giant Barb and Swarmkeeper for just Unga Bunga bear stuff, like really big bear with bees or whatever. Seems
I'm
funny.
listening. You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
Yeah,
Can I send you a corpse to drop on the ground so that I can, like, bursting sinew?
It's not my turn, so I can't do it.
Ah, shit. It's not.
A barbarian. Yeah, Superior Thix.
It's not your.
It's not mine. Yeah, the builds command right now is not for this run. I haven't assigned that to any run. I have so many playthroughs on right now. Generally, if a command is not in my title, it's not for this current run. I tend to use the builds command for whatever I'm doing in my current solo. But right now I'm just pure class Giant Barb. I took Tavern Brawler. It's my feat.
Is that an
Weird
autosave?
autosave, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Hannah Montana, how are you?
Sorry, Halcyon.
Oh.
He took 19 damage? Jesus.
And you get mad at me. Okay. Okay. I don't know what kind of arrangement you and he have.
Hey, don't. How about you mind your business?
I'm
okay?
not. I'm minding my own.
Mhm.
It's not mine. Pardon
It's-
the viscera.
Yeah, why do you think I want to hear that line so bad? I hate it here.
Great, had so much fun playing Singer today. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time. Having a good time.
Having a good time. Having a good time.
Try me.
Nice. Nice.
Big lady.
Ooh, we're in the same turn order now. That's good. I'm gonna try to, let's see. Bonk? Okay.
Yeah, thinking through heightened spell bursting sinew again. I think that is a really cool tech that will have applications later. I think that's
Yeah.
very interesting.
Right now it's not, like, optimal, but I think later, like, when I have more spell slots especially.
Yeah, I think if we got you like Spell Sparkler for lighting charges, maybe Callous Glow Ring or something, get some damage riders on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Call the Weak.
Mm-hmm.
You could
It
pop
needs-
that in a crowd.
Yeah, it needs a little buffing, for sure.
Yeah, cool thing about one level dip into Death Cleric, you get Reaper, so multi-target on. You could add an extra target to any Necromancy cantrip, including that one. So you could blow up 2 corpses at once with heightened, force disadvantage in both. Not saying necessarily for this build, just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Just dropping a dead rat really quick. Don't mind me. Excuse me. There we go.
Nice.
See, that's better.
Yeah, that looked good.
I think what sucks is that you can't, like, move the corpse. Like, you can move a water bottle or, like, a healing potion or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Yeah!
I walked away to make sure he would talk to you.
Thank you.
I figured out a way to have 2 Shadow Blades, a wizard, haven't tested yet in theory. It should work. Ooh, what's the theory? You don't mind
Yeah,
me
I'm
asking.
hoping it's gonna savage me later. Sorry, what?
Not do your thing. Roll in a duo setup, you all split loot, each player get their own loot from bodies, chests, etc. We split it up. No, it's not like competitive or anything. It's, hey, I could maybe use this for my build. Is that okay? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and then if we ever, like, disagree or if both of us want to use something, then we just have a conversation about, like, well, what do you want to use this for? What circumstances or whatever? Or, like, we'll trade gear. Like, I think we're, like, we have the same brand of ADHD, so it's, like, I think we both roll pretty comfortably with, like, hey, this is better suited for your build or for you to have in this situation. Like, neither of us are very, like, territorial over, like, anything.
Yeah. Like, we're on the same side, so there's no point, like, oh, this will make the team stronger? Let's do that.
Yeah. It does help that, like, we play different classes, so, like, almost necessarily we end up gravitating towards different stuff.
Mm-hmm. In other multiplayer games I've played, like Div 2 loot's often unique to each player. Yeah. This game is, it doesn't have that looter aspect, so, like, random gen loot is not quite the draw or anything. Means to an end rather than the focus of the game, I guess is a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
One time use summon a companion, cast on Shadowblade, give them the potion of battle, send some friends, make some attack allies. After that, use drop weapon command on them. Disarm doesn't actually work on Shadowblade. The game will tell you that it worked, but they won't drop it. Source, I was fucking around and I used Swashbuckler Disarm on Danny yesterday while we were doing co-op, and it said weapon dropped. Her weapon was not dropped.
Gaslight, gatekeep, Larian boss.
But it was a good idea. And I think this is a good example of pointing out that everything that you said was sound in theory. It's just the practical aspect, a thing the game doesn't tell you about, says no. So, further proof that, you know, testing stuff out, developing a theory and then testing the theory is you know, pretty good.
Yeah.
I like your idea, though. Ireland glitch might still work for that, maybe, yeah.
Softer than a whisper.
I think that's like the fun thing about like becoming more of like, oh hi Tilly, what are you doing under there? Hi. She's curled up in like the space between the bottom of my desk support bar and the wall.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Like that's the cool thing about like becoming more knowledgeable and having more like expertise with the game is like really understanding the deep mechanics and knowing whether something will actually work in practice.
Mm-hmm.
Which like that's I think it's very fun. I think like theory crafting is a lot of fun, but it's fun because you get to think about stuff and then go test it to see if it actually works.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like unless you are going into the game code and like learning everything that you possibly can about the game code, which like something this complicated, you can't possibly have one person who knows every single thing about it. But like it's like you start to I literally lost my entire train of thought. What the fuck?
It's
Do you
okay.
ever have that happen?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's like I'm like as I'm talking it just disappears for no reason.
I get you.
Like, but yeah, it's you. Okay, I know where I was going. It's like, yeah, the whole part of it is like, okay, you have a hypothesis. It's very scientific method-y. And we're just like testing our hypotheses.
Mm-hmm.
And then sharing the information. It's very fun.
Look at my POV real quick.
Oh. Big lady on big lady?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. She big.
Dude, and she's bent over for you, too. God damn. You got the big lady bent over.
Yes, ma'am. Too heavy for me to do my giant kick on? Up to twice the weight that shoving them would allow. I need more strength then. Yeah, I need more strength. Yeah, we are totally getting the Astarian potion. I need that.
Yeah. I got a couple ideas on how you can pay that debt of a lifetime. Ayo! Yeah, you can only restrain your bear form so much. Uh-oh, why is my game freezing up again?
Popping the save.
Baldur's Gate 3 is not responding.
And maybe force close, because I'm stuck in the saving thing now too.
Uh-oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, close program. Okay. Did it? Oh no.
Oh, no, we're good. Yeah.
Okay, you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Whew.
Alright, I'll re-invite.
Okay, can you send me an invite?
Yep.
I think the game is conspiring against me because it froze on the screen where you're talking to Halcyon, and you either tell him to come with you or to stay there. And I was trying to select come with me, and the game just crashed. Game's made by a bunch of haters. The ops are trying to keep me down.
Right now, doing a playthrough on Tactician with the full team, trying to push different mechanics of limits. Really learn when certain things actually work. It's kind of playthrough's really fun for me. Yeah, it's exactly what a lot of us here in the honor mode challenge running space love doing. Nuts and bolts. Now, when Date is talking to House, and emphasis on the nuts part, but you know.
Oh. Talking. Okay. Sorry, I've had one cut water and now I'm like ready.
You're
We're
feral.
getting into.
I will get in the hose.
I'm already talking to Halson. What do you mean?
Damn it. Doesn't matter if you're testing this stuff, Tavern Brawler Sonic Backlash. So are you doing what? Disguise then Wild Shape so you can backlash with Tavern Brawler in it? Yes, that's so funny. I mean, the logical thing we do here is disguise for Aura of Murder, and then you like Spike Growth or Insect Plague.
Restrain his bear form, and also his bear form.
You can Death Domain Channel Divinity while Wild Shape. I was thinking about, so the Death Divinity...
the death thing on Thorn Whip, I want to try that with Daredevil spells. Like, you can get up to 3 Wild Shape, or, not, excuse me, 3 Channel Divinity charges in Act 3, so if you did 3 Eldritch Blast beams with Daredevil, you could spend all 3 of them at once. It seems pretty cool.
Can you switch to my POV?
Yeah, what oh.
That was just how it,
You need a minute?
He got that. I need a cigarette.
Also, you want to maybe put him back in the prison so we don't end up, very screwed?
I think it's a little too late for that for me, but... Hi, what is going on here? Hi, Vampire Geek. Welcome in, first-time chatter.
Great question.
That's a great question. I don't know. Hope that helps. Yeah, I'll put him back in the pen.
Yeah, probably for the best, so...
Because, okay...
Listening?
But I want him.
To live, right?
Yeah.
So he should stay in the prison.
Well, okay, but... Like, there's 2 of us.
Okay, but
I
did
think
you
we can
hear
take
that it's your?
It's mine?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it's your happen.
I need a cigarette outlet. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, after all that, it was, Race, class? Race is Wood Elf. Class is Shadow Magic Sorcerer. His bear voice is so silly. Oh wait, I was gonna have him peg me first.
Huh? Oh, you actually did make the spell.
Well, that too. Hey, what? Huh?
Your own mod's hitting you with the, hey, it's not too late to delete that.
No, see, he's pegging me. See? Protection from evil and good. And then he'll stay here. I'll be back as soon as I can, sweetie. Don't worry. Sure.
The real Chad is Halcyon? Hell yeah. Classic masculinity of abandoning all of your responsibilities at every possible moment. Hell yeah.
Disagree. Disagree. He transitions his responsibility over to somebody else, and then actually goes to fulfill his greater responsibility, which is ending the shadow curse.
Okay, so after his number two, his lieutenant, the person who he entrusts to continue his ideology, his vision for the Grove, turns out to be as much of a disaster as you could possibly have, he decides that the next thing he should do is pass it off to someone else who has had absolutely nothing to do with the running of the Grove, has not been party to any of the trials and tribulations the region has experienced recently, so that he can go off with some people he just met to resolve a problem that isn't going anywhere, and clearly not so he can be divorced from the decision-making process of what should happen to a Grove that either attempted to or successfully did genocide a bunch of refugees for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, I mean, you got it right in the first sentence, which is that his lieutenant was a fucking disaster. So instead of leaving the Grove with the existing leadership, which was a fucking disaster, he said, okay, let's bring in an outside hire. Like, it's... I hate this analogy, but it's like, you know, think about a company where it's like, okay, you can either promote someone from within or bring in an outsider with fresh eyes. Like, you know, there's also like a lot of leniency that we have to give for the fact that it's a fucking video game.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Like,
Like
the
so
framing
saying,
of it, he would definitely not actually be sitting there doing literally nothing if this were a different medium. But,
if this were IRL, like, okay, the way that So Black is saying, like, the fate of the Grove requires the goblin leaders are dealt with, but I'll just wait in the cell until you do it. Like, that's because we're in a fucking video game and you have to give the player agency over what is going to happen with how this problem is dealt with. So you have to have Halcyon just being a fucking dipshit. Like, yeah, I'll wait in the cell. But also, from a character perspective, Halcyon has this, like, underlying thread of, like, an inability to control himself properly that he is working on throughout the game, throughout his admittedly limited, because he is not a main character, he's a companion that's got his story ripped away from him by the fucking devs. Like, he's like, I can't control my bear form, so if you need me to stay here while you deal with the problem, I will make that sacrifice. Like, I want to go kill everybody, but if that's not the best way, then I'll sit back and I will trust someone else's judgment because I know myself and I know my flaws. Unlike other people who will just go blazing into battle, right?
That's an angle, but counterpoint. Halcyon is stated to be an archdruid, which is like, you know, the tippity top level, like you are that guy, right? And in the next act, we have Jaheira, another archdruid, who is in a similar situation of being responsible for the fates of a bunch of people, is even, you know, connected to the whole Shadow Curse thing, where she is fighting against it and trying to restore the region. She's got a lot of the same motivations as Halcyon, yet she does not approach the situation passively. Even as
she also just
West
fucking leaves Last Light. She just leaves.
I mean, she leaves
like,
after either Aelin is freed or everybody's dead.
Yeah, and
So if
Halsin leaves the
everybody's dead,
grove
there's no
when
reason
the
to stay.
Goblin threat is dealt with.
Now, Halsin leaves the grove before the goblin threat is dealt with. Now, he leaves to go do something about the goblins, but he leaves...
Exactly! So how can you say that he's being passive when he's like, okay, I am going to go on what could essentially be a suicide mission.
Because he
to
sits
go...
in the prison and doesn't do anything.
He gets captured!
Yeah, and he could break out, but he chooses not to. Something Mystic Lion mentioned earlier is there's one dialogue path where he literally turns into a rat and sneaks out. One dialogue path.
Again, we have to give leniency for the fact this is a fucking video game. Like,
yeah, but elsewhere in this video game, we have another druid with the same story structure who does not act passively. Like, that's the thing. And you're right, they absolutely robbed Halsin of his story.
What do you mean she doesn't act passively? She just waits until someone shows up and she's like, you're the hero we're looking for. How about you go to Moonrise Towers and you deal with the threat? And then my old ass is just gonna follow you. And then when we actually get to Moonrise and all the threats except Catherick are dealt with, I will defer to your judgment about whether I should just sit on my hands downstairs or, like, while you go ahead and fucking deal with this guy. Or, you know, I'll come with you. But that's your decision. All right, it's the same thing.
Let's go through that chronologically, though. Chihiro will specifically tell you the last time she ran into Catherick, where she killed him and it didn't work. She literally killed him and it didn't work. So, like, she already tried that. Then, on your...
But then, you're like, okay, well, we figured out the thing that gives him immortality. Now we can actually go fight him. And she's like, well, do you need me there?
Well, that's not quite what happens, but let's keep going through it chronologically. On your first arrival to Last Light, she immediately attacks you. She's like, alright, I don't know who you are. It's probably too risky. And she is going to piece you up until either Mole or Marcus step in. Now, she doesn't know that she probably wouldn't win that fight, but, like, she takes the initiative. She's like, alright, I'm taking charge of the situation.
So she's showboating.
I mean, what else would she do? She's in charge there. Her subordinates are there. She's being a leader.
She's being a false leader because she's initiating a fight that, as you said, she probably cannot win.
She doesn't know that.
Does she?
No, she doesn't know that. Like, narratively speaking, again, we have to make allowances for Halsin and Jaheira both have a title that should enable both of them to do way crazier shit than they can do in the game. But, like, Jaheira also has the backlog of being one of the protagonist characters from BG 1 and 2, and she has literally a century and a half of being one of the strongest people in the setting.
Yeah, but she, like, therefore also has more developed lore. She does. I think Halsin as a character is very interesting if you include the content that got cut, which is the fact that he killed Isabel and he is responsible for the Shadow Curse, and Sorrow is his weapon.
That would be a way more interesting thing if his story had been centered around that in the full release of the game. I would have liked that a lot.
And that's why I think that's probably why we disagree, is because I look at his story as being inclusive of that, because otherwise he doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah. If he doesn't have that overarching, because it's like, okay, to your point about, like, he's abandoning his responsibilities. No, the fuck he isn't. His whole thing is about researching the Shadow Curse, finding ways to combat the Shadow Curse, and on his way, he happens to just be like, you know what, these goblins, I'm gonna kill them so that this grove is safe, even though my overall mission is the Shadow Curse, which I personally am responsible for.
Well, it's his grove.
Or I feel like I'm responsible
That's the thing. Sure, the Shadow Curse thing is the one he is more personally invested in, but that does not change that the grove is his responsibility. He is Master Halsin of the Emerald Grove. That is his thing.
But then he
just because he doesn't give a shit about it
responsibility
compared to his other responsibility doesn't mean that it's not his. And yes, he passes it on so that he can shift his focus to the other one, but that does not change the fact that the events that led to him passing it on came from him being a terrible, terrible leader. Because his heart was elsewhere. He didn't care.
Disagree. I don't think it's that he doesn't care. It's just that his priorities are different.
Yeah, his priorities are different.
He's essentially like biting off more than he can chew, where he's like, I'm trying to combat the Shadow Curse and be the master of this grove. So, hey, part of recognizing his own shortcomings is I need to pass this responsibility on to someone else, and I can't pass it on, like, if he sees Quag and he's like, well, the leadership is corrupted, even though I feel like I could trust someone else, like, say, Wrath, I don't know that I actually can because, like, Kaga was so easily compromised. I need to bring someone else in who is not going to be as compromised, and that's a management decision that like anyone can disagree with, and that's valid as like just a like managerial decision that you think is effective or not effective.
And in his
Fine.
defense on that point, in the interest of fairness, we do get to later see a note in Moonrise that indicates that the subversion of Kaga and the Grove by the Shadow Druids was part of the plan of the cult to destabilize the region.
Yes.
But you don't know that.
So I don't think like because you've said before that it's like, oh well, it's terrible leadership and it's terrible this and that, but like it fits into like this masterminded plan of destabilizing the region, and Kaga's just a fucking druid who got caught up in that. But like that doesn't mean that Halsin is a bad leader because his followers are human.
But here's
Quote,
the
unquote,
thing:
human.
if this is his growth, if this is his responsibility, and he makes outside of the Shadow Curse thing and him being horny, this is probably his third personality trait of like the Emerald Grove. That's part of who he is in terms of what little he presents himself as in this game, as a person, as an individual. If that is something so integral a part of his character, yet everyone here, again, every single druid here, with the exception of Wrath, will wholeheartedly and enthusiastically participate in a genocide. At the drop of a hat, at a child stealing an object they don't understand the significance of, they will decide to murder dozens of refugees. Leaders, even if you don't make the decision, on some level you are responsible for the actions of the people who are under you. That's just how it is.
My question is, when did Halsin come to the Grove? Because if he's a relatively newer leader, then like that's not necessarily his fault, because then he's also tasked with, now he has to change the culture of the Grove to be less fucked up in that regard. If he's been here for a really long time, then I would say that's probably a fair point.
Yeah, I don't know the time frame on that.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, if he's been Master Halsin of the Emerald Grove, because like, okay, whoever, Francesca, right? She will become Master Francesca of the Emerald Grove. If she's been there for fucking 2 minutes, you can't blame the failures of the Grove on her.
Of course.
So the question, therefore, is like, how long has Halsin been at the Grove? Because if he's been here for not that long of a time, then I think that that's not the fairest criticism. But if he has been here for a really long time, then yes, absolutely.
Okay, so Litterbox says he was basically Kaga before he was promoted. He and Kaga fought in the War Against Storm. So that would be 100 years ago. So that would mean Halsin has been in charge of this grove for 100 years, give or take a decade.
How old are the rest of the druids? Because some of these bitches are old.
Yeah, some of them are old.
Because, like, there's some old bitches out here. Like, that one who said tieflings like that.
Is over 100 years old. She's an elf, Candy Bay.
Yeah. Like, Jahir is like 200 or something.
Jahir is between 1 and 200. She's a half-elf. Like, that's approaching end of half-elf lifespan. But it's even a plot point where she could do the traditional archdruid thing of, like, slowing her aging to be functionally nothing. She's just chosen not to do that.
Yeah. You can find a book about that, like, in her house, too. Like, the ritual or whatever. So, Halsin's also, like, 300 years old. So, like, it's like, this is, you know, the last third of his life, let's say. So, like, you've got these really old bitches in the Grove who are probably not willing to change that quickly. That said, fair criticism, he might not be the most effective leader of the Grove, but, like, yeah, Halsin's like 350 years old. So...
And Thara and Nastarian are in, like, the 200 range, and Halsin's approaching 4.
Yeah. So, like, stepped up because his predecessor was murdered. So that... See, if they had developed his character properly, that could be a really interesting plot point, like, or point of his background, which is, like, he stepped up before he was ready, Like, he was not fully ready to lead the Grove, and that is probably why it is in a sense of disarray, and he thinks that the best decision that he can make for the Grove, because it is in disarray because of his poor leadership, is to hand it off to somebody else and to step away from it so that it can be in better hands than his. That would be interesting. But instead, Larian was like, what if he turns into a bear when you're trying to fuck him?
And
it's like, no. But okay, but what if, like, him turning into a bear when you're trying to fuck him is actually part of this, like, underlying theme of him not being able to control his impulses and control his anger and control, like, all of that stuff, right? Because then it ties into the Isabel thing, the Sorrow thing, and the Goblin Camp thing, and blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, okay, that's a more compelling story. It doesn't make him a better person, but it's a much more compelling story to follow along with.
You know who agrees with you on this?
What?
Orin. Orin agrees with you on this. If Orin is impersonating Halsin in Act 3, she basically picks out the exact plot structure you just outlined as a tool to impersonate him.
No shit, really?
Yeah, she pretends to be Halsin, losing control of himself because he's overwhelmed by being in the city where people are so fucked up and he's so isolated from nature, and he rages out, turns into a bear, and mauls Scratch.
Okay, so I'm plugged into what Larian was kind of cooking with, but then they just dropped the ball.
Yep.
Because, like, why the fuck? Halsin's character doesn't make any goddamn sense if you don't include the whole being responsible for the Shadow Curse thing. Because then it's like, oh yeah, he is the guy who just abandons his responsibilities at the drop of a hat. He is the guy who just floats around with whatever way the wind's going, and he's just kind of like, I'm trying to show up and, like, fix this thing, maybe, and, like, take credit for it, right? That is a totally fair critique. But, like, for me, I'm like, the character doesn't make any fucking sense if you don't include that backstory, so it's still part of my personal headcanon.
Yeah, like, the details that they have cut out of Halsin's storyline that were there in early access, and we still have context clues on, like with Sorrow, like with, we never actually get an explanation of what killed Isabel in the full release game. Like, those details are still compatible with the story that we get, except they weren't replaced with anything. So instead of having that, we just have nothing in those spots. So you can slot them back in your head, but they... Oh, this is happening. Okay.
I figured we should have something, you know, while we're chatting.
They just didn't replace it with anything, which leads us to the uncomfortable and awkward thing that we have to accept, that they just kind of ended up being okay with Halsin having fewer dimensions to him.
Yeah, they were like, okay, it's fine that he's just a void of a character because he's hot enough that people are going to want to romance him, and they still, like, I still think he has a really good romance arc. Like, I really enjoy his romance, and I like seeing his character through the lens of his romance, and I'm not usually someone who does romance in video games, but I think his romance is really interesting, but, like, again, it has to tie it back into, like, his overall narrative, where it's like, okay, him turning into a bear when he's trying to fuck you isn't just some silly gag, it's part of his overall thing about how he can't control himself because he is embarrassed when he turns into a bear in front of you, and he feels some sense of shame about that. And instead, it's just, like, a silly gag.
Yeah.
And it's infuriating because it's like he had so much potential to be a more developed character like Jaheira. But Jaheira, like, honestly, is not even, like, her plotline in this game is not even as good as it has been in other games, you know? At least from what I can understand. I haven't played the other games.
To Revan's point, Halsin's an extremely traditional druid, so him being so-so about everything except for nature makes sense. And we do have the direct contrast with Jaheira, who, even with subtle things, like in previous games, she's a fighter druid multiclass. That's already a divide between her and traditional druids. But a big part of her story, particularly in the second game, is her coming into conflict with the leadership structure of the Harpers over her desire to do what's good and their desire to do what benefits the organization. So Jaheira, by her nature, is someone who would not make the kinds of decisions that we see Halsin making in this game. because they
Yeah.
just have different core ideologies.
Yeah. It's almost like Halcyon is sort of at the beginning of that kind of journey where he's realizing this tension between like the Grove, the natural order of things, and then like the outside world, all the stuff outside of nature that, you know, requires a different kind of approach.
Mhm.
I think when things can be easily memed on, it also overshadows what devs might have intended for characters. Yeah, it's like the Flanderization of characters, where it's like over time they just become like more exaggerated characterizations. Oh, okay, of different things that, you know, it's like, oh, this started off as a little aspect of their personality, and then over time it gets overblown, and it takes up everything that this multidimensional character was supposed to be.
Yeah. And with Halcyon not being planned to be a companion originally, that surface level, that makes sense as a justification until you realize that when they made him a companion, they gave him less story, not more. They took away what they had when he was an NPC.
Which is insane! It's insane! Like, how, like, why would you take all that stuff out? It's so good!
Boggles the mind is why Kaga fell for the Shadow Druid's plot of dealing with more, because it's not an intellectual thing. Like, Kaga, through her experiences and through being not a stupid person, should absolutely know better. But, like, the plan that the cult through the Shadow Druids carried out was subverting the area by preying on hatred. You know, there's a reason why most of the druids here are throwing out racial slurs at and about the tieflings at every possible opportunity. That's the lever they used to get them to do what they wanted. That's what they preyed on Kaga with. Her tendency towards that overrode the fact that she should know better from her experiences.
Yeah, I mean, that's within this story and within real life also, is when you're like, I don't understand how this person could go to the bad side or whatever. It's because it's not logical, it's emotional. It's all, like, it is getting into the heart of, like, what makes this person tick, what makes this person react, and poking those buttons strategically. Like, I think it makes perfect sense that Kaga fell in line with the Shadow Druids.
I think so too. You want to go in there and fight now?
Yeah. Do we want to dash and stuff first, or do that when we get in there?
Oh, we can do that when we get in there. You got all the riz and stuff, so you want to talk her down.
Here, I'll give you some jumpies also.
Thank you. Going to what Braid was talking about a few minutes ago. Yeah, Drunken Master, I'm trying to figure that out. Like, the Flurry of Blows the subclass gets is pretty cool. You get 3 meters of movement and disengage when you click Flurry of Blows. That seems nice. But other than that, I'm like, what's the goal here? I guess the gameplay loop is they want you to get drunk and then build up life of the party for AC tanking. So I think maybe Drunken Master works the way people think Bladesinger does.
I know the truth. Yeah, Tilly's working.
And the fact that Cog can be easily persuaded by players outsiders, the point she's mostly compelled by fear and being a new first druid who told her the gross in danger. And yeah, she shows genuine contrition whenever you do get her to back down. Like, she is like, wait, I cannot believe that this worked on me. That doesn't absolve her of the responsibility for, you know, the horrible shit that she enables, but, you know.
Yeah, see, like, when you are persuading her down, even, like, over on my side, when I'm in the dialogue, it's like, her lips are trembling, like, here's the reason in your words, like, she's devastated that this worked on her, which, everyone shits on Halcyon for being, like, why are you so forgiving to Kaga? And it's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe he fucking gets it, like, maybe he just has a big heart, and you can shit on that all you want, but, like, that isn't necessarily a bad personality trait.
I read that a little differently, because specifically it's the values dissonance. Because his response to Kaga having killed Arabella is he's mad in lowercase. His response to you pointing out that Kaga betrayed the Grove, he actually starts yelling. So,
see, I haven't seen... that's probably a fair point, but I haven't seen his reaction, because, like, if Arabella dies, I usually end up not having Halcyon back at the Grove.
Mm-hmm.
So, fair point.
Yeah, it just shows where Halsin's priorities lie. He doesn't actually give much of a shit about the refugees either. He cares more about the Grove.
Yeah. Which, like, we also need to consider this in the broader scope of, like, D&D lore, which is that it is very common to be racist to tieflings. I'm not saying that that is okay. I'm not saying that his, like, condoning of genocide is okay. But like,
historically in the setting, it's not an uncommon viewpoint, yes.
Right, where it's like, yeah, it's not crazy for him to be not that upset about, like, a tiefling, which every single person in this fucking place calls a foul blood. Like, and, you know, from that perspective, it's probably like, oh, well, she got herself into this danger, and yeah, is racism okay if it's in video games, Reddit? It's like, yeah, it's still not okay, but it's sort of like, from that perspective, it's not like, oh, he is choosing to be super racist. Like, we don't live in the world that we do today where it's like, okay, you fucking know better. Like, which, I mean, could know better, but there's still so much missing from the storyline, and I get that we have to deal with, like, scope concerns, and we have to deal with, like, can't flesh out every single character perfectly, but, like, it's disappointing that they put him in the role of a companion and then did not give him the requisite depth to be able to, like, step up into that role.
Yeah.
It's like, why did they take so much shit away from Will, too? Like, Will's a fucking origin companion. Great,
yeah,
excellent.
like,
broke her own moonbeam.
Yeah, great move, Kaga. With Will, so some characters, there's clearly a hierarchy with who got, like, direct attention in terms of making sure that they constantly had agency in their storyline, that they had hooks into the story, that even where they don't have hooks, they feel like they're advancing themes and overall topics that the game is trying to touch. And like, in that tippity top tier, you have, it is objectively true that the attention to detail paid to Shadowheart and Astarion storylines is just more than everybody else.
Yeah.
They just got more.
Yep.
But then behind that, you have somewhere in the middle, you have, okay, Lae'zel gets some pretty good stuff. It feels fully fleshed out, makes sense. Same with Karlach, except for the amount of content Karlach actually interacts with in Act 2. So that's already the first, you know, a warning sign there. But eventually you get down to the bottom category, and Gale is similar to, you know, Lae'zel and Karlach in that way that it ties into a lot of themes, the through line of ambition with him, with Raphael, the crown on the brain being tied to Gale's storyline specifically, the Shadow Weave stuff with the Thorms tying him into Act 2, like, Gale feels well connected. But then you eventually get down to the bottom rung of, like, Halsin and Minthara and Will, where it's like, alright, if you put together the content of all three of you, you start to get close to what Shadowheart or Astarion got individually. And it's like, why does the spread have to be that uneven?
Yeah, because, like, Gale has, like, okay, if we talk about fucking Night Song points, you know, you have, like, Shadowheart has Night Song points, Gale has the whole fucking do I blow up or do I not blow up points. And, which, by the way, I thought of this earlier when you were talking about, like, oh, well, they're archdruids and they're, like, the highest up on this hierarchy. And it's like, yeah, isn't Gale, like, a fucking archmage?
He is.
Some shit?
Gale's an archmage. Yeah. Gale is, like, Elminster tier, narratively.
Yeah, and then he gets neutered.
Yeah.
Like, he shows up as, like, some guy who can't get himself out of a portal. Like, you want to talk about how stupid it is that Halsin can't get himself out of a jail cell. Gale the Archmage can't get himself out of a portal. He can only get his arm out. Like, what the fuck?
Gale is weakened by the tadpole, and also the debacle with the orb weakened him as well. They double nerfed Gale, so that he would be that weak, and they do explicitly mention that he lost his powers to the orb, and then also the tadpole was weakening. And then with Will, you have the explicit mention that the tadpole weakened him. With Karlach, you have the mention that the tadpole weakened her, and also a mind flare fucked with her brain at the start of the game. Like, a lot of the Dirge, you have the tadpole. Dirge got tadpole twice, even, and also got a lobotomy. Shart lost her memories and got tadpoled. Astarion's been blood-starved for centuries and got tadpoled. A lot of them have, like, narrative reasons for okay, you're not at 100%. For some of the characters though, particularly the non-tadpole ones, you have to go like, but huh? Like Jaheira and Halsin are archdruids. There's no reason
Yeah.
they should be as weak as they are, especially, Halsin's over 300 years old, and Jaheira was a companion character in the previous two Baldur's Gate games where she was literally fighting god level threats.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's like, okay, she's what, like level 8 or something when you recruit her? And
she should be like in BG2 you can get her to the 20s level wise.
Yeah,
like,
so like she should be like a level 30, like untouchable archdruid, and she's nerfed like just for video game balance reasons, I guess.
Yeah, and like fair enough. Minsk spent a century as a statue. Like, okay, sure, I guess he's nerfed too. Again, looking to choose fighter druid, shooting activate archdruid. She's specifically referred to as an archdruid at least a couple times. So like, shrug. But yeah, you're right. She was a fighter druid in the previous games. Just
Okay,
like how
fair, yeah.
Minsk was... The character of Minsk was conceived before the barbarian class existed, so he was a ranger that could just go berserk. Like, there's a little bit of unavoidable gameplay and story segregation there. More of a title than anything else. Yeah. So again, like we mentioned before, because of the nature of the medium, we do have to make allowances for certain things. Like if this were a TV show, for example, no, Halsin wouldn't just be sitting in the prison forever.
Right.
Gale
Like,
wouldn't be completely pathetic power-wise at the start of the game.
Yeah. This whole shit with the shadow druids would be unraveling over the course of a full season. Like, this wouldn't be a quest that you can kind of just, like, whatever, Like, there's just a lot of allowances that we do have to make for the fact that it's a fucking video game.
Yeah.
And that your character is the main character, and it has to be the protagonist, and everyone else kind of has to come secondary to that.
Right. Because the games just don't feel good when your player... When the plot is happening to them, rather than because of them.
So it's like, yeah, if this was a TV show, it wouldn't make any fucking sense that, like, Kaga's like, hey, why don't you contend with the goblins? I know I'm the one who threw the grove into complete disarray, and I fucked everything up, but, I'll sit here in my safe little cozy little area until you deal with the threat. This random stranger who I don't know. Like, because also, if you think about it, we've long rested once. So
yeah,
this
has been a long day.
This has all been happening over the course of like 48 hours. And like, depending on how you play the game, this could either have been happening over the course of like a week, and it's like, Halsin, how the fuck didn't you get out of this jail in a week? Or it's like, oh, he got here yesterday. Like, okay.
Yeah, I think at the epilogue party, Withers will mention the game happened over the course of about a 10-day.
Mm-hmm.
So not very long, or maybe it was 2 10 days. It was something in that region.
Like less than a month, let's say.
Yeah. More than Archmage Gale was literally chosen the goddess of magic and tadpole nerf. Well, yeah, and before the tadpole nerf, he had the whole orb nerf. He got weakened by the orb. That's explicitly stated.
I think just because the game really shines, like to Revan's point, just because the game really shines in some areas doesn't mean that like, Quag and I are fucking obsessed with this game. Like,
yeah.
we love this game. We spend unreasonable amounts of our time playing this game and learning about this game, and we are both still amazed at how we are constantly learning new things about this game.
Mm-hmm.
You can really like something
and still critique it.
Yeah, you can still critique it. Like, we can still critique like some character development asymmetry. That includes like
I'm told the
the fandom's treatment of like Astarian's agency, which is a huge issue, and the racism of like the will of it all.
Yep.
Like
Will being
that's
one of
not-
the most morally good, unambiguously morally good people in the entirety of the game, yet you still have people running around bragging that they murder him in the first 10 hours of their playthrough, and like, what does Will not have in common with the rest of the companion characters? You know? Like, that's not
And
a
there's
hard
a-
one to see through.
There's a ton of mods for like different Shadowheart hair, and she can have like dozens of different hairstyles. You gotta like really dig in there to find like, okay, here's Will with dreads. Like, come on.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate that of all the characters, of all the origin companions, to feel as incomplete as they do, that it had to be Will. I wouldn't wish it on any of them, but, you know, selfishly, I do strongly dislike that it was Will of all of them.
And you'd get to, yes, there is like a self-interested part of that, but it's also like, hey, that goes into a whole societal thing about like the tokenization of black characters across media, and like the fact that he doesn't have agency is really the icing on the shit cake, in my opinion. Because like, why the fuck you have a game where you show that you can add a certain level of these companions' agency, like with the Night Song points, with the Gale points system.
Well,
You can have
Shadowheart gets
really
2 point
convoluted-
systems. Shadowheart literally has 2 different point systems.
Yeah, like Gale has like separate points. Like it's you have these. The game has like such an extraordinary ability to store every decision that's ever been made in it. Why the fuck can't you accommodate that for Will? Why?
Yeah, like, and I think a point that was made in chat a few minutes ago was that Larian aimed for the stars. Like, yeah, they did, and you can clearly see the level of cohesion with Act 1, for example, is because of the sheer amount of development time there. Act 1 is on another level in terms of everything linking together. You can see this in every aspect of the game, whether it's the main storyline, to the side stories, to even just the map design. Like, you can get from Joaquin's Rest to the Goblin Camp. You can go from the Goblin Camp to the Underdark, from the Underdark to the Blighted Village. Like, it's very connected. You can go from the Owlbear Cave to the Swamp. Like, it's very interconnected in terms of how you can just navigate everything. And that matches the storytelling. But then by the time you get to Act 3, you'll see some very glaring holes. Like, for example, Karlach doesn't seem to have full reactivity to Will's storyline, in that whether you pick getting Will out of the pact or not, Karlach will react the same exact way. Because both Will and Karlach were afterthoughts narratively in Act 3. More so Will, but they both are. Like, yeah, Answer doesn't even acknowledge him in his own quest. Ravengard will never bring up Will. If you never recruited Will and you go to Act 3, Will never comes up. He's never like, hey, I had a son who he got caught up in some shit, and it was this whole thing. He never mentions him. You don't have an option to be like, hey, you kind of look like, you got kind of like the same face. Do you happen to know a dude named Will? Like, no, you got nothing.
Yeah. Hey, you look like this guy who I saw in the mandatory fight at the fucking Grove.
Dude who got a superhero intro.
Yeah. Dude who got, like, an admittedly very cringy intro. I'm about to poison these guys, by the way.
Oh, hang on. Before you do that, let me shop real quick.
That will fit in my bag.
Okay. Or do you want me to, since...
Yeah, you have better risk. Can you buy, Swarzy shoes, Doomhammer, if you care about Gloves of Archery, sure. If not, then don't. But Swarzy shoes, Doomhammer.
I don't need them since I'm an elf.
Okay, yeah.
So, okay, we want, Doomhammer, Swiresy shoes. Your favorite weapon, well, besides the Everburn blade, your favorite weapon, the returning pike.
Watching me.
I'm good. It'll drop when we kill him anyway.
All right. There we go. All right.
Love Astarion so much. He's irrelevant to the story. Should not have gotten so much content for the other companions. Yeah, like, even if we compare in that upper echelon of Astarion's the poster boy for the game, like, just because fan reception, also Neil absolutely cooked with his performance, and, you know.
So fucking, like,
Yeah,
I almost wonder if, like, the fact that Astarion became so well developed is because Neil is so fucking good.
Yeah, well, I think it really was. Neil is just that guy. He also did the mocap for the character intros, you know, those, like, short, like, 1-minute monologues they do in character creation that you can play.
He did all of them?
Yeah, he did the mocap for that.
He's him, dude. Neil Newbin's fucking built different, I swear.
Yeah, so, like, people really latched on. But
you ready for me to poison, by the way?
Yeah, whenever you're ready. But like Adria said, he's irrelevant to the story. Shadowheart got the second most focus, and she is directly tied into the Act 2 storyline very integrally. So there's at least that, but it's very like, all right, the fan favorite character is also completely disconnected from the plot. So like, what are we doing?
Yeah, like if you think about it, like Astarion really, like he's some fucking vampire twink who like got tadpoled and that's his like ticket out. Like he really shouldn't be more relevant to the story than say Karlach, where it's like, okay, she's got Gortash in Act 3, but besides that, she doesn't really have much to add to the story. Astarion has Cazador. Okay, why is this okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. You're okay, right? Yeah, they're mad at me. They don't seem to be mad at you.
Yeah, I convinced them, so they're not mad at me. But they're showing as temp hostile, but I'm in turn-based, so some of them are frozen.
Yeah.
Thank you for testing.
Yeah.
Best be on my way.
And now I'm in combat.
Okay.
I haven't touched these first time. I just wish the other companions got the same amount or even fully fleshed out. I agree. And this is, listen, we also appreciate his character's nuance. Astarion is my favorite character.
Oh, he's a great character.
Love his character. I think Neil absolutely cooked. I think Astarion has a really compelling storyline, and for me, it's like the most compelling storyline out of all the origin characters. Like, he is absolutely fucking incredible as a character. And I also wish that the other characters were as well developed as that.
I agree. I understand the superiority to our limited resource. You're just base fighter without them. Too stupid to understand. I should make Lae'zel instead. I don't understand the what does Lae'zel have to do with that, Rathano? Is it missing a word or?
Yeah, two things can be true. That's the whole like nuance point. Chaotix is like Quag and I both love this game, and we have critiques of this game.
For sure.
We love the characters of Shadowheart and Astarion and think that they're really well developed and all of that. And we also wish that other companions got the same amount of attention.
Yes. Well said. Perfect example of hurt people, and being a product of their environment, still being ultimately responsible for the choices they make in the end. Yeah, the Astarion storyline makes it very clear that even though he is a victim and has been a victim for a long time, responsibility for the hurt that he inflicts lays at his feet. We have few too many
Will's kind of
companions.
botched.
Yeah, go ahead.
was gonna say Will was kind of botched from the start because of Karlak. He doesn't get to develop properly because the primary tension of his arc is resolved immediately. I kind of disagree that that's the primary tension. Like, the primary tension is the fact that he's in this pact with Mizora, who is exercising control over him. Karlak is one way of doing that.
Right.
Like,
Mizora
and
will even point out that Karlak is irrelevant to the whole thing.
Yeah.
As soon as she
it's
shows
like,
up.
Yeah, regardless of how you resolve the Karlak thing, like, Will still has issues with Mizora. Oh, nice bomb.
Yeah, it looked juicy.
Nice. Oh, that was good. So like I disagree with that. Because I think it could have been better developed if it's like, okay, what does he have outside of this thing with Mizora? Anyway, you were gonna go with something about the having a few too many companions thing.
Right, Irish's point about possibly having a few too many companions. Yeah, I think that there is a pretty interesting and compelling argument for if Jaheira and Minsk had not been, like, focused, or maybe not even present because, you know, the nostalgia angle. Like, as a returning Baldur's Gate player, I was so happy to see Jaheira in Act 2. Like, I was over the moon. It was great. I really loved that. And then, of course, Minsk, fan favorite and stuff, and they, I'm sure, paid good money for Matt Mercer, and they really wanted to get mileage out of that. But, like, ultimately, if you distribute their time among the characters who the story is built around before they're ever put into it, then I feel we'd get a more cohesive story overall. And again, I'm a huge fan of Jaheira. I'm really glad she's in the game. But, like, I think, logically speaking, if her time had been distributed among Will, Karlak, Halsin, to a lesser degree Minthara, we could have had a better story.
So mad about the Emperor taking the answer quest from Will. I think that might be my biggest gripe with the game. Yeah, it's a cool idea, where it's like, oh, and they were friends, they were roommates. It's like, okay, give the Emperor a little depth besides, like, oh, he's a, like, diagnosable psychopath, but poorly executed, because it's like, yeah, that took something away from Will, and this game is big enough that it doesn't have to be a zero-sum situation.
Good night, Miss Klein. He has some issues with Mizora, but he's functionally duped at the beginning, and after that resolves, he's entirely one-dimensional. I'm not saying it's Karlak's fault, saying it happens too fast. Well, I think that part is not one of the issues that I have with Will's storyline, because the arc that we have is, as Dade said, it's structured entirely around the Pact. The Pact is the driving thing for Will's entire story, and everything that has to do with him has to do with the Pact. So, like, the Pact is what caused the rift between him and his father. The Pact is how Mizora got him to hunt Karlak. And if he does hunt Karlak without questioning, because he is, by his own admission, he's afraid of what it means if he is the bad guy because of the Pact. That's another storytelling device. And then later on, if you do go with the path where Will does not get out of the Pact, but instead gets into the even more ironclad one that he's super definitely not getting out of, there's even some interesting dialogue you can have where he'll tell you a bit of the dynamic between him and Mizora now in this new version of the Pact, where, despite the fact they both know that if he disobeys, he's going directly to the Blood War, there's certain things that Mizora will not make him do because he is too good. Like, I'm not speaking morally on this one. He is literally too powerful and too useful, so she will not risk losing a very powerful warlock to telling him to kill some innocent people and him being like, fuck you, no, I choose Blood War. Because she knows that he'll do that. So she's not going to let that happen. So even in a situation where Will should have absolutely none of the power, he is still so morally good that he manages to carve out some agency for himself with a devil who owns his soul. Like, that's really fucking cool. But the problem is, that's point Z, and we have point A, and then there's nothing between them.
Very well said.
As I'm saying, the packs surrender transparent immediately. He decides it immediately, whereas someone in a similar position like Gale ends up taking the whole game to decide. Yeah. I think the way I would phrase that is it's not necessarily that it all happens immediately. I'd say that it happens at two opposing points with no connective tissue. Because, like, you have the packed drama in Act 1, and then you have the packed drama in Act 3. And then Act 2 is just, like, it feels very nothing for a bunch of the companions. And a bunch of the companions have this problem, because, you know, the Mountain Pass area is set up as a vehicle for a lot of Lae'zel's storyline. And then, because of that, Lae'zel has almost nothing to say or do in Act 2. I won that rant.
Which is like super upsetting because it's like the Mountain Pass is such a beautiful and well-designed region, and like if you know what you're doing, you can get through that in like a few hours, if that.
Oh yeah, it's
Like-
very, very fast if you want it to be.
Yeah.
Anything of use?
Yeah. Like you're just not there for very long, and
Right tool will do the trick.
it just really like, and I understand that like there's going to be some parts of the story where some characters are going to shine more than others, because that's how it goes, right? Every character can't be the main character throughout the entire game, but like what Quag is talking about is like it's the fact that there isn't really anything.
Yeah,
You know?
a
Like,
lot of stuff will
it's-
just take a backseat for a main plot when it's time for Act 2 to do stuff, and like fair enough, that's gotta happen. I get it, but you know, unless your name's Shadowheart, where main plot also means your storyline, and then Astarion gets specific content for him with Raphael, who is main story stuff. And then it's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, well these two get tied in with main stuff, and then Gale gets a little bit of that, sure, but like tiny slice. Will gets a little bit of that, sure, because Mizora isn't in the colony, but like again, tiny slice. Karlach gets the Gortash tie-in, which is barely anything, but sure, we'll allow it. Lae'zel still gets nothing. Minthara gets to piggyback on Dirge for having beef with Orin. Halsin, as soon as the Shadow Curse is cleared, gets absolutely nothing. Orpheus is not mentioned until, again, after Merkel and Ketheric are dealt with, where Lae'zel's stuff kicks off again going into Act 3.
What do we want to do now, really quick, while we're still yapping? Because this is a fabulous topic.
Oh yeah.
But
We've been in rare form today. Huh.
yeah, this is great. Like and this is why we're buddies, by the way. Like,
Oh, yeah, for
chat,
sure.
If you like, because I don't know. I think it's like I can't remember when it was, but someone recently, you know, said something about like, oh well, how do you know so much about the like? Do you know anything about the lore, basically? And you're like, yeah, well, that's like when Date and I stream. That's like a huge part of our stream is we fucking sit and talk about the lore forever.
Mhm.
Because we care about the
Interesting stuff.
characters because they're part of the fucking game. Like you
I'm
are
going to
not
Knowles,
just
by the
some
way.
like theory crafting zombie who's like, well, what's the most optimal build for this stuff? It's like you still fucking like the characters.
Yeah, for sure. Killed Minthara, non-lethal, and a basic longbow attack. You can't non-lethal bows. It's melee.
Longbow. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
What do you mean my kissing simulator has lore? Yeah, believe it or not. Hey, did you know Mizora has a necklace?
No way. Is there text on it?
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't get that far.
Yeah,
Started
I went to
drooling.
Knowles, by the way.
We should do the Zent, I think.
Yeah, do you wanna long rest or?
I could.
Yeah, like I don't have rage charges.
Oh yeah, let's
I
long
could
rest
go
then.
for a long rest. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
let's do that. And yeah, to JD's point, Lae'zel does get the crush in terms of she's the first companion to get like a huge spotlight after Act 1. I get that. Yeah, she gets more or less her own region because no one else has plot tie-ins in the Mountain Pass. So, like, that's cool. That is a nice thing for her.
My gripe with Lae'zel is that she makes it seem so fucking urgent that you have to go to a crush and like you have to resolve the tadpole thing or you're gonna fucking die. Like, I think it's a fair like
Suffocating.
it's the same thing as like what you've brought up before with Halcyon where
can I
you
help?
like he makes it kind of seem like you can choose one or the other, and
Mhm.
you can choose both. Like you can go to both the mountain pass and you can go through the Underdark. But like Lae'zel makes it seem so goddamn urgent.
And I
I'm
think
outing
that's
myself so. I'm outing myself so bad here, but does Misora genuinely have a necklace?
all right,
Yes.
Adria. I'm pinning that.
I'm pinning it too.
But I think the Lae'zel house and urgency thing. I think that's another thing. The medium, with especially with RPGs, a frequent narrative decision is to have that sense of urgency of like, hey, this overarching thing that's moving the plot forward. You got to resolve it before things are too late. And like, I can't think of an RPG that doesn't have that as a device. Like with this game, you have, hey, the tadpole will turn you into a mind flayer. With Cyberpunk, you have, that game's equivalent. With, I've been replaying some classic RPGs recently. I've been doing a playthrough of Jade Empire for the first time in a few years. But with that one, it's like, hey, the whole the dead walking the earth thing, that's gonna get worse if you don't fix it.
It is
Yeah.
partially the medium, but I think the issue, particularly with Baldur's Gate, is that like you have all this urgency in Act 1 and Act 2, and then you get to Act 3, and it's like, okay, like the
Yeah.
fact that so many people fall off, or like they're like, I get to Act 3 and I feel so overwhelmed, and like I feel like I don't know what to do, but like there's so much like narratively, I think Act 3 is lacking the cohesion that Act 1 has, which is what you were talking about earlier with like how fucking good Act 1 is and how
Mhm.
well-rounded it is.
Yeah, Act 2 remains my favorite because I like the way it progresses and ties off some of the existing plot threads. Even though I have issues with the companion storylines within Act 2, Act 2 remains my favorite. I still think Act 1 is, like, objectively speaking, the most lovingly crafted and most detailed and most cohesive. But, like, Act 2 is still my favorite. But then Act 3, I don't dislike Act 3 the way a lot of people do, but I do think that
I don't either.
it still tries to convey a sense of urgency with like, hey, the brain could break out of control at any time. It absolutely can.
Mhm.
But it from a gameplay perspective, it's never going to. But it's like, sure, you still have an attempt for the game to drive you forward. However, the breakdown of cohesion with every other storyline makes it feel like, all right, well, none of this shit is connected with each other and none of it really matters. Also, like, you're forcibly disconnected from the maps and NPCs that you spent all that time within the previous 3 maps that you had access to. So like it
Yeah.
feels very much like, oh, the game ended and it's still going.
Yeah. So Olivia's question, do you think also playing a game as much as you guys do makes it easier to criticize since it's something new in a way? I agree with everything and they're all valid points, but at least for me, I didn't notice the things we've talked about until way too many hundreds of hours in. Cat sitting very comfortable. The emote, it just like conveys the tone of your question so fucking well. It's so good. Like I think it is easier to critique when you're so many hundreds of hours in, because it's like you start to notice these little things, and it's like when I like my first 2 playthroughs, I was like, this game is a fucking masterpiece. Like it is. I still think it's a masterpiece. I still think it's absolutely incredible. And to some other chatters' points, like set the bar extremely high. But that doesn't. I think it's like the more familiar you are with it and the more acquainted you are with all the nuances, like that's what we're critiquing. We're getting into all the nuances and getting into like the itty bitty stuff. Fucking love Olivia. Me too. Me too. Wait, what is that? Gwirls? Oh my god, Gwirls. That's us. That's us, guys. That's literally us. But yeah, it's like I think it does become easier, and it's like the newness. It's like you see these new little things sprouting up all the time, and like you're constantly learning new things about the game, and that makes it goes into like this library in your brain about how the game works and how it functions and how it all pieces together, and that's what gives us the ability to have such nuanced critiques about it.
Mhm. I typed out my
Shadowheart
answer.
fucking hates me.
I typed out my answer to Miko's question, but it was thoughts on monk wearing medium armor since I'm not getting wisdom AC boost. I usually prefer to build my monk to use heavy armor. That's my comfort zone. So yeah, medium armor obviously good, but I even go a step further and just do heavy armor.
Is Orin's threat to kill your companion empty? I've never not saved them fast. If you fail a dialogue option, she will just kill them before combat even begins.
Yeah, it's not a time thing, but like she will kill them on your arrival. If you mess up. Like there are, and to address another thing, like there are a bunch of non-standard game overs in the game. None of them are related to time, but there are a bunch. Like sassing Vlaakith is one. Not saving the Emperor from the GIF is one. Killing Orpheus or the Emperor when they're the only one protecting you is one.
I promised I'd.
Here, there's a list on the wiki. I put the link in chat.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And it is surprisingly long.
I'm even gonna open this up and take a glance.
Yeah. Gale Explosion, yeah, that's under Act 2, but then it has specific things. Oh yeah, we got Virginia Thick's niece here talking to me. Like, also the amount of time that I've put into the game has also given me completely different perspectives on various characters. Like, I didn't like Lae'zel at first. I missed Gale. I totally missed Gale. I still have never recruited Minsk. In my almost 1,200 hours of playing the game, I have never recruited Minsk. I've run into him, but, like, still haven't recruited him. Barely have done much with Jaheira, so, like, there's so much in the fucking game, but it's like my perspective on Halsin has changed a lot. My perspective on Raphael and on like all of these characters that we're talking about, like my view of them has not been static. It has evolved based on how much I've learned about them.
THW says, my probably unpopular opinion, giant floating brain voiced by not great voice actor, disappointing big bad plot wise, Kethric's a much better villain. I think Kethric's a much better villain. I don't think that the VA for the brain is a not great voice actor at all. I think they did fine. I think it's just the brain as an entity. Remember, it's a voice you hear once in Act 1, and then before the finale, up to once in Act 2, and then it's just a disembodied voice in the Act 2 finale. And then suddenly in Act 3, you're supposed to treat the brain with the same gravity you've been treating Ketheric, who the first 2 acts were spent building up. Like, that's...
Yeah.
I think that is simply the brain as a character is essentially non-existent. The brain is a plot device, whereas Ketheric is a character.
Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about this earlier. I think Ketheric is the best villain in the game. In terms of storyline, and in terms of plot, in terms of character motivation. Like, he's him.
Yeah.
Just such a good fucking villain. The brain just doesn't have any of that. The brain, I think that is so well said. Like, the brain is not a character, it's a plot device.
Yeah, definitely. Ketheric is too good. Orin and Gortash don't get the set dressing to be that amazing. The brain's unfortunately a brain. Yeah, like, and that's not because of the performances of Orin and Gortash not being good. In fact, the performances for them were both phenomenal. Like, they have some of the most memorable conversations and cutscenes and stuff in the game.
I'm just gonna interject and ask if Revan has played Dark Urge and had more conversations with Orin, because my view of Orin as a villain completely shifted once I had a Dirge storyline, which we could talk our shit about that, but, you know, it is what it is. Go ahead.
You want to come get Shield of Faith while we're doing this?
Yes. You keep talking. I just wanted to interject that really quick because that's a...
Absolutely.
But you got...
Yeah, like each of the Chosen, they had a great voice actor. Remember, all 3 of the Chosen were voice actors kind of outside the scope of, like, what many of the other voice actors for the game are. Like with Orin's VA, Maggie Robertson, you could draw some parallels. Like she and Neil were both in Resident Evil Village. Like they have that in common, which is pretty cool. But with Ketherick, you have it's J.K. Simmons. With Gortash, you have Jason Isaacs, who are well-established, known actors who've been doing both, on-screen acting and voice acting for a very long time. And they are known for the gravity of some of their performances and having that commanding presence that lends them very well to being villains, particularly. But that is a trait that all three of the Chosen share, and they all do a great job. But the narrative structure of the game is such that, like, Ketherick gets 2 acts of build-up and is a presence that you feel throughout the entirety of those 2. Whereas Orin is very much a background thing that suddenly pops up. Same with Gortash.
Ow!
Never a dull moment.
Ow! My dog just punched me in the mouth.
Oh. I was trying to figure out what I was hearing there.
So she got zoomies, and I was like,
Light on my face.
okay, yeah. I'm like, come give me a hug. She knows that command, and then she'll like stick her paws up and put them on my shoulder. She got too excited and just jutted her paw out directly into my mouth.
Oh no.
Which I'm probably gonna have to take a break here in a sec so I can take her out for the evening.
Okay.
Energy-wise,
you
how
want me
are
to do
you?
a
Because
couple-
I could keep going.
I can keep going. You want me to do a couple fights without you?
What fights are you thinking?
Just Knowles.
Knowles?
Knowles, maybe Flynn,
Yeah.
so I'll leave the Zent stuff.
Yeah, because I'll want to do some trading with the Zent, so...
Mhm.
It's a parent of a 70-pound dog. This is all too relatable. Well, my dog is about half that heavy, but she's got some, like, big dog breeds in her mix, and she has the excitement of them. Who's a good girl? Are you a good girl? Okay, she's got the little tilly tail wags, so,
I think Orin
I
unfortunately
really-
gets relegated to slightly sexist position among the others. Why does she have to be the irrational troublemaker who ruins things for the villain boys? It is unfortunate that, yeah, the primary female antagonist just kind of is, borrowing Gortash's words, a mad dog.
I would prefer that, though, over the other trope of, like, the responsible woman having to clean up the mess of the silly boys.
That's a good point.
Which, I mean, for me, I've never really, like, viewed it that way, Revan, so, I don't know. I mean, I think she has that, like, beautiful blend of chaotic, yeah, like, let women be unhinged and feral. It doesn't mean that...
Now, I support women's wrongs as well as women's rights.
Right. I would push back on that and say, why are you viewing it as she's the irrational troublemaker and not viewing it as Ketherick and Gortash are holding her back from reaching her truest potential as the child of Baal, whose goal is literally to murder all of humanity.
Well, that's the thing, though. Orin, within the context of Dirge's storyline, she is shown to be an uncontrollable, irrational child acting out and not acting in the interests of Baal. Like, because she's a foil to Dirge who, by Gortash's own comparison, is able to control themselves, stick to a plan to achieve the larger goal. Something that Orin is actually just completely incapable of.
Yeah. There's more depth to that than just, like, she's a troublemaker. You know? But I think that's, like, a good... Like, I kind of had that viewpoint of her before I played Dark Urge. Because if you just play as Tav, it's like, okay, well, there's this, like, loose cannon. And the strong leadership men. Like, Orin's an artist, Dirge is a machine. Orin considers herself an artist. Like, she's really good with, like, psychological torture.
And also literal art. Have you seen what she does to Zevlor?
Yes! Oh my god! I saw that for the first time, totally unexpectedly, the other day. And I was like, what the hell? What?
Yeah, yeah. Like, Orin fancies herself to be an artist, and that is a specific thing that other ballists take issue with. Saravok will even break it down for you, how Orin is missing the point of what it is to be a ballist. Ball doesn't care about the art of the kill. That's completely irrelevant to him. He cares about, and I'm quoting Saravok here, death in numbers. That's it.
Yeah.
And Dirge's plan that Dirge and Gortash crafted together is going to achieve the maximum numbers possible, meaning that that plan is what Ball would want. Yet
Yeah.
Orin did not care about that and was like, "All right, I'm gonna bring my personal shit into this, and I'm gonna take over." And like, sure, it makes sense where like if she is able to overpower Dirge and depose them, then by the tenets of, you know, the cults of the dead three, like, yeah, Dirge deserved to get thrown out, but like she's also a destabilizing influence on the success of the entire plan, and the only reason the game is able to happen as we know it is because Orin removed Dirge from the equation.
Yeah. Well, hey, yesterday Orin successfully toppled my Dirge, so good for her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she can. Like, it's. I don't know. I don't particularly love the way that you're framing it, Revan, but you know, like I don't know that it's that she lacks the agency, because there's a difference between lacking agency and lacking impulse control.
I would definitely say it's more of the impulse control, because like Orin exercising her agency is again what kicked off the plot. Like, the plot couldn't happen if Orin didn't make that specific choice to lobotomize Dirge when she saw an opportunity.
Yeah, like she's just as power hungry as everyone else. She's just as cruel and, you know.
Yeah, like she has agency. She just makes terrible choices.
Yeah, because she just has terrible impulse control. But isn't like I think that is also, there can be at least, a very compelling villain arc. Like it doesn't serve the same purposes, and different people can, you know, personally like it or not, but the villain storyline of a villain who has no impulse control, they don't have the master plan, or they're not plugged into the master plan, like, that is compelling storytelling.
Seem to be butting heads with takes today. How dare you discuss this piece of media in a mature manner despite a difference of opinion, and use this chat to chat, you sick fuck. Boo. Boo.
Boo. Boo.
It's just that the numbers, why don't they do terror attacks? Why do they target Lysarandas? They do both, Katie. They're doing both actively. But you gotta remember, Ball himself is a stupid murder hobo. Like,
yeah, Ball
that's
himself is a murder hobo sex pest.
Yes.
Like, and that trickles down to all of his however many thousands of kids. Like, it's. But yeah, God forbid a woman have hobbies and want to make art with her murder victims. Oh. God forbid.
Question, I'm having disadvantage
anyway.
with my monks. Is this normal? You're wearing gear you aren't proficient with.
If you look at the, if you look at, like, when it says disadvantage up top, it'll tell you why you have disadvantage. You should read that.
Like that Dragonborn in chamber. But that detail doesn't signify until you do Dirge run. You don't know they're not Dirge run. Well, yeah, like, that is Dirge in the chamber, dead on the floor. If you don't play Dirge, Dirge is still out there, just not controllable, and unlike every other origin, not recruitable. But Dirge is running around doing their own playthrough, and you see that they lost their run to Orin.
Real. So real. But also, like, okay, Dirge, first try solo run, you get all the way to Orin. Dude.
It's probably
He's
more
him.
that... Jokes aside, it's probably more that Dirge never got away from the Merkelite that re-tadpoled them. Cressa Bone Daughter you can run into in the Mind Flayer colony. It's more that Dirge probably never got away from them, and Orin just reclaimed them as a tortured toy. And then Dirge died eventually. But
it is open to interpretation, which is really cool.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head out for a few minutes. I will put up some Kukuro over on my stream. I'm gonna take the dog out. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. All that good stuff.
Even so, get medium armor, correct. If you want to use medium armor on your monk, you are going to need to start as a Githyanki, start as a shield dwarf, or multi-class for it, or take a feat for it. If you want to do it as a human, you can take moderately armored, which will give you medium armor and shield proficiency. You qualify because humans have light armor proficiency, which is the prerequisite. But something that I will often do on my monk builds is I will start level 1 fighter and then go into monk.
On my way. This must be where the knoll
Beast reeks of brim.
Alright, anyone who wants to come over to my side of the chat, I'm gonna have Kukuro up. It's just stream games. You can exclaim Kukuro to join.
Been interesting, thanks.
And
good night, good night, HW. Thanks for the good conversation contributions.
yeah, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it. I'm gonna switch over to my BRB screen, and I'm gonna mute Quag. I'm gonna leave my desktop audio on so they'll be able to hear you talking.
Okay.
And I'll be back in 10-15 minutes.
Okay. Take your time.
Okay.
No rush.
Thank you. Make sure you drink water and
Yeah, I got like a
if you need
quarter
it.
of a green tea here. I'll probably get up shortly.
Lovely. All right. I will be back, friends.
Sure, I'm sensitive to things. The position, quote-unquote, evil women is essentially hysterical or insane. I totally get that, Revan. Like, everyone has their individual, parts of plot lines that resonate more or less. Like I was mentioning earlier, selfishly, I do kind of have a bit of an issue with, of all the companion characters, of all the origin characters, to feel unfinished and like they don't get enough control over what happens in their own lives. Why did it have to be Will? We don't have to really mince words on why I latch onto that one specifically. But everyone's got their own stronger point of connection with the story. So you got yours, I got mine. It's understandable. I'm still stupid. I've been staring at the fighter subclass wiki for a while now. I can't see the logic between champion or battlemaster and a fighter. Okay. What class features do you have when you have 0 superiority die on a battlemaster, Rathana? Show me a battlemaster feature that has something without a superiority die. I'll get out in front of that. There isn't one. And that's the crux of it. Battlemaster's value is entirely tied to you using a superiority die. If there's any action or turn where you did not do that, you have absolutely nothing. You are a fighter without a subclass. Whereas Champion has passive features. Champion does not get any extra buttons to click, but Champion gets an additional fighting style, which is passive benefit. Champion gets extra jump distance and better skill checks on any strength and dex checks that they're not proficient in. And Champion gets higher crit chance. They have just passive -1 to crit. So Champion is entirely passive value. Battlemaster is entirely active value. But if you are ever clicking something that is outside of Battlemaster's wheelhouse, Champion is automatically better at it because they have that higher crit rate, because they have that extra fighting style, which can improve an area of your character of your choosing, whether that's armor class, whether that's damage, whether that's accuracy, whether that's imposing disadvantage on incoming attacks against allies. You have a bunch of options there. That's the appeal of Champion. It doesn't give you more stuff to click, but it makes you better at, hey, I am a fighter. I'm going to be an even better fighter. Battlemaster, you have extra buttons to click, which can be useful in particular situations, but the trade-off of Battlemaster is that those are instead of using those actions on things that maybe everyone else could do. Like a Battlemaster maneuver is not going to do more damage than a fire arrow. It's just not. And the other fighters can also use fire arrows. But then another trade-off of Battlemaster is you have absolutely horrific resource management. Compare Battlemaster to Arcane Archer. Arcane Archer at level 10 has 10 arcane arrows. They can just keep going. You can full burn your resources in 2 turns of combat if you wanted to. 1 turn, if you go all in on action economy in Act 3, you could technically still burn everything in 1 turn. But Battlemaster burns through all of its resources in 2 actions and then never gets more. Thief is also all passives. Yes, Thief is also all passives. There's a bunch of subclasses that are focused on, hey, I'm mostly or entirely passive value. And there's some that are mostly or entirely active value. For example, Giant Barbarian here, one of the reasons why I view Giant as good and I view Berserker as bad, and bad is an oversimplification, as I'm sure we can all agree, is that Berserker is entirely active value. If you are not raging, you have nothing. And you don't have a way to rage for free, you don't have a way to get your stuff back. Whereas Giant, if I'm not raging, I still have my kick. That's something. It's only one thing, but it's something. And of course, you do also have access to Thaumaturgy, you do have extra carry weight. Those are minor things outside of that. But it's something versus nothing. And meanwhile, Wildheart, you have active clicks, but you also have incredible passive value. Also, Battlemaster maneuvers don't offer unique utility outside of earlier post. I would say ranged disarming attack is also somewhat unique. It's the only ranged attack roll disarm that I can think of. Sure, there's other ways to disarm from range, but not on an attack roll. That is a unique value. But I would say outside of riposte, outside of disarming attack ranged, there is not much that is not achievable by the other fighter subclasses.
And away I go.
Thank you very much. Yeah, of course. It's a good topic. It's been very much a talky kind of stream today. I hope the experience has been good for you guys. I've been enjoying myself. Main difference between Berserker and Giant. One is good, one is terrible. Yeah. So, Berserker, you get absolutely nothing outside of your rage. Alfredo GG. It's the same issue as Battlemaster, where if you are not using the features granted to you specifically by your subclass, you have no subclass. Berserker gets... The features are, you have Frenzy instead of Rage, so you have extra things you can do with your bonus action while raging. And then you get Immunity to Fear while you're raging. And that's your subclass features. Whereas Giant, you get your own improved version of Rage that gives you raw damage. Berserker's Rage does not give you more damage than a regular Rage. Giant's does. Giant's also increases your size category, which is an entirely unique thing among the class, and it's very, very useful. You get a lot of throw support and unique interactions you can do with throwing builds that are unfortunately gated by Rage. So that's a similarity between the two. You have things you can do with throwing that are limited by how often you can rage. But Giant at level 5 has this kick. And it might seem like only one thing in a sea of other things you could be doing, especially as a Barbarian. Remember, you do get your base class Barbarian features with every subclass. Things like Reckless Attack, things like extra movement, things like advantage on dex saves, that's all still there. But having something to do outside of your rage is very, very good. What does the gain of size category give you from Giant? It makes you harder to be moved by other people. It also means that you're heavier, so you could jump on people for fall damage, it means that you have an easier time handling certain things like contested athletic checks, which the kick is. It also takes big lady to huge lady, which I would argue is the most important part. Huge lady for the lane.
Time to press ahead.
Correct. Great Moonrise Tower, Sparta? Maybe.
I don't need any attention right now. What path lies before me?
I should use a bludgeoning weapon here. For Shadow Sorcerer strengths over the other subclasses, you get a cheat death effect at level 1. You get effectively a version of Devil's Sight, which is not normally available to Sorcerer at all. You get a powerful pet. At high levels, you get Shadow Step, which is otherwise exclusive to a once per either short or long rest item, or being a Shadow Monk. And that Shadow Step version that you get as a Shadow Sorcerer also gives you a built-in metamagic bonus on your next spell. So you can do some very effective stealth hit and run sort of sniping with the spell from out of combat gameplay, which is pretty cool. What is Shadow Step? It's effectively Misty Step that you can do if you're in an obscured spot, or at least not an illuminated spot. You can use a bonus action to teleport to another not illuminated spot. It doesn't break your hiding, it doesn't break your invis. It doesn't have a cooldown, it just costs a bonus action. It's just like you can Misty Step between dark spots. So you can enlarge and get a size category on top of that? Yes, you can.
Seems like the best way.
On short rest or every turn, there is no cooldown. It's not even a per turn cooldown. It's if you have a bonus action, you can do it. It's like if you had an infinite supply of Misty Step scrolls, but they were conditional upon there not being bright light. It's that. Yeah, I'll use another rage. Be big. 62 damage. Alright, calm down. Calm down.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Athletics failed. This is the first kick I've failed so far. I guess maybe I want athletics expertise for this. To think about my build. Maximizing kick consistency would be very good. same size as the Minotaur. I could be even bigger. Or I think I'm a little smaller than it right now, but I could be the same size. If I did this. Oh no, bigger. Okay, size huge. Big lady. Genius smash. I'm bigger than that. I think I would need outside help. But possibly.
One day I'll catch a break.
Time to get going.
Hey, Roxy. Hope sleep was good. Just woke up. Isn't it late as shit for you? Been lurking though? I appreciate that.
Broken bones. Must have fallen. I'm done. Can't wait to sleep.
How?
Welcome back.
Go.
I fought 2 of the groups of gnolls and then the Minotaurs, and I got a huge size and kicked the Minotaur off a cliff. It was really funny.
Oh, nice.
I was bigger than the Minotaur.
That's fucking crazy. Oh, I love that.
Fun. Hey, a nice clip. Thank you,
Huge
JD.
lady.
Huge lady. Yeah, you gotta watch it.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. Have I got everything then?
It's so much fun. Yeah.
Nice.
I got 1 rage charge left. Do you want to fight Flynn together?
Sure.
Cool.
Dude, you were bigger than the Minotaur. That's fucking crazy. Big
Wombology.
lady. Man, when I was outside, I smelled someone cooking a Borgie, and it made me want a Borgie real bad.
Order one?
That requires money.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. It's like earlier, I didn't even say like, oh, you should order some drinkies, because it's like, that's
Yeah, no, you get it.
monies.
Yeah, yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Where's the Strange Ox in Act 3? So in Rivington, you know how to the right of the fast travel, there's a flaming fist like in front of a gate, and there's a bunch of corpses outside of that gate? If you keep going up the hill, like past where that is, there's a barn, a closed barn, kind of at the top of a hill. Strange Ox is in there.
Quag, do you have a treat stream where people can order you food?
I do not.
I should get that. Except
Yeah.
I know that it can feel weird and awkward and like...
Yeah, like I have a whole thing with I don't like asking for stuff or creating the expectation that I want stuff from people. Like I don't even ask
Yeah.
people for subs, and that's what I live on. Like, I just, it's,
No, it's super uncomfortable, and that's why like every time I even mention like subs or additional things, I'm like, people ask me for this, and also you don't have to do any of it.
yeah.
It's
I knew
hard.
you'd get it.
Yeah. Like I know there's like some creators who like literally will like you see the kinds of creators who like shill for stuff like that, and you're just like, ugh, I don't want that to be me. I don't ever want to like even remotely look like that.
Yeah, like, you gotta do what you gotta do to, pay your bills. I get that, and I don't begrudge people that, within reason. But
Yeah.
it's just like, there's some things that I personally just, like, it's better for me if I don't open certain doors.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Anyway, everyone go sub to TBJ underscore
Stop it.
Quag.
Stop it. You get over
Make
here
sure
and
you
let's...
go give money to his PayPal, by the way,
no,
so he can order the
no,
food.
no,
He has
don't
a
do
tip
that.
jar.
Do none of that. Do none of that. Don't do it.
Don't do it if it's outside of your means, but if you have anything disposable to
Come
like
fight.
share,
Come fight the Flint. Come fight the Flint. We're changing.
Okay. Yeah, you can't distract me. Go.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not trying to distract you. I'm trying to play the video game with you.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm on my way.
Are you actually?
I am. I just teleported to the Risen Road.
Okay.
Yeah, GG.
Thank you for the gift sub, GG. Stop it, but thank you.
Extremely common GGW.
Yeah, incredibly common.
Incredibly common. Incredibly appreciated. I feel like Quag and I could like just quag until we're fucking blue in the face over how much we appreciate like literally any financial contribution, because we fucking understand how tough it is out here.
Yeah, definitely. All right, how do I say this? Is it Yahtzee?
Yeah. Not
Is it Yahtzee?
Potato. No, stop
Thank you so
that.
much for the tier one. Potato, thank you for the $20 to date. The correct option.
I said to give it to Quag.
No, Potato's doing it right.
Just drink
Just yeah. Thank you, yeah. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Potato. I really appreciate the tip. I really do. One of us is getting out of here richer. I don't fight for free. Chad said, "Give me money." And nat 20. Easy.
What are you? Oh, you went in the back.
Yeah, Chad always goes in for the
Oh,
back.
well,
I'm sorry, what?
I was gonna try to have Flynn turn on them. Now we actually have to worry about Flynn fighting back.
Wait, Flynn can't fight the gnolls if you talk to these guys?
Not if the combat starts that way, but let's get her to talk to me first.
I haven't started combat,
Okay,
so
yeah,
I'm hiding.
I got in there.
I'm hiding.
Okay. Which mind, source of the voice. Oh, and dialogue just ended. And yeah, now. Yeah, is she aggro? Who's she fighting?
I can't tell.
Alright, yeah, they're
She's
fighting
yelling
Rugen
for
and
me.
Ollie. They're fighting Rugen and Ollie. So yeah, we can't make Flynn fight them now. We can't make Flynn fight the gnolls.
We can't make Flynn fight the gnolls?
We cannot.
What? Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah, I don't go through where Rugen and Ollie are for that reason. Also, now we have more limited options how we handle the Zents.
I'm so sorry because like I always just I don't care. I just always let them die.
We can still do that, just in an order that is a little bit more favorable for us.
So, okay, from my perspective, Rugen and Ollie are red, and then the Gnoll Hunter's yellow.
Yes, the gnolls are currently yellow for me, because I went and... So, the gnolls and Flint were aggroed to Rugen and Ollie. And they were neutral to me, all of them, including Flint. So then I made sure to attack Flint and hit her enough times where she went aggro to me. So now it's a three-way combat with the gnolls on their own side, Flint on her own side, Rugen and Ollie on their own side, and I guess four-way because I'm on my own side.
Yo, sorry, I just heard three-way.
So the gnolls aren't mad at me. Flynn is,
That's
though.
fucking crazy. Quag, you crazy. Damn, I didn't know you were freaky like that.
I mean, what that flail do, Flindy boo?
Hey, yo!
I hate myself so much for saying that.
Yo, what that
Good idea.
flail do, Flindy boo? Yo, Prince Valley, what's up? How's it going? A four-way with Knowles? Call that an orgy?
Call that the Cut Dirge storyline.
This is part of Halson's cut content, actually.
Oh, the funny part is, that wasn't a joke.
Hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in.
There's some
Data's so
wild
funny,
Cut
she
Dirge
reminds me-
shit with gnolls.
Data's so funny, she reminds me of Florida. For real? What? What? Why would you do me like that?
Oh, Flynn, you don't need to.
That feels backhanded. Also, what do you mean you're not shitposting that there isn't just... Yo,
Pelkatrix, thank you for the 5
Alcatrix.
gifted. Thank you very much. Very kind. I really appreciate that.
W Alcatrix. W gifters. Everyone, Quag, please accept love.
Okay. I would also
Orlando,
accept
Florida, I'm not
help in this
backhanded.
fight if you're in a giving mood.
Oh, you're in the fight?
Yes, I'm fighting Flynn.
Oh, I thought you were out of combat.
No.
Because you said the dialogue. You said the dialogue ended, and so I was like, oh.
No, she is
so you're-
trying to kill me.
Here, let me. Help you. I thought you said like the dialogue ended, that it stopped your like ability to like reason.
Oh, she is actively trying to kill me.
Okay. So the gnolls are all yellow towards me, except Flynn, who is red. I see. She's got 15 HP. What are you being so dramatic for?
She can go up to me and paralyze me.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
How'd you miss Rugen with a bite? What are you doing? Roll the 7. Okay.
All right.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, she had a dash. She had a dash. Okay.
Dash. That's good. Dash good.
You just
Girl.
whiffed an entire... Alright. Okay.
How did they... Thank you, patch 7?
Okay, kicked Flynn to death.
Nice. Big lady kicked other big lady to death.
It's true. It's true. The hungrier big lady won.
This calls for careful footwork.
The bigger lady. The
May the
more
biggest
aggressive
lady win.
lady.
Okay, next question.
Yeah?
Possible to combat not lose your first turn other than first round? No.
Okay, so now the gnolls are red.
Okay, and it dropped me from combat? Okay, and...
It dropped me from combat. Okay, hold on, I'm hiding, so give me a sec. I'm gonna sneak up on him.
What
Okay.
path lies before me?
Ooh, I could bursting sinew with the with this thingy. Boom.
Ooh, good go.
Thank you. Good kill.
Ooh. Owie. But yeah, I don't believe there's a way to retain your turn if you join at any point later than the first round.
Yep. And even first round, if you've taken an action before and you aren't like a class that has that sort of like action restoration, like assassin, you'll lose whatever. Like if I made an offhand shot that got me into combat on the first round, I wouldn't have my bonus action.
Yeah, whenever you hear any of us talk about something like as an action refresh,
that means it's a specific thing that any class can do, any character can do, that is not subject to that stipulation. For example, the Thorn Whip spell. If you join a combat by using any version of the Thorn Whip spell, you will still have whatever resource you spent on it after you get it. Ice Storm is another one of those. Blight. The list is somewhat arbitrary, but there's a few things. There are lists of those anywhere. There's a partial list pinned in the Discord in my server. I do need to update it because the list did change a little bit in patch 8. For example, Dragonborn Breath Weapon and Phantasmal Killer spell. Those were action refreshes before patch 8, and they no longer are. Yeah, Hunger of Hadar and Moonbeam are on that list, yep.
Been loving using Assassin Astarion for getting ranged sneak attacks to initiate combat. Isn't it great? Because also, like, he's probably got good enough stealth that you can, if you hold control and like keep clicking the target, you can probably get a couple of attacks off.
Yeah, if you're far enough
before
away,
combat initiates. Like stealth, there's a reason that Stealth Archer is so popular. It's because it's really good and it's really fun.
Yeah, it's very effective. You still have an action after engaging with Ice Storm? Yes, you do. So that's
Ice Storm I didn't know was on that list.
Yeah, I buy Ice Storm scrolls a lot for that reason. It's one of my favorites for that purpose. Like, just, it lets you get a surprise round very consistently. It creates a surface that helps you lock things down. It's multiple instances of damage.
Oh, there's a trap. Ah!
Chests like that don't hold trinkets. There must be something valuable inside.
The hell is Reason's Grasp?
Got a lurk again. I appreciate you hanging out and your generosity, GG. Thank you again.
I would like to share Gigi's blessings aloud. May all your food be yummy and fresh. All your drinks be as cold or hot as you'd like. May all your pets be cozy and comfy. May all have chat, enjoy your rants. And then a whole bunch of hearts and Forg emojis. Extremely common GGW.
Extremely.
Thank you for your positivity. Yeah, extremely common. Do you want the tadpole or no?
I don't know.
I've got 3.
I have also spent 3. Yeah, I'll use it, I guess.
Okay.
Take Force Tome.
Wish I had a bag of
Working my way towards Displace, because I imagine we'll be kicking people off of things at great heights, so Displace makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, have your favorite weapon, by the way. I'm sorry I've been holding on to it. I know you like it, so I'm just gonna want you to have it.
Oh, hang on. I just remembered a quick thing I could do for 150 XP. I'll be right back.
Hey! Hey!
I like how you
Oh,
knew.
you fucking
You
dare!
knew immediately. I didn't even say. I just said his XP value, and you knew.
Yeah, because I said, here's your favorite weapon, and I knew that would fuck with you. So what did you do? You went for the thing that would fuck with me. The Primordial Spectre Hexblade can summon as a Chad?
Oh, that's
Dude, are we talking about Chad?
What's the thing I need 170 for solo playthrough? Halcyon
Blah,
is
blah, blah,
150
blah,
XP.
blah, 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 blah. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Well, let's go to Joaquin's Rest.
Okay.
I don't have any more rage charges, so we're just gonna like rooftop bomb them.
Okay, can you grab the waypoint and then I'll teleport over there?
Yes.
Thank you.
Just a little knockout, he won't mind. His quest will break if we knock him out at this point. So,
Yeah, his quest is very fragile.
Mhm.
Although supposedly in patch 8 they have reworked parts of it. So
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
big lady kicked down the door?
To talk?
No, I'm gonna talk to Yeva for this 20 XP, and I'm gonna drag this barrel next to them, and we're gonna go up to the roof.
Oh, okay. Oh, you want jumpies? Here, I'll give you jumpies.
Yeah, jumpies, please. And if you could minor illusion in a way where you draw Fist Recruit Ephron over here.
Yeah, give me a sec. Here's jumpies.
Thank you.
Jumpies. Minor illusion.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, I need
you'll want to
effort.
do that.
Sorry.
You'll want to do that from the roof.
Yeah,
You're not
probably.
going to want to be down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna scooch.
Yeah, if you get
Yeah,
the
that's
roof
better.
up like there.
Girl, pay attention. Efren does not give a fuck.
Yeah, try it again once they... Ready now.
She does.
She's not interested.
Fuck.
No, that's fine.
Not interested.
That's okay. Just means she'll be approaching from a awkward angle, but like, I destroyed the ladder, so she can't actually get up here. She can just throw stuff at us.
Word.
That's the Flork's dialogue? Nope. In fact, we are going to do this. We are going to save Floric, then we're going to knock her out, because she's also 150 XP. Oh, that was kind. You didn't have to. But I guess we are kind of low on
counterspelled,
resources at
idiot.
this point, yeah.
Um,
We're trying to get surprise round? No. I was trying to make sure we maximize the barrel damage on them and created a fire surface for me to throw bombs into. A fire arrow would have been better. They would have actually all died from that due to the way fire arrows interact with barrels. But I don't have one, so.
I think I had a couple if you wanted it.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I had 4.
There's me forgetting another player is here from doing too many solos. Like, oh, other people have inventories too? That's crazy.
Okay, wait, hold up. There's, Oh, I was gonna bursting sinew on this corpse, but...
Yeah, you can still do it. I might kill her.
Okay, 50%, okay.
You got enough sorcery for heightened? Oh,
No. Never mind.
it's okay.
Bip. Okay. It's okay. I do have
Often.
5 sorcery points, so I could. But I figured they're not really that much of a threat to us. Hey Raven, thanks for the lurk.
Not been picking up my daggers again.
Oh, I picked up a bunch of them from the last fight.
Oh, thank you.
And hand axes, so if you want to just like grab the throwables from my inventory, go ahead.
Yeah, I will take you up on that.
How are y'all liking the classes? I'm really liking Shadow Sorcerer.
I like the kick on Giant Barb. The rage stuff is cool, but as someone who really, really strongly dislikes long resting, I don't like how frequently I'm having to do it. And yes, we have only long rested twice, but remember, we long rested right before Dade went AFK. When she came back, I had 1 rage charge left. I only did 2 combats.
I was okay for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, so like, if I want to get my fun rage stuff, I have to long rest very regularly. I really don't love that. However, the kick being outside of that does keep me engaged.
I feel like once I get some more like spell save DC gear,
Mhm.
and we get a little bit more like damage riders on the bursting sinew, I think it'd be really fun.
Yeah, I think so. And especially, like, once you can justify the sorcery point investment for a heightened spell, I do think that plus DC, as you mentioned, will be very consistent.
Yeah, I think like sorcerer generally takes like a little bit longer to like quote unquote come online. Because like you don't have that kind of good like spell save DC gear up front.
Yeah, I think Sorcerer has a harder early game than other casters.
Yeah. Like Warlock, I think, is stronger early game. Sorcerer, like mid to late game. Dude, an Act 3 Sorcerer. Oh!
Even in
Sexy.
Act 2, like, just as soon as you get to Moonrise, you have the short rest potions from Lantar. So, like, then you could do all sorts of meta magic bullshit. I like how I took fall damage before I fell, and then after I fell, too. That was fun.
Excellent.
It's just, in particular, this early stage where your resources are very limited, and then also that lack of gear proficiencies. Whereas clerics, druids, warlocks can use a lot of helpful defensive kit that sorcerers can't. Wizards have the same problem as sorcerer, except wizards have 2 defensive subclasses.
Yeah, I think wizards are more readily able to get around the lack of gear. Nice.
Kicked him in the nuts and he died.
Can I
Relatable.
jump through this window to get to fucking Floric? No. I don't think it's big
I
enough.
don't think so.
Yeah. I can till I get here.
Yeah, I'm gonna destroy the support beam so Flora comes out.
Oh yeah, I like doing that. Race you! Ha!
Sorry, I got distracted by accidentally dragging my health potions off the bar.
Oh, I hate doing that. I've accidentally dragged stuff off the bar for several times today. I'm gonna pop a fire resist, by the way, and
You have Helldusk.
get. Oh yeah, I have Helldusk, so I don't fucking need it. Never mind. I'm gonna go get Benren.
Okay.
Oh well, blasted. I got fucking blasted.
May I trust you'll see it through? I
Just have a few.
Sorry, turn base for a second. Going for Flora.
I just want.
Alright, so we knocked out Floric, 150 XP. She will still be there in Act 2 as normal.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, I got it surprise round and used Wound Seeker, and also the kick is just really good. It worked out nice. Another big lady? Yeah, Kara.
Oh, Benren died before I
Oh. Okay. Whatever.
Okay, whatever.
Eh.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Live, unlike Benrid.
Ayo!
Oh, that was
Benren, more like beta.
Benrid more like burning.
Hey, there's. Ooh, I'm gonna grab the soap from downstairs because we're messy and stinky.
Okay. Do we? I'm drinking the animal speaking. Talk down the ox over there.
Are we good to turn off non-lethal?
Yeah.
Monsters everywhere. Kill.
I accidentally forgot about Barkus on my playthrough. Came back to find him dead. Yeah.
I was ready to run you through.
Don't want to draw any attention.
if you
I
kick
just heard
someone, their AI doesn't know how to respond. It kicked Salazar in the ass from behind, and it just dropped attitude. And then before he got up, I kicked him again, and then he stood up and just did nothing.
I was gonna be like, I just heard a big boom. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, Ivy, welcome back.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Hello. Oh, you're doing
Uh,
down the hatch.
yeah. Pretty close to level 6 here.
Yeah. Honestly, like when we get to, I have 359 remaining, so I can't remember exactly how much the Zent quest is, but
I think we get 100 for passing the first check here, and then like 60 for the other stuff.
and then we'll kill everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer
I'm
honestly.
intimidating, I
and they'll kill
guess.
you clean. Huh. Still, we've disarmed.
I scared her, and she's like, alright, come in.
She said, "Big lady."
Big lady?
I like big lady. Big scary lady. Big lady. Xeris also a fan of big lady.
I knew I liked her. Alright, you want to go up talk to her?
Yeah. You handle the Oscar situation.
Yep.
Please.
I do have the chest. If you want to give it to her, I'll stand next to her so that she stays in render distance so we get it back when we kill her. You want to buy Titan string?
Chest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Titan
I got
string,
Herald.
gloves of thievery. Anything else you want?
Let's see. Should fix the extension. Yeah.
Fucking ogre gilfs now in Baldur's Gate. I wish. But I'm a half orc gilf.
All right.
You gotta kick her. We gotta. Yeah.
There's okay. I'm gonna sort it by value to see what he's probably gonna drop.
Okay.
There's a stupid ringmail armor, Jolty vest, Titan string, giant breaker.
Yeah, music Svartle, Bees, Wound Seeker, Roxy. Kind of silly question because it's somewhat subjective. Plan on doing an auto run as a smite bot. Would you rather pair with new warlock or sorcerer? If you are focused on clicking smite, sorcerer gives you the most spell slots to do that smiting with.
Do you want rupturing blade?
Not really.
Okay. Giant breaker.
I like it, but I won't be using it this run.
Okay. So I'll just buy the Titan string, since it's 1,000.
Yeah.
I mean, we can spare that.
Yeah, definitely. I sent you my gold right before, so you should be pretty good.
Perfect. Yeah. So I've got gloves of thievery, the 3 alchemist fires, and the Titan string. Anything else?
No.
It's got like dagger +1, scimitar +1.
Dagger +1 actually, please. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Gotcha. Scimitar +1.
No.
Warhammer +1.
No, thank you.
Jolty vest he might drop.
Yeah.
When he dies.
Can you upcast smites to level 4+? Level 4 for divine smite, but you don't get the benefit of using any spell slots larger than that. Also keep in mind paladins don't actually get 4th level spell slots on their own. They have to either elixir or multi-class.
Hey, Chernos. Yeah, I stumbled over me words. Do you want to equip the Titan string and then I could take the bow of awareness?
I kind of didn't plan. Like, I'm mostly doing throwing, so I think Titan string. I don't have any immediate plans for. I have been liking the initiative.
Okay. Then I could equip Titan string since.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got +3 strength. It's not like ideal, but it's not terrible.
It's still good damage. Just having a thought about Pact of the Blade stuff. The thing about Pact of the Blade is, So if you are already getting extra attack from another source, like let's say you were getting it from Paladin, Pact of the Blade doesn't help you at all, because it would then force your weapons to go off your charisma, which your charisma will never be as high as your strength can be. So just scale off strength and do more damage. Oh, 6 smite the same as 4? Yes. Alright, I gotta look for an angle where she actually goes over the edge. Oh, I see it. You ready?
I bet the hide ate my action again. Oh, hello, level 6.
I'm just kind of chilling over there. Hang on, Oscar lived? I don't... I reject this timeline.
I'm sorry, what?
No, I fixed. Quaggy fixed.
Ah. Nice. Quag fix. Rem.
You could still right-click range attack in the portrait. They fixed the portrait pinging, they did not fix that.
Well, I have the Titan string now, so I can't bonus action.
Ah, right.
My crossbow. Nice.
GG. Since
GG.
it's a Sorgadin build as a word to keep the strength at H pop way through the whole time, no.
Time to press ahead.
I would not say so. It's... So, remember, the elixirs have an opportunity cost. You giving up your elixir slot means you are not able to use any other elixir because you are fixing your terrible strength by giving up that slot, and there's lots of things you could use in the elixir slot. Bloodlust for better action economy, letting you click more attacks per turn, especially in AoE scenarios. You've got Vigilance if you need to hit a particular initiative threshold. You've got the various resistance elixirs if there's a particular mechanic you want to make yourself not vulnerable to. Guileful Movement if you want paralysis immunity and you don't have Ring of Free Action yet. Like, I really value keeping the elixir slot open very highly. And yeah, additionally, as Trade mentioned, Smite doesn't care about your charisma at all. Your charisma does absolutely nothing for Smite. So the way you do more damage is by investing in the damage of your actual weapon hit, or investing in effects that get triggered by Smite being an extra instance of damage. I would recommend having, prioritizing your strength and your dexterity for any paladin build.
Yeah, I tried a paladin once that was like strength and charisma, but then my dexterity suffered, and I wasn't crazy about it.
Okay, let's go, Kara.
Hello, Kara. How are you? How is your stream? Oh my goodness. How are you? Guys, go follow Kara. Friend of the channel. Friend of Quag's channel as well. Just lovely, lovely person. How's your run going? I know you're doing solo. Please forgive me. There's so many solos I'm trying to keep track of. I can't remember exactly what you're doing. You're doing a druid, right? Back to consolidated tasks. That's fucking. Oh, love to hear it. Kara and raiders, hello, welcome in. If anyone needs to raid and run, go do your thing. Run's alive, thank God. Let's fucking go.
Love to hear it.
Love to hear it. If anyone needs to raid and run, go do your post-stream self-care. Eat your food, drink your water, take your meds, etc., etc. If you want to hang out, you're totally welcome to. And we welcome you and we appreciate you. I'm Dade. I'm a challenge runner, and I'm doing a duo honor run with TBJ Quag to test out the new patch 8 subclasses.
Hello, I'm Big Lady.
Yeah, that is Big Lady. Death Domain, Spore Druid, hit Act 2, fought Karnus, and save Roland. Nice. Well done.
is my game trying to crash?
Uh-oh. Oh dear. I see that. You wanna hit F5?
Should I in this state?
Well, I was in about that state when you hit F5 before, so...
Okay. It appears to be fully frozen now.
I see the saving spinning.
Yeah, I don't know if I should have hit that button.
Big lady too big for game?
So I don't know what happens now if game closes while it's trying to save.
I don't know either, and I'm scared.
It's probably not good. Alright, let's rip the band-aid off, find out.
Okay.
The game's been doing that a lot today. That's what, the third time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
that's
still
something
says
I've...
it's saving here.
Yeah, that's... I hope the save isn't corrupted. That'd be... lovely. But I'll
Upsetting
relaunch.
spaghetti.
New patch, who this? At least it isn't patch 7.
Yeah. It just has a lot of the same bugs as patch 7.
Mm-hmm. And maybe introduce new problems on top of that. But, like, what's important is that, I got nothing.
Well, it's still circling with saving over here.
Well, that's interesting, because I completely relaunched the game.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw the level up. So the level up, like, arrow is flashing.
Huh.
So I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna close my game. It says
yeah.
saving. I'm scared. Quag, what do I do?
Just close your game.
Okay.
Is there only one +2 hand crossbow in the whole game? No, Hellfire hand crossbow is a +2, and then you have just a nondescript hand crossbow +2 and a safe in Lady Janet's estate in Act 3. So technically there's 2 of them. Let's see where we are. Technically 3. It's the third one. Is Nair Misser technically a +2?
Is it?
I don't remember. What's the third one?
I thought it was just +1.
Oh, Bard Countermeasure has the other copy of hand crossbow +2. Right. Yeah. Endgame enemy.
I'm just watching your screen, like...
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Waiting.
I mean, not that far back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not that.
Oh, that's
bad.
workable.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah.
Gonna get Hellfire Crossbow, your gear. In Act 2.
Game crashed so we could enjoy the kick again? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It was very satisfying.
Yeah, buddy. All the rims big, what? Doing right good. Alright, unresolved mod issues. Why is it doing this every time? It's like, please enable these mods. It's like, bestie, they were enabled. Is that ice cream paint job? Yes, Potato! Yes! I say that every time I say, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, like a big shot.
Alright, so I think you were shopping when this save happened. Made to level 7, started walking by Gauntlet of Shard, game crash, reloaded, got to level 7, walked by Gauntlet of Shard. Did it happen again?
Oh, I was talking to Bram, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna buy... He has one less potion of invisibility than he had before.
Actually scammed.
Scammed? Which is weird because he used a potion of invisibility, so it's like, did that get stored in the game somewhere? Like...
The timelines are converging.
I know. Time is a circle. It's all wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. Yeah, cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Yep.
I should call her.
Okay.
Yeah, shopping.
I just have too much shit on me. I'm just gonna give him stuff. Or at least a little bit of stuff. Because...
I mean, we're about to level up where vendors will get money back and stuff so we could, like, give to people we have attitude with. I know it doesn't ultimately matter. We're doing well on money, but just suggesting.
Yeah, I was just thinking because I'm so encumbered, but, like, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I can send stuff to camp and then go get it again. Okay, the +1 dagger, Titan string, and gloves of thievery. Yeah?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay. Bye. Are the rims big? What? Do
That's the sign for Agape Valley in my drive to dinner. Did you roll down the window and do what needed to be done?
Okay, I've got my hand crossbow still equipped, so I can pew pew if I need to.
Okay. Boop.
How did that break my stealth? Is
Good
it because
question.
she saw me on her way down?
I guess. Kermit gave up and went up like a normal. And someone heard it and was like, I understood.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Got him.
First try.
Alright, I am gonna run to, Emerald Grove so I can sell some stuff, and then...
If you wait before you go, actually, it might be fine because I'm here keeping the area rendered in. Maybe. That sometimes despawns the guys in the back.
Ah!
If you aggro Zaris and then you leave before killing them, they despawn from the game. Sometimes.
I fucking slipped on some grease in front of the door.
24, thank you. Oh, I forgot there were some chests I was going to open with the Forge Hammer. I was reminded of that because we got the Spectator chest now too, and sometimes I kill that with the Forge Hammer, but like maybe we actually use the Spectator for combat somewhere in this room.
That'd be fun. I think we should.
Yeah. Might end up being useful while we're fighting Gortash or something.
Ooh.
Good distraction.
Mm-hmm.
They pick the caravan chest back in Act 3. Yeah, if you do any route where you aren't able to get it in Act 1, it will be there on one of the Zents in the guild in Act 3. So that is nice.
I just sent you the +1 dagger, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I see you gave me the Ring of Protect. I'll put that on.
Mm-hmm. I noticed you didn't
Thank
have
you.
much, so... Distribution of gear.
I think it's funny that, like, I had 26 AC, and you're like, yeah, you didn't have much. And, like, the average player would be like, how do you get so much AC?
We'll find a new pouch exploit for traders. I'm not a person who ever did the, hey, give me all of your stuff for free bag exploits, so I haven't needed one. The thing I do to make me able to buy their stuff from them later, I can still do, so I don't need a new one. Excuse me again.
Bless you.
Yeah, I have absolutely no interest in other kinds of vendor exploits because every time a patch happens and Larian inevitably fixes the ones that people use, you see a rash of hundreds of people, literally hundreds, running around having no idea to make money in the game when they could just spend 5 minutes out of their day one time in their life to understand how to solve that problem, then it's no longer relevant to them.
I've literally never had trouble getting money in this game. Like, I don't get it.
It just take it's literally a one-time 5-minute investment, and you never have to worry about it again.
Yeah, even without like the layaway quote-unquote exploit that I am a big fan of, you don't fucking need it. Like, we've already got so much money. Need IRL vendor exploits. Yes, Strife.
I hear that.
If you're poor in this game, it's a you problem. All right, the U.S. government has entered the chat.
Athletics failed, but I still got a surprise round. It's okay.
Quag, we're getting dangerously close to saying that new players need to pull themselves up by the straps.
Oh no. Oh man.
Now I know everyone fucking creams themselves over Fireball, but Lightning Bolt, let me tell you about her. She's her.
Lightning Bolt's a
She's
dirty
sexy.
girl.
Dirty girl. Dude, Sleet Storm?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Hold on, let me see what I got. I can... I'm switching out Cloud of Daggers for Sleet Storm.
Interesting play, but I'll let you cook.
Sleet Storm, here's my... I'll say my shit about their rationale. I'm also at the bottom of my second Cutwater, so I'm feeling great. Personally, I just make my characters get a job at level 1. It builds character. Yeah. Exactly.
Elemental Cleaver sure is interesting. You can just keep swapping the element for reaction. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Sexy.
Okay. That did how much
Storm.
damage?
Bigger AoE. Oh my god, you almost one-shot that guy.
What?
Bigger AoE creates an ice surface that can then be manipulated because whenever it melts, it's like, okay, that's a water surface. You can then electrify it or refreeze it if you end up breaking your concentration. It does a lot more damage. It's in a wider area, so it's harder to escape from. I think Sleet Storm is just that girl. Personally.
She's her.
She's her. Yeah, these new players nowadays don't know how to sell things to get money. They're always asking for handouts. They're lazy. Hound of Ill Omen? I'm sorry?
I'll go.
Summon forth a creature of darkness?
You did how much damage with that? Like, what do you mean?
The dog? There's a doggy? Oh my god!
Yeah, you got puppets.
Shadow doggy! I'm sorry, it has how much HP?
That's way more than you do.
This dog has almost twice as much HP as I do. I'm sorry? Okay, so it's got Ominous Bite, which does 3d6 piercing, can bite a target and possibly place an omen on them. Hound's Omen is a dark omen that can be of acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. When damage of that type is dealt to the affected entity, the owner of the hound regains a sorcery point?
Mm-hmm. Resource
What sorcery
sustain,
point?
baby.
1 sorcery point parentheses S. Babes, okay, guys, this is why I've been so fucking anal about no patch 8 spoilers, because this is brand new information to me. This is brand new. It can Umbral Tangle for 2d6 necrotic? It can just sprout Shadow Cursed vines?
Yeah.
And its name is Nimbus! Danger Dog's cracked to BG3. That's what I'm fucking saying! Dude! Okay, when we get Scratch's ball, I want to have it so I can have just a couple of dogs.
The boys.
I want the boy. Dude, it's me and the boys. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Dude, this is
What
crazy.
the dog doing?
But it takes damage. It duplicates in a little. What
Great
the dog
question.
doing?
The dog be getting sorcery points.
What the dog doing besides being way tankier than you? Hey. This plus Beastmaster and Druid to have a whole ass wolf pack, dude.
You summon a wolf, a dog, and then a wolf that can summon a wolf, and then
become a wolf.
And then become a wolf.
What's the? Okay, so if we're wolf maxing,
Wait,
what's?
I don't think the wolf could actually summon a wolf. That's Baron and Raven, but yeah, you could have a dog, a wolf, a dog, and then be a wolf.
Like, we could multi-class and just run around as a bunch of dogs.
Inside of you, there are 2 wolves, and both of them are gay.
Yeah. I should call her. I should call her!
Like collar? Like a dog wears?
Yeah, like what a dog wears. And what Chad's already wearing! Chad's been wearing this.
He got that dog in him.
He got a dog in him. Dave got that dog in her. Thank you, Mick, for putting some respect on it.
We can run around.
Guys, why didn't Chad if you
exploration
should call
spots.
her?
We can go around grabbing exploration spots now, by the way. We're level 6.
Oh, yay! Oh, I can go into the overgrown ruins and just beat the shit out of these random, like, level 2 guys.
Yeah, if you want to maximize XP, talk them into leaving and then attack them.
Ooh.
You get 50 XP for talking them down, and you can still get their kill XP after.
Oh, nice.
You could handle that. I'll take care of other things. Oh, sorry to pull you in. Kicking intellect devours.
Ah, have fun.
Better stay back.
Come on, buddy. Who's a good boy? I gave the dog enhanced sleep, also.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
It's just jumping across an entire fucking town.
How much farther can I go?
I'm brain broken.
There's nothing. What's inside?
We're just getting started, too. Like, I still have a lot of energy.
I'm doing okay. Did you get in combat with them?
Can't risk being in open view. Time to press ahead.
Looks like they got away.
Oh my god, I'm muted. Sorry,
Oh.
I was muted.
Oh, okay.
Oh
What
my
happened?
god. Well, I shoved him, and then he fell, and then he, like, got twisted up in the vines. It was, like, running through the air. And it didn't start coming out with the rest of them.
What happened to the other ones, though?
They were running. They
Oh,
ran away.
So yeah,
Yeah.
for future reference, you convince them to leave. You start the conversation in turn-based. You convince them to leave, and then you're still in turn-based when the conversation ends, so that you just attack them.
I immediately went into turn-based and shoved him, and it didn't initiate combat. So then I exited turn-based, but then he was really buggy, and then they got away.
Okay, yeah, just next time. Start conversation while already in turn-based, and then attack them.
Okay.
I like doing minor illusion to put them all underneath the big thing, and then shooting the rope so it falls on them.
Yeah, I mean, like, I like shooting the rope because it falls on 2 of them, and then you just have the one that I shove off of here. So I shoved him, and then he like fell into the vines and was literally like running, and then ran through midair and teleported back up here.
Mm-hmm.
It was really freaky. Anyway.
Had a good time. Good luck on the run. Bye-bye. Take it easy in that battle.
Hey, thanks for hanging out.
It's so aggressive. Gonna have the puppers get the kill? No? Alright.
I'll get him next time. Come on, buddy. I would have liked to dash also.
That's okay. They're not alerted because we didn't drop the thing. It's just this one here.
Ah. God damn.
How'd you get past Andor?
Never wanted the easy path.
You want me to minor illusion at all, or no?
No, no need, I don't think. I'm gonna open the door and we can engage this next one how you see fit. Get 5 XP for clicking on that door.
How does it open?
Love it. Hey, Dougie, get into stealth. Come on. Look alive. Why the fuck? Why does it keep taking shit out of my hotbar? I'm just trying to click it.
Patch 8 spells available scrolls? No.
They are not.
We need to try Shadow Sorcerer next. This dog changes everything. Yeah, I kind of completely forgot about the dog, to be honest.
I didn't know the dog was even a thing. Oh, there's nothing better than just like surprise dog. Sometimes it kind of sticks to your mouse data, you can lock it. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Is this what doggy style is? Yeah! Danny, why don't you look up BG3 doggy style rule 34. Make sure you do it on your work computer.
You've made a grave mistake.
Okay, well, Proback's so helpful. You're so welcome.
Just a very wholesome interaction.
Very wholesome. Hey, Roxy.
Very well.
Oh, the wiki.
Something good.
Gets a special... Dude, this dog is cracked.
That might be worth a look.
That's my boy. I can't believe this dog has more HP than I do. Like, substantially more HP than I do.
It's very funny.
And it's like, usually the summons are supposed to be weaker than you are.
Some of the summons are quite a bit stronger. Like, I mentioned the Jin summon earlier. Bro has so
Yeah,
much
like-
constitution. He's got like almost 200 HP when you buff him up with aid and stuff.
Yeah, bro's cracked.
Armed scribes, but no sign of a struggle. Statue.
He's like, this is a weird coin.
Seems they worship some kind of scholar. Oh, hells. Something just woke up.
What does the engraved key in the sarcophagus go to? Does it go to the door? The exit door?
It goes to the door that I already slashed down with my sword.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Do I need to press the button for anything, or is that just a trap?
That's just a trap.
Okay.
I'll strike you down.
I'm punching. I don't have like monk levels for my punch to have any damage die or anything, and I'm still punching these guys for 24 damage.
That's incredible. I mean, they do have bludgeoning bones, so I mean...
So it's 12, but like, that's still amusing.
Yeah.
No hesitation.
God!
Me next.
Should have been me. I'll say it.
I can punch for 25 damage. I'm just different. See, me personally, I wouldn't even let them get any turns.
I put a chest in my inventory for you to grab and then destroy. Like how I want her to destroy my back. Sorry, what?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck did you just kick?
The chest.
Oh.
I opened it.
Thanks,
Focus in terms
Virginia
of me,
Thick.
oh, such a man.
Such a man. Are you sure that you're a big lady? Here's another chest for you to open. Or I can... I got it! I got it!
Okay, okay.
It was already unlocked. How to luck pick a chest using your feet.
For free?
Book of Dead Gods.
This place wasn't built.
Wait, I forgot that I'm wearing the stealth ring, and so my charisma's only +2 instead of +3.
Oops.
I was like, why is my strength better than my charisma right now? Oh. Feet only run when? That's actually, that's what we've got planned next.
Oh, is it?
Ah?
That's pretty cool.
I'll be live streaming it on my OnlyFans. Sorry, I hate that.
I was like, I'm surprised you would make that joke.
It's like, I make the joke because it feels so ridiculous to me, and then I'm like, wait, no, this is the internet.
Yeah, people are not gonna pick up on the nuance there.
That is sarcasm!
Did we get the ring of mind shielding from Amello?
No.
I'll go talk to him. Your pin was a couple of the most fun builds to do solo auto mode. I like playing retaliation tank builds. I also like playing cleric stuff, monk stuff, warlock stuff. Like I like playing a lot of things. I don't know if I can really narrow the fields too much.
What shall you offer in exchange?
Flint just doesn't exist in my run. Homegirl never spawned in.
Okay, I just threatened O'Melon until he gave me the ring.
Nice. When do we want to go for Auntie's juices, by the way?
I was thinking we go save Murkon now, and then maybe we rest and go deal with Auntie.
Okay.
What about the old aunts?
You want jumpies?
Yeah, jumpies, please.
I have jumpies.
You. You have the featherfall boots? Or we'll do that. I play rogue in literally every game I play. It's my first character on here. I want to try something different. I think playing to your preference in terms of like character archetype is going to go a long way. Like formulating your own habits and such. Okay, so I'm gonna... Can you hear me, Dave?
Yeah. Sorry, my dog was barking.
It's okay. I'm going to do the cast darkness on Murkon thing.
Okay. I'll hop over here really quick and grab the chest. They went all out on sound design. My dog is responding to her right now. Oh my god, let them talk. Let them bark. Let them bork. Alright, I'm coming.
Okay, I started the fight.
Alright, well, just wait a second.
Yeah. Won't have my turn yet. I think puppers might be immune to the song.
But the dog is all the way, the dog is far away. The dog didn't make it onto the elevator.
Oh.
Do we have a spare featherfall potion?
I think we do. Yeah, there's one in each of our inventories.
Okay. I love when dogs featherfall. It's so cute. I love when dogs. Same.
If for Chad normal would become Giga Chad. I think if he uses a Colossus Elixir.
Hmm.
Arcane and Darkness, yep. So he's not in the turn order. So as long as my concentration holds, he's safe in there.
Can you have the dog kill the one next to me, by any chance?
Yeah, I can.
I request that you don't go after the one that's singing, please. That will bring Murkon. That will bring Murkon into the combat.
Ah. How does that work?
So he's being lured, but he can't move because he's not in the combat. So he's not going to be pulled in because it's not his turn, so he's not going to take any movement. But as soon as the song stops, he's not being lured, so he's going to join the combat. So the fail conditions for Murkon here are either my concentration breaks or that Harpy's concentration breaks.
Ah.
And also Sanctuary. Rock Throw goes through Sanctuary. I don't know if the Harpy one does, but the Rock Throw that other creatures have. It's not, subject to the limitation Sanctuary imposes. Also cast Silence. Yep, that's another condition, like, as long as your concentration holds. The awkward thing with Susur, though, is they have to fail a saving throw, and it's not a particularly hard saving throw, so it's not consistent. You don't have your dog go first before I maybe kick it away. Yeah. Omen of
Omen
Fire.
of Fire? What?
Entity is dealt fire damage, you regain a sorcery point. I don't...
That's sick! I love that! Wait, that'll actually really help with the sorcery point situation that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Hope this ends well.
Weapons at least? Yeah, like I said, Ted, it's not guaranteed. If you land a hit with a weapon, then a saving throw is rolled. It's DC 12 Constitution, I believe. If they fail, they get silenced for 2 turns. That's 1 target, silence for 2 turns, if you hit and if they fail. Not very likely. It's technically possible. It's not a good solution.
What level did you get the Shadow Dog on? Level 6. Ruh-roh. I got lured.
Oh. Harpy Gape.
Harpy Gape. Oh no!
Yeah, I did mention...
I know, but I figured it was like close enough to the end of combat that it would... We've got like 1 turn left. He's Criminus, idiot. I know you mentioned that. It's just my self-preservation instincts for my Tav kicked in. And
Okay, well, Chad was safe. It worked out fine, but Chad was safe.
I know. I know Chad was safe. I know. That was a like instinctual decision, not like a...
Yeah, no, I get you.
Maybe I need
Yeah.
I was mean
Murkon's
to...
safe too.
I was mean to Murkon, so we got 15 XP.
Can't slow down.
Yay!
But he's alive, so...
He'll be fine. Kids need to be bullied just a little bit.
But he's a nice kid.
Yeah, it's always nice kids.
Oh no.
I was a nice kid.
You want to unpack that one?
Let's see what those harpies were hoarding.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I
Nope.
heard.
One's in chat if you're mentally stable, two's if you're not sure. Three, okay. 2, okay. 2, oh, okay. Okay. Alright, got it. So the 3s are when you're definitely not. Okay.
Here we go again.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
What number for I'm not and I've stopped trying to fix it? I think 7, it seems. How can you ever be sure? Well, I mean, you can be as sure as any human being experiencing any condition in our earthly existences can ever be.
That's a lot of words.
Yeah. I'm about 2/3 of a lawyer, so that's my job.
I'm applauding politely.
Thank you. Why does my lower back hurt? Like,
Big lady.
I really need to... Huh?
Big lady. Did
I wish. Should have been big lady.
Who's there? Please.
But no, it feels
Keep your
more like an endo flare up, kind of ouchy. I was like, has my posture been bad? And then I'm like, no, I've literally been sitting with a lumbar pillow all day.
Well.
Alright, so I'm gonna go bring Anders Karlak's head. So he gives me
Oh,
a sword.
Karlak is in my camp chest, by the way. I should...
Yeah, actually. You wanna
Yeah,
meet
I'll
me
grab
at Risen Roadway point?
Sure.
You bag stuff up at a vendor and kill him. Does the bag appear for you to pick up? As of Patchy, the bag does not contain everything that was in it when they were alive. I still need to check what Cyril's bag actually dropped, but I haven't gone over to loot her yet.
I'm sending some heavy stuff to you. Because I can't pick up Karlak's body. Because it's too heavy. So.
Okay. Do you need like a... Oh, you have a strength bottle.
Oh, I do have one. Let me chug it, dude.
You killed Karlak? Yeah. Challenge runners. Like...
Oh, yeah.
Karlak is great, but you know what's also great? 875 XP.
Okay, but then we had an entire, like, hour-and-a-half long discussion. I'm putting on the Club of Hill Giant strength. Easy. Okay. Then we had, like, a very lengthy discussion about character development in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. She's fucking butt-ass naked, too.
Yeah. Alright, you can go ahead and take that back now.
Did she just get underwear put on?
Yeah, I cut her head off and it gave her underwear. See, I'm not a monster.
Why she got drawers on now? What? When did the fucking heat kick on in my apartment? Oh!
Well.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get another one of these diabolical cut waters. I'll be right back.
Yep.
What do I have to lose?
We'll also get some crazy drip from Zorb to kill Karlak, yes.
Hello. I also got all my, like, gummies. Not the fun kind, the medicinal kind.
Hmm.
And, some naproxen for my fucking back.
Cool.
Man, the way that I would get my uterus ripped out if it didn't cause early menopause and like significantly, like really significant health issues if you do that when it's like not medicinally necessary.
Same.
With haste.
Wanted to be
Talk,
included.
Valentina. Ally. Yes, I do. Yeah, Roxy. Yep. Yeah, Danny. Y'all get it.
It truly does sound miserable.
Yeah. Pretty sure they go to school to learn not to rip it out also, Dade. I'm sorry, do you have one control?
Let's have a look.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Because I'm gonna give you some advice. If a person with a uterus is saying out loud, I'm having lower back pain and I think it's related to my endometriosis. Maybe don't joke about that because she's probably not in the fucking mood for it. Sent with love. Like to unhave the uterus, please? Yeah, right?
Use the tools like a garbage disposal. That's... I think...
That sounds more pleasant than some of my fucking cramps.
Literal gory detail.
Hey.
Alright, I got stuff for you to sell.
Okay. Considering something like ablation, where they take the laser to the inside of the uterus, not fully remove, just burn out the parts that do the thing. I've heard about that. Yeah, it's... Make sure you see, like, a specialist for that, because, like... I was, like, talking to a whole bunch of fucking doctors and racked up a whole bunch of medical bills, like, dealing with one of the worst... honestly, the worst endometriosis flare-up of my entire life, like, last semester. And every single doctor I saw said that if I choose to go the surgical route for endo or like for anything related to that, to see a dedicated specialist who does it day in and day out. Like, very heavily recommended. And taking that same drug for back pain, except it's been causing poor posture for 8 years now. This is the over-the-counter drug that I take. Ideally, ooh, I have a prescription drug I can take, actually. Thank you. ADHD. Luckily I do not have endo, and I thank the gods every day, because, oh, God, yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's horrible, actually. But I do have PCOS. Ooh, that's horrible. That's horrible. Can you summon only one doggo? Yes. I believe so, yeah. This is the second time I'm mentioning here most of medical science has been advanced from testing only on male animals. Yeah, and car crash testing only tested on male body type dummies until like a couple of years ago. Then you have to worry about surgery complications too. Yeah, it's horrible. There's no good way out, and medical science is like, dude, we don't know what fuck. It's like, hey, are my options only this, like, painful procedure that insurance won't cover, or surgery? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, alright. Okay. And they're like, wow. Yeah, dude. Chernobyl, you do not have to tell me to look on the bright side of life. And I don't want anyone to get it confused. Just because I take a second to talk about the medical struggles that I am facing does not mean that I am not an optimist. And I'm not trying to downplay like anything that you're experiencing, so before you start typing any of that, that's not what I'm doing. Simply saying, here's this. Anyway, I'm gonna sell to Aaron.
Did we get attitude with Aaron?
Yeah,
Okay,
we did. We have full attitude with Aaron.
cool.
Just out of view.
Do you want any of the javelins or daggers or anything?
Daggers, sure. Javelins, no.
I figured not. You're very like dagger coded.
Mm-hmm. Using this
Your
phone,
med
this-
gummies
that's
taste
funny.
good. Not really. The these elderberry ones that I got that are supposed to like support your immune system, not great.
I noticed the same thing, Trade. There were 2 or 3 of them, and someone in chat said they were always there, but I never noticed them either, so, like, I don't know, but, like, I had the same observation.
I've always seen them.
There you go.
I am virile. I am.
Med gummies in the UK? I'm not talking about weed gummies, by the way. I'm talking about literal, like, elderberry, vitamin D.
Passion
Just to be clear.
like slow goats underfoot.
Better be cautious.
Meant that too. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Just making sure.
So, Giant Kick is not a hostile action on neutral targets.
Is it really?
Not consistently. This is like the 3rd time I've kicked a neutral target and they just haven't responded. And then I attack them and they care. But like
That's crazy.
the kick, they're just like, ow, ow. Like, huh?
Hey, Quag. Hey, yo, Quag.
Hmm.
Is Giant Barbarian secretly good?
Yeah. Oh, they didn't fix her animations.
Oh, no! Oh, no! She looks like a broken Miku Miku dance avatar. Like the arms stuck and the rest of the body moving. Oh, my meds. Everyone take your meds.
Or else you'll look like this.
No, that's what happens when you do drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh no. Like, okay, see how she's all twisted up like that? But like parts of her body are really stable and then the rest of it is like all twisted up. That's what period cramps feel like. Kind of. Except she's probably more comfortable.
On my way.
So I've walked around Isabel's lab with the Alki help. Yeah, same Trade. Like I never saw those. I don't know. I kind of want to go back through my own VODs of going through that area in patch 7 to see if those were there. Because I swear they weren't. There's 2 of them. You see, I believe you, but like, I don't believe you. There's 3? Yeah, see, I believe you, but like, I don't believe you.
This sounds like a Mandela effect situation.
Larian just added them recently without telling you, just some kind of psyop. Like patch 8, this is where they did that, just to fuck
Patch
with.
8 is a psyop.
Yeah.
Confirmed. Lie down and watch, guys. Yeah. Take care of yourself.
Yes.
Hey,
Please get
you know
some
what?
rest.
Why don't you get some fucking rest? Huh?
Oh.
Take care of yourself.
Oh.
Yeah?
Here goes
Okay?
nothing.
Quag, did you fucking eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Was it enough?
Yeah, I think so. I even got myself dessert.
Ooh. Was that the hot chocolate?
No, I got it's still in the bag. I got some munchkins. They're in a bag, but like I got some munchkins.
That sounds yummy. I will get some fucking rest. Yes, good. These worms are the Berenstain Bears all over again, dude. Don't even spell it like that,
It was never
man,
the
'cause
Berenstain Bears.
It was always the Berenstain Bears.
Uh-huh.
Is there a cornucopia in the fruit of the... Yes, there is! So where Karlak's body is dropped on the Risen Road, do you have a quest marker that just says devil?
I'm indoors right now. I'll check in a minute though.
No, how about you just don't attack them yet, and then... Oh, okay.
No, it's okay. Everything's fine. Like literally, I'm just killing them one at a time and then fleeing combat by leaving the door.
Yeah. Oh no, my audio is fucking up.
I'm saving. Yeah, I do not have... Oh. It's doing it again.
No! All I did was teleport to the Goblin Gate. Yeah, I'm frozen. Baldur's Gate is not responding.
Yeah, if you crash your game, it should be fine. Why does this keep happening?
What is this?
Y'all should be
That's the
ashamed of
fourth
devil
time!
killers. Oh, so you're calling Karlak a devil, soy sauce? That's crazy. We murdered a tiefling, but you're calling her a devil? You were calling her racially charged terms? We just killed her. You degraded her. Racism in my D&D game? It doesn't sound right.
It's more likely than you think.
See, like, this claim of racism, it didn't happen to me personally, so I'm going to loudly insist that it couldn't be possible.
Right, I bet you have tiefling friends, too.
So the biggest racist? No, she's not. No. No. No.
Nah.
No.
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 To check all these boxes again!
No. No. Minthara is right there. Yeah, Minthara will, you know, throw some slurs your way depending on what race you are the first time you talk to her. So there's that. There's also, I don't know, the entire Druid Grove minus Wrath.
Should pull that clip of the one that said tiefling
Yeah,
like
Aridin. Aridin and
Aridin?
Ramira and Barth.
that. Aaron?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
like,
back in.
I'm in.
Hold on.
The Druid's racist or just xenophobic? Both things can be true.
Yeah.
See, like, the xenophobia is, hey, outsiders stay out. The racism is, kill the devil child.
But, like, you can also say, like, kill the devil child who should stay out.
Yeah, and then you got the combo platter.
That's that combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Oh, shit. Is Aiden the one who argues with Zavlor? Yes. He's the open the bloody gates.
Multi-classing. Yeah, multi-classing your
gives-
bigotry.
Aridin is very like, I can fix him.
Dade.
I'm not saying that you can, but that's what you feel.
You cannot fix him.
You can't. I don't disagree.
Accidentally shot my fucking dagger. I'm intelligent. So satisfying watching the Aridin get crit by the good guy bugbear. Yeah, see, the bugbear may be trying to slaughter the grove, but it's not racially motivated.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
The bugbear goes up to Aridin and says, "Hey, not cool, man."
All right, check it.
I'm exhausted. Gotta find somewhere. What's that?
I'm racially motivated. Hey, Glenny.
You just go. What was that inflection on T-Flakes?
Oh, yeah, that was a good clip.
You're like, I'm sorry?
Man called my femme presenting drow under elf, told her to pull in their claws, like,
I need a quick word.
That you recognize the crest she bears.
Okay, but you want to talk racially charged language? Let's talk Auntie Ethel's vicious mockery.
Okay, yeah, Auntie Ethel gets crazy with it. Auntie Ethel, when you're fighting her in her lair, she's clearly got Fox News playing on the TVs in there.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Auntie Ethel, right before you go in there, while she's invisible, she is getting all of her news from Facebook articles. Auntie Ethel sees Big Lady and Big Lady rolling up to the lair, and she's like, "I'm okay with it. I just wish they wouldn't shove it in my face."
Mm-hmm. She listens to Joe. She's listened to every single episode of Joe Rogan.
I shit you not, one time I was on a plane and dude in my row was watching episodes of Joe Rogan on his tablet, and I swear I could feel every woman in the immediate vicinity. The discomfort was radiating. It was really something. It was something.
Ugh. Ugh. Big lady?
Big lady?
Big lady and small lady. Hello, big lady.
Just remember, did Fear Factor, and that's all. Yeah.
Yeah, where you going?
Oh.
That's crazy. Crazy. What you doing though?
Just turned to the Sahara at the mention of his name. You did Fear Factor? Yeah, that was it. Remember, the pipeline goes from washed up TV / radio / writing personality to right-wing grifter. Every time. 100% of the time. That's where it goes. He did Fear Factor in the early 2000s. Then he did nothing else on TV. And then he had a podcast.
Stop making me want to chug this cut water, Quag. Uh. Hey, it's your.
It's your?
It's your.
You want a long rest?
I can. I've literally only used one spell.
Oh, I have no rage charges.
Well, long rest is fine.
We don't have to.
No, we can't.
I did
'cause you got a
anticipate.
rage.
I literally specifically was like, this is gonna devolve to be begging Dane to long rest. Oh, I
the
don't.
girlies are fighting.
So I don't have. We don't have inspos.
Which one you got? Oh, what do you mean? Who? Which? Who? What? I'm sorry. I'm ADHD. My ADHD is really bad today. Like the past couple of weeks, it's just been so like I am constantly forgetting whatever anyone said like the 2 seconds before.
Okay, so they're fighting, and if
Oh, the Cutwater.
if I fail this, it'll be bad. Okay, no, I rolled good.
So just don't fail.
Yeah, I rolled good.
Nice.
Hey, I got Gale approval. Gale, you wanna like
Ooh.
make each other's outsides each other's insides?
Ayo.
Yes.
Why does Will want to talk to me?
I'll say one thing for our troop. We're not... What's on your mind?
He's like, yo, they took my dad.
I'm seeing Scratch and Nimbus next to each other is entertaining. We got the dog and the, I guess
The
this is a dog.
It's a dog, yeah.
No, Lae'zel is actually very reasonable if you're Shard Originer in that cutscene. Oh yeah, Shard is the, like, party at fault in that conflict.
It's
Like-
crazy that the Baldurian responses to Will are curious. I'd heard Duke Ravengard's son left the city, or all my time in Baldur's Gate, and I didn't even know Ravengard had children.
So with the Shard Lae'zel thing, if there's no origin, if there's no player controlling either of them, you get what we saw, where Lae'zel expresses grievances, Shard escalates, and then Shard tries to assassinate Lae'zel in her sleep, and is literally saying, "Hey, I'm just gonna tell everyone you were turning, and they're gonna believe me." If you are playing as Origin, Shard, Lae'zel is pretty chill about it. She's asking you questions and is very reasonable in the dialogue, and will leave it alone. If you're playing as Origin Lae'zel, then you wake up to Shadowheart trying to kill you. So, you know.
Pookie. Oh, I didn't mean to have him join. Oopsies. I was just trying to get through his dialogue. God forbid the girlies have some playful fighting. Yeah, God forbid that they wrestle in a pool of jello. God forbid.
Shadowheart's just doing to work smarter, not harder. No, she is actively manipulating the group to turn against Lae'zel so that they don't find out that Shadowheart literally stole a thing from the Githyanki that the Githyanki are actively looking for. Like, it's
No, but
not
Lae'zel's
it's
the
not a
biggest
Shadowheart's
racist.
being smart thing. It's so Shadowheart's the bad one in this equation. Remember, they don't really know what the artifact is doing yet. They have an inkling that maybe it's what's responsible for them not turning. But, like, they don't know. Shadowheart is just being an asshole.
Okay, but wait, counterpoint. Okay, hear me out. If sexy, how evil?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. No, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, listen, think about that, chew on it, marinate with it, you know?
Yeah.
You'll get there.
Counterpoint, Shard's dumpster. Call me trash, because I want to be in Shard's dumpster.
Chat, for the record, I'm the one drinking margaritas.
Yeah, no, I have no excuse. I'm stone cold sober.
No
I'm just mentally ill.
Why is Karlak's head in my inventory? Did you say it?
Yes, I did.
I'm gonna throw it for Scratch. Where'd you go, boy? Where'd you go, boy?
But they trashed it. I'm gonna wait by the curb all day to get picked up for that day. Also, yeah, Shadowheart is a woman in her mid-40s bullying a 23-year-old.
That's pathetic. That's fucking pathetic.
You want to come get Shield of Faith?
Yeah. So she's a Facebook mom bullying a young adult? Exactly. Shorts and dance mom confirmed. Ascended girlies have entered the chat on the if sexy then how can be evil. Oh no.
Looking ahead.
Just having a nice time forgetting those exist. Yeah. Hey, can you give it to my dog? Wow.
Sure. I was like, huh? What were we talking about? Like,
Yeah, you gotta give Nimbus the Shield of Faith. Nimbus? Hold on.
Light on my feet.
I was like, who's your
Nimbus
dog?
does?
Like your DAWG? Or, like, are you wingman and someone? Like, what am I giving to your dog?
Nimbus has 20 AC.
That's great. Wait,
That's
what?
fucking
Can you hover over the
Wait.
AC? What is Nimbus's base AC? Before dexterity. Like, if you hover over the 20.
Well, I guess it would be okay. 16 base AC.
Okay.
And he's necrotic immune?
Mm-hmm. Really useful.
Okay, that's my dog.
Yes, Dave. That's you summoned him. That is your dog.
Yeah. Of course he's a shadow. Okay.
Why'd you
Shut up.
emphasize shadow like that?
Right? Okay. That was a little Why'd
Ooh.
you have to say it like that? Has him react to a shadow cursed hound. It's Hey, you guys are putting a lot of emphasis on the shadow thing.
Like, he's just a dog. He just wants to be a dog with the other dogs.
Yeah, he is a level 6 monstrosity shadow mastiff. Why aren't you putting the emphasis on mastiff, huh?
Mm-hmm. Making very good points.
He's medium-sized and weighs 100 pounds. All dogs are good dogs? Okay, what? Oh, so you can't say shadow dogs are good dogs? It has to be all dogs?
Yeah, as soon as someone brings up shadow dogs, you gotta change it to all dogs?
Right. Right.
That's interesting.
I didn't know you were like that. Wow. Wow. Yeah, all dogs matter. Okay. All right.
This is
Go share that on all the Facebook pages you want, hon.
the brain rot. It's reaching critical mass. I don't have enough AC for this psychic damage. It's getting pretty bad.
What about cats? Interesting that you want to bring up cats when we're talking about shadow dogs. Again, literally can't have a single conversation just about shadow dogs. Oh, it's all about the what about is it? What about this? What about that?
It's like an ambush.
What about them?
My feet can carry me.
God, unreal. What about wolves? Okay. And what about the goops that Quag is fighting, huh? What about...
Listen,
What
I've
about
got
Auntie Ethel?
beef with Gwyneth Paltrow.
I'm gonna go suck Auntie's juices.
Okay.
Why did you sound so defeated?
Just someone could take the clip of just the last minute with absolutely no context and be like, what the fuck are they talking about?
No context. Clip has to end with, alright, I'm gonna go suck Auntie's juice.
And just the resigned, just acceptance. Like, oh, okay.
Yo, it's gurgling, dude. I'm gonna drink the gurgling juices, bro.
Listen, the louder the gurgle, the sweeter the juice.
I now have 36 HP.
Mick asks, you think those oozes are Gucci salad?
Mods, can you ban Mick?
I have a bone to pick with how silly
I gotta
Hex
make sure
regulates
that
to
this
it,
mod
yeah.
works really quick. Okay, hold on.
I think
Oh.
your Nibis is summoned. Uh-huh.
Ma'am, yes?
Time for some bloody work.
Ayo?
You giving
I
Auntie
think the mod
uppies?
Oh shit, Auntie's topping me?
Auntie told you she'd take care of that Wriggler.
What? Why did he sigh like that for Auntie? Get back at the best time or worst? Best, obviously.
Best. Yeah, this is the only acceptable application of the word best.
Uh-huh.
I'm so
And she's
confused.
just walking away like nothing happened. Jade, what have you done? Nothing yet. Oh my god!
What mod is this? The vanilla gameplay, actually, believe it or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hey, Ramen, thank you for the 35 months in the Prime. Good to see you. How you doing? We're totally
Rolf and
hinged today.
subscribing to you?
Found the button. Thank you.
I almost just spit out my drink.
Hey, judging by what Auntie's doing, only one of you will be spitting.
Oh my god!
See? The timing. You know,
Oh my god!
I wasn't kidding.
Oh god! Auntie!
Remen
Yo!
Remen
Yo!
CLAP.
I've been good, glad to hear.
Auntie, no! Auntie!
Auntie, yes.
Holy fuck!
Sounds very hinged. Uh-huh.
Oh.
on mobile has just happened?
Nothing.
I'll tell you when you're older.
Yep.
Okay, you're older. Auntie Ethel was sitting on Chad Normal's face.
Auntie Ethel hit that reverse cowgirl. The fact that that sound for recipe unlocked clicked the second the cutscene ended.
What was the recipe?
I should speak now. The past
Yeah.
is near us. We'll show what you've got.
RBF.
Was Auntie in the reverse in her hag era? That's a great question.
RBF, thank you for the gifted subs. Can't breathe. That's so kind of you. Thank you.
The scholar.
Oh my god, that was incredible. That was incredible. Auntie. I gotta add I wanty that auntie over here.
One of these words know y'all are up to no good. Listen. So there's just an NPC who's just an older lady who's she's feeling lonely these days, and co-op
And she
partner
offered to take
Dave.
care of your little wriggler.
Just yeah. I'm assuming you're the one who is gonna have Auntie finger you for your benefit, right?
I can't. I can't. I can't.
That's that then.
Are you really doing another one?
I just downloaded this mod today. I have to make sure it works.
How can I help?
I'm crying. Oh my god, yeah, it's science.
Saw the wanty that Auntie command a few times, didn't get it, understand it now. Yeah, you see, it's just one of those things, once it clicks, it really clicks.
Mm-hmm.
Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Chad.
No point in lingering now.
Won't
Not
tell
eat
you
up,
again.
Chad! What is that?
Y'all couldn't behave? Never.
Oh my god.
So just to recap, the longest tangents we've gone off on the stream today. One was a deep analysis of the themes and shortcomings of the storytelling of some of the companion characters in this game. We went on for like 20-30 minutes about that. And now it's just Dade cackling from a room over from her mic about how absolutely stunlocked she is from Auntie Ethel, just proving that she could make it with an OnlyFans if she wanted to. She doesn't have to do the whole hag thing.
Oh my god! Oh dog! I can't breathe. Lord have mercy.
Oh.
Will be no point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
Oh my god. That was crazy.
Ethel trying to get Chad pregnant too.
Ethel is me when I'm ovulating. It's just bend over, Chad. You're absolutely heinous. Mods ban Adriel and May. Did you not see how Auntie Ethel threw that ass back? Did you not see?
Are you not entertained?
I slave over a hot GPU for you guys, and this is how you treat me? Like a degenerate? God damn it. I don't think I've ever snorted this much on stream. Yeah, she's a hag, but she can throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle.
Stands ability give you advantage and say a lot of hand checks. Yeah.
Rustin, read it.
Yeah, it'll give you.
Please read it.
It'll give you advantage on all checks associated with the attribute you pick. So if you pick dexterity, it'll be dexterity, just straight dexterity checks, but then also any skill that's governed by dexterity. If you look in your menu and where your skills are, they're all grouped up by what attribute they're governed by. I'm refreshing Dareth's inventory to get the mats for a second guileful so we can go fight Auntie and stuff while we have all those on.
And Minthara.
Oh yeah, probably at Minthara too.
Because we still need to do Minthara and
Minthara,
Jork.
Raxlin, yeah. We still haven't done the Grimforge stuff, actually. Should we do that before dealing with Auntie? Like dealing with the Dwergar and all that? Because remember, once we deal with Minthara and Raxlin, Roa leaves the act. And then if we do the Tiefling party, Damon, Mattis also leave the act.
Yeah, I can go ahead and start cleaning up the Grimforge.
Yeah, I'll meet you there in a minute.
Yeah, take your time.
You want to do the dialogue with the spiders? We have warp headband and stuff now.
Oh, I need
Alright, good night,
I
Mick.
was like, what's this? Yeah, good night, Mick. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it.
I'm listening. I question the wisdom. Oh.
I was like, what's this refreshed? What's this icons? And it says refreshed.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I'm feeling refreshed by Auntie's juices.
Uh-huh. Disability not skills, so I was confused. So if you look at my POV, you see I'm on the second tab here, it says skills. It's got strength, and then under that athletics. It's got dexterity, under that acrobatics, sleight of hand style. It's got intelligence, under that arcana, history, investigation, nature, religion. It's got wisdom, under that animal handling, insight, medicine, perception, survival. It's got charisma, under that it's got deception, intimidation, performance, persuasion. Enhance ability will give you the category that's listed. Just the entire one.
Neither of us have animal speaking.
We can buy some from Bola.
I was actually about to ask earlier if we should just get attitude with Bolo also.
Yeah, definitely. We could do it after we're gonna have long rest here, but I'll just buy one full price right now. And send it to you.
I'm going to camp right now, so I got it.
Okay. Better if you do it.
Can't confirm you can literally romance anything with the mod. I've had some very tender moments with some wooden crates. And the campfire also. It
only
it's
a
crazy.
campfire can truly stoke the fire within. What am I talking about, man?
Okay. All right. Oh, romance. Litterbox.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Oh.
Oh. I'm just gonna buy buy these potions and then stick the. I'm also getting the Whispering Promise for myself because the only other ring that I have on is Spark's Wall, and it's
Okay.
not ideal. Oh, I did the silly thing where I only gave him 400, but I'm already level 6. It's fine. We'll deal with it later.
Yeah, you want to give him just the rest of the money?
I already left camp. We'll get to it later. It's fine. I already bought the stuff, so if you want animal speaking, I've got some in my inventory.
Okay, I don't need it right now, but good to know.
Spiders! Hello. What about a Steel Watcher? You could absolutely do a Steel Watcher. Yeah.
Once you're done with that, you want to turn into a Githyanki and talk to Brithvar so we can set up the rebellion and stuff.
Does Githyanki help with that?
Yeah, Githyanki and Dwergar don't have to roll a check to get him to be convinced that you're not a true soul.
Ooh.
Stinky snitch. No one
Drugs with Clan Flame Shade.
Get him peckish. Peckish?
I say that every time I kill that guy. Dude, okay. I was wondering, like, does anyone else have shit that, like, the NPCs say that you've just heard a million times and you're just like, no one drugs with Clan Flame Shade. Kill him.
You attacked someone.
Oh, hey, kicking was seen as hostile and stuff. That's cool.
Oh.
I'm okay, keep doing your thing.
I like that the collar and the outfit stay on no matter what body type I am.
What path lies before me?
Yeah, give me half the spoils. Easy. That won't work. Alright, now we need the scrying eye.
Already killed it.
Oh, you did? Perfect. So I should be able to just talk to him again and be like, hey.
Yeah, you want to buy his healing potions and javelins while you talk to him next time. So that he doesn't have them.
Brethar?
Yeah.
Sure.
Makes the fight a little easier.
Yeah. Did you already get the rune pattern?
Nope. I will head over after I'm done with
I
my
can do
current
that.
fight.
I'm out of combat, or out of dialogue, so I can...
Okay. You know how to do it to get both the vial and the barrel?
I'm pretty sure. Like I can get the barrel. Getting the vial, you want it in turn-based, yeah?
Gnomes.
And then do you fight her, or do you just pickpocket her?
I kill her. She's also 75 XP.
Okay, period.
So it's... Yeah, just make sure when you're attacking her that the barrel isn't on the ground for her to try to blow it up.
Oh yeah, I always like sneak and then jump behind her so that I can actually pick up the barrel. And then when dialogue initiates, it's just the barrel's not there. So then she doesn't have to, she can't blow it up.
Mm-hmm. Share chat's a really cool feature. Yeah, rare Twitch W, Ramen. It's genuinely so cool.
Okay, I actually can't remember how to get over there, so,
No one drugs with
since you're out of combat, do you want to do that?
Oh, you want me to go take
Sorry,
care
I
of
know
it?
I volunteered, but I
No.
literally got turned around and I was like, I literally.
That's okay.
Oh, there it is. It's over there.
Moving ahead.
Right? Because it's past where the oozes are.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm making my way. Did you change your mind again?
Yeah, I'm over here already.
Okay.
I saw the ooze on the ground and I was like, oh, I'm right here.
Mm-hmm. So for the chicken
Sorry.
chase quest, I accidentally picked the 30 gold option the first time, so I did it and went to Dragon for 300 gold. Chicken wouldn't respond, tried to tell it to go to the post, then intended, I assume. No idea. I've never had that happen. Probably don't get infinite gold farm. Well, it wouldn't be infinite even if you could do both options once. But remember, when you win the wager, you are getting that gold from Krolla's inventory. Like, she has 300 gold on her, but that's why I picked the 300 gold one. So I stake my 300 against hers, and then when I win and pick the drow option, I get mine back and hers back. So you go in with 300 to come out with 6. You could just kill her for the money. But it's not creating new gold, it's gold that's already there. It's just you get the XP for going through chicken chasing.
Your violence. Clicks attack.
You attacked someone.
Wait, why is the amulet talking to me?
Yeah, he's got stuff to say from time to time.
Another step forward.
His blood was spilled in this room, apparently.
I don't know why this ability has no cooldown. Like a cursed specter. That's cool.
Oh!
Yeah. Figured that might happen. So what'd you do?
I moved it closer to me, and then I didn't get to pick it up.
Yeah. I'm away.
What I said, stick shit.
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
Well,
So that's not ideal.
no, it's not. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm exhausted.
We'll maybe still be fine on money, but we are gonna be in the hole a little bit at some point.
That'll be fine.
I don't suppose Philomene lived?
Nope.
Maybe the vial is still on her corpse.
Hey, we got the 75 XP.
Did Mark lose a run like this recently? He did. The 75 XP was from the guy I killed.
Well, that's from Murmath dying.
Something I hope. Here we go.
So
Not ideal.
what exactly did you do? Like process from when you walked in, if you wouldn't mind walking me through that.
So yeah, so I walked in, I had sneak, I jumped behind her. I dragged the rune powder over to myself. I should have just clicked it to grab it. But then when the cutscene happened, she looks down and it's empty, which is how the cutscene usually looks when she's like, oh, fuck you, you took it, like, I'm just gonna run away.
Hmm.
But then I rolled a persuasion check,
Why?
like, because I panicked. Because I didn't know. I was afraid that, like, if I didn't... I don't know, I was confused by the fact that, like, she was standing there looking confused because the stack next to her was empty. Like, this thing was empty.
Yeah, that's what she always does,
But-
though.
No, because usually the thing is there.
Oh no, so you
Don't mind if
we
you do.
we do something differently. So the way it goes is
No, no.
I go in, I jump to here, I drag the barrel to the corner where she can't get it. Cutscene starts, she looks down, nothing's there, and then she's like, "All right, take me to Moonrise." I say, "No, you're free to go," and then leave, and then she starts
Okay,
to leave, and I take the barrel, and then I kill her.
So here's the thing: is I jump back here, and normally it's like I jump back here, and I'll just grab it while I'm standing there. But what I did this time that I shouldn't have done was I moved the barrel backwards, and it started the cutscene. But like when I jump back there and I grab the barrel from back there, I get that same cutscene where it's empty. But previously, where I like didn't use this method, like the cutscene starts and it's sitting next to her. Like if you just walk in and talk to her, right?
All right, so your method that you were doing before this, it shouldn't have been working.
Where you jump behind her and you can just
Yes,
pick up the barrel.
if you were getting the conversation where the barrel is in the cutscene, you should have died every time.
Really?
So, yes.
I persuade her, and then
Yes.
I get the persuasion. Like I.
Okay, yeah, because you needed to do the persuasion. Yeah, like
So
the
here's
way to do it
here's the
checklist
thing.
is you get the cutscene where the barrel isn't there, then you just don't even go for the persuasion, and then it's fine.
So that's what. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to tell you, Quag, is that I was confused because I had moved the barrel back, and I got the cutscene where the barrel isn't there, but it still had the persuasion dialogue check.
Okay. And then you click
Which is
the
weird.
persuasion.
Yes, but
Okay,
I was like, well,
don't
the
do it.
barrel's not there, so what's she gonna do?
Blow it up if you fail the persuasion, because that's what the
But it's not,
persuasion
it
option
wasn't
is.
there. It wasn't in the cutscene.
That's
And
what
she
the,
did the whole looking down confused.
that's what the persuasion option is. If you like, so remember that that post, the wiki page you linked earlier of game overs. There is one specifically in there. If you fail that specific persuasion option, Philomene kills everyone in the room.
I know, but that's if the barrel is there.
No,
in the
it's not.
cutscene.
It's if you fail the persuasion option. Like, even if the barrel isn't visibly there, it happens.
Okay, well, I didn't know that, and that makes no fucking sense. The barrel's not there. She looks down, looking all confused, like, where is it?
All right,
And
so
then you.
the takeaway here.
The takeaway is just pick up the fucking barrel.
No, well, that, but like the takeaway is you like clicking checks when they pop up. Don't click checks when they pop up. Like,
Yeah.
don't click checks. Don't do it.
I just panicked.
It's okay.
Listen, it's on me. If I
It's okay.
died like that in a solo, I would be like laughing my ass off and being like, yeah, the takeaway is don't fucking click stupid checks, idiot.
It's okay. It's only a game.
It's only a game, and it's a duo, so like I can, and I didn't die. I saved my death saves because I'm built different. Can I rip a short rest, by the way?
I am in combat.
Oh. Also, I ran the dog up to try to help me because I thought that it was gonna be Scratch, and no, it doesn't. You don't get to do that. Shadow Dog doesn't have help.
Okay, you can short us now.
Yay!
Better than nothing.
Also very funny, like, looking in the combat log and seeing where, like, my once per long rest Shadow Sork.
Yeah, it triggered,
Revive.
but then you just got hit
Triggered.
again.
It's just in the fire.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just killing a guy real quick. Don't mind me.
I don't think I've seen that dialogue option when I'm taking the barrel. Yeah, like, when you take the barrel, here's where I got confused, and I should have just... The takeaway is that I should have paused and said, hey, usually when I get the cutscene where there's no barrel, there isn't a persuasion check.
Yeah, if you
What is
do it
happening?
in a way where the barrel is in a place where she can't blow it up, there is no persuasion check. If there is a persuasion check there, she can kill you.
Where my brain short-circuited is that so what you're saying is that if there is a persuasion check, she can kill you. What I had thought was the case was if she has the scene where she looks down and the barrel isn't there, she can't kill you. That's not true.
Yeah, that's not necessarily true. Yeah.
And now I know.
Mm-hmm. Learning.
Learning. Do you want anything from Corsair Greyman?
No, he'll drop it all on death. Don't need to buy from him.
Okay. Do you want Minor Illusion to help with killing anybody?
No, I think I got it, kind of.
That guy's in green. Why are you killing him?
Because I want him to die.
So, why?
Because he's worth XP. Why would I not?
Because, well, he's green, so wouldn't he be able to help us in the fight?
But then if he dies to enemies, we don't get XP. And, like, do we need help?
Fair.
Guaranteeing the XP.
Okay.
We just fight the Rothe now?
You can if you want. I was just gonna clean up these guys over here.
Which ones?
The guys over in the fucking near area. That are made of XP.
Okay, can you give Thrin the boots before you do this? And don't throw Thrin in somewhere where we can't get her corpse?
I know that much at least.
Well, it's just
Yeah,
there's a high possibility that some shit goes wrong, and like I'm just covering the bases.
I do know that part at least because we've done that together.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that you had already gotten the boots, so yeah, I can.
Yeah, I've been wearing them. I'll put something else on, temporarily. If you could take the AC ring, please.
I have the AC. Wait, you said take the AC ring?
So the quest reward. It's a choice between a robe and a ring.
Here's the boots. I thought you were talking about the AC ring, like from Arabella.
No.
I was like, what?
You grab a cane and whip these Drugnin.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one.
Yeah, this one's way better. The band, at least for us. There you go. Got it.
Thank you.
Sent it to you.
Thank you.
Don't waste a step.
The kick is so fun.
It looks so fun. Okay, I was gonna take care of some baddies, but I'm scared I'm gonna mess stuff up, so I'm just gonna leave. I can go minor illusion the guys outside of Auntie's place, or is that gonna get rid of my auntie juices?
No, it should be fine. Shouldn't get rid of your auntie juice as long as you don't aggro auntie yourself.
Gotcha. Go into the Emerald Grove and buy. I need a Hell Giant elixir.
If you want to spend a darkness arrow and steal that stack of 20 that's on the table, it should still be there.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Yeah, Neelico, teachable moment for everyone, honestly. It's true. I feel like I'm at this very, like, fun part of, like, my challenge running journey, where, like, I'm still learning a lot, but I am still, like, messing up and dying a lot, so there's lots of, like, teachable moments.
Yeah, that's how you.
Know what I mean?
That's how you learn to be afraid of something. You die to it.
Oh, yeah.
Possible to pick up a Minotaur, maybe with the higher level features trade? I was able to kick a Minotaur around in my rage earlier. How does Darkness or Shadow Magic Sorcerer work? Anything goofy going on there? So you have two versions of Darkness, and the one called Eyes of the Dark is the one that while you're concentrating on that, you have what is effectively Devil's Sight. So, like, it's... The darkness itself isn't different, and if you don't use that version of darkness, you aren't immune to it. You have to use and be concentrating on that version of darkness.
I put the Hill Giant Strength in the darkness. I feel like I fucked this up. It's fine.
Sometimes it's finicky with being able to grab it. If you can't get it now, then
Yeah,
we can
'cause, like,
always grab it when there's no one there anymore later.
Like, I can grab Volo's Complete Guide to the Behavior of Nymphs, but I can't grab the fucking Hill Giants that were right next to it.
Yeah, that's not you. You didn't mess up. Sometimes it's just hard to click.
Okay. But yeah, the Shadow Sork Darkness, so there's the regular Darkness, which is a level 2 evocation spell. And then there's this Eyes of the Dark Darkness. Also a level 2 evocation spell, but it uses sorcery points instead of a level 2 spell slot. And see, it's got this, like, sorcery point image inside of it. So that's how you can tell, just at a glance. And the caster can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 80 feet. Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Sork, good. The dog is immune to blinded. I love him.
Yeah, it's useful.
Man, now I understand why you were, like, so upset about getting spoiled for so much patch 8 stuff.
Yeah, like having that organic, oh, that's so cool. I wonder if I could do this, that. Yeah, like maybe 2/3 of the stuff I could never be excited for. So it's like, oh yeah, someone randomly came into my chat, described the entire mechanic, and asked my opinion on it. Like, oh, well, my opinion is fuck you, but let me stew on it.
Yeah. It's like, how about you go fuck yourself? And also, shut up.
Yeah, and that was just a constant thing for 2 months. It was great.
Like, I am so protective about stuff like that, where it's like, I still haven't, like, watched the full scene of, like, Shadowheart having to decide about killing her parents, because I'm like, well, I don't want to spoil it for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if there's ever a stream that I'm watching and, like, that sort of scene comes up and I'm like, well, I haven't experienced this for myself. You tap away, check back in a couple minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm really... I don't even like watching trailers for movies, which is, like, a little insane, but...
I don't think that's
like,
crazy.
just...
Like, there's some trailers that are just way too spoilery. They're not, like, building your anticipation. It's just, like, telling you the plot to kind of be like, hey, you know, there's a movie here. Trust us. We're not very confident in it, but, like, here's all the core plot points if you want to see it. Just kidding, unless...
unless...
It feels desperate and shitty and not conducive to film as an art form rather than film as an industry. I could rant about this one for a fucking while. But yeah, I don't like
You have the
trailers
floor?
either. I don't like trailers either. I'm with you on that. I think I
Yeah, and a
accidentally
lot of
spoiled
them
the Stars
follow
Room
the
mechanic,
same.
and I'm very sorry still. It's okay. I know you didn't know. I am not holding that against you. Just know that people who are less sorry than you ruined a lot more for me. Sorry, you were saying something, Dade?
I was saying, like, a lot of them just follow the same, like, structure, and it becomes, like, very predictable and very, like, okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But also, you have the floor. If you want to rant about that, please feel free.
I think I pretty much said my piece. Just, like, lack of confidence in the content, knowingly producing content that isn't good. And then just... I really enjoy the movie-going experience, and a lot of film is not catered to people who genuinely enjoy watching movies. It's just advertisements for other projects. You know, the multiverse addiction that the film industry has with, hey, this is just a glorified trailer for a TV show on our subscription service. Like, and then the TV show is just a trailer for a movie that's coming out in 5 years. Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing?
Minor illusion is, like, not working. Like, it was lagged. They weren't going for it, and then they went for it, like, a full 10 seconds later, and then I put the next one up, and they didn't go for it. It's weird. I might just have to improv melee. Yeah, you want to talk about how streaming services are just fucking shittier cable?
Like, there's some genuinely good content that ends up on streaming once in a while, but it ends up being this thing where, okay, occasionally a show or movie will come out, so it's like, alright, let me grab a month of this service and then cancel it for the next 3 years because there's not gonna be anything I give a shit about. And you just do that waffling between 3-4 different streaming services. Like, I don't know, like, it's so demoralizing. I'm the kind of nerd who likes media analysis, like watching something that makes me think about shit and then talking about it in the nerdiest possible way with other people. And there's just a lot that there's nothing to talk about after you watch it, and I don't know, you can tell by my addiction to this game that I like thinking about what I'm consuming.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I prefer to be intellectually engaged with the media that I am consuming, and it's so rare to, like, find that in the age of rapid consumption and immediate gratification.
What now? You're... Squirrels, be careful for work. Don't waste a step. I just want a little look.
You like thank you stuff, highly recommend Steins Gate. Yeah, actually, Prismatic, you've probably seen him, moderator here, recommended it to me, and we did a watch through recently. Yeah, I was very late to the Steins Gate thing, but I enjoyed it a lot. Pretty cool.
I don't think you should be ashamed to admit that, Candy May, because, like, Tiger King was actually, like, it brought up a lot of really interesting social issues, and
I'll take that.
it was just batshit, but in a really captivating way.
I've heard good things about the Pit, Chaotix. I know very little about it, and it's definitely not my genre, but all I have heard is positive stuff. So that counts for something. I think the way dialogue is written, because they have to describe what they're doing because no one is looking at the movies. The age of short-form videos, during the strategy, just be clickbait and attention grabbing for 10 seconds. That's true, the attention span of your average consumer has been cultivated in a way that, like, it's intentionally nothing. Entrance,
Yep,
severance.
it's all by
I still gotta get
design.
to that. Yeah, it's working as intended. Hey, cat.
No! Catastrophic. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you? How's your stream? What's going on? How's your run going?
Oh yeah, what is
Raiders,
the current
welcome
run,
in.
cat?
Yeah, what's the run?
Let the poison choke near and be done with it, I say.
What's the run? Hi, Raiders. If anyone needs to raid and run, go do your thing. Drink your water. Eat your food. Take your meds. Do my first honor run. Let's fucking go.
Oh.
How's that going?
Also, we
I
can't use the
hope it
layaway
is
trick. We can
lovely.
constantly apply level ups to steal the strength pot by getting a big pile of them. The strength pot appears to have a stack cap of 20. Superman. So you can do it up to 20, which is still a pretty good injection.
Yep. Also, hi Raiders. I'm Dade. I'm a Baldur's Gate Challenge runner. Currently doing a duo honor with TBJ Quag. That is
Oh.
the dude talking.
Male speaking.
Male speaking, yes. And we are trying out some new patch 8 subclasses, and we're also doing the
Your soul is in good
we have the added wrinkle of doing a region locked challenge, which is really fun. So welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Chipping away at quests, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, Kat recently completed a duo in Tactician, and that's my favorite starting point getting into, like, that's my recommendation, people looking to get into honor mode, just do understaffed Tactician, and she did very well at that, so.
Nice. Get over here. Come on, sheepy. Hi, cat. How's that run going? It's going really well. We are making some really good progress. I'm having a blast also. Like, unexpectedly having way too much fun with this.
Oh yeah, yeah. Today has been eventful, and very silly. A lot of fun.
Stop! Talking to the sheep like I talk to my fucking dog. The dog is rotting? The dog got the open wounds bullshit.
Oh. Are you letting your dog rot?
That was the dog's choice, okay? It wasn't mine.
You've heard of dog havers that don't clean up after their dog. Get ready for dog.
Don't you fucking dare, dude. I wipe my dog's paws religiously. How many athletics checks can Chad fail?
You expect to have fun with your Quag? They never do. No one ever does.
Get back here!
It's just like my childhood.
Oh, you want to unpack that one, buddy?
No, I'm alright. How are you? Booming Blade triggers Vivacious Cloak? That's disgusting. That's actually vile. That's incredibly fucked up. Anyone who doesn't know what Vivacious Cloak is, which is understandable because, like, a lot of people think that your cloak is just the Cloak of Protection or Deathstalker Mantle Slot. It's a cloak you can get in Act 2 that is 8 temp HP when you cast a spell while in melee range. 8 temp HP. So, if you get that from casting Booming Blade, you just Booming Blade someone, you end your turn, they hit you, they probably do less than 8, and the next turn you just Booming Blade again, and they made no progress.
Remember, things could always get worse for you.
Thank God. The dog is not doing well. It's got... Tell me why the dog has flesh rot, bleeding, and open wound.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a... The dog is not looking good.
What the dog doing? Suffering.
Suffering.
most.
That dog needs a vet. Dude, Quag, look at my POV. Look at this fucking
Oh
dog.
no, that's so tragic.
I know. Is there anything... Wait, we have the Pookie amulet. Hold on. I'm the vet now.
Hey, just give him a healing potion.
Wait, that works?
Yes.
Well, it's...
Just heal him.
He still has open wound!
That's what the healing potion's for.
That's what the money's for!
What about
It
the
didn't
money?
get rid of rotting! Genius.
Yeah, the first stage you get the open wound and then you heal it. And if you walk into
I
the
said
thing
he had
again,
multiple of them, and you're like, oh, the healing potion, and then it didn't work! He's suffering because of you, Quag.
oh, because of you. Lady.
Big lady?
Yeah, big lady.
Big lady?
Big lady.
Big lady?
Biggest.
Huge lady?
I'm not huge lady right now. Don't have enough buffs. I am big lady.
You just fucking drop the guy? Bitch. Yeah, these guys do not give a fuck about minor illusion.
Oh
God.
no.
What are you doing?
Look at the damage in the combat log I just did.
What the hell? Where did that come from?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What? It's
Just throwing the doom hammer. So silly.
just throwing the doom hammer and having lightning charges.
No, that's just my elemental cleaver feature. I kicked
Oh,
a water
shit.
bottle at someone, and then I decided that my weapon does elemental damage now. That's a thing I can do.
Nice.
Yeah, this class is a bit... Yeah, elemental cleaver is
Really?
certainly something.
Something to compete with Berserker. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Come in.
It's,
Stop! Stop!
these
Going
aren't
places.
crits either. is also only 21 strength. I'm a little disgusted. Keep doing it. I need more water. Whenever you get some time, can you lay away Auntie's water?
I should have some water in my inventory if you would like to grab it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna want like a few hundred bottles.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Just a little bit.
These guys are straight up just not reacting to minor illusion. Do you think there's someone at Larian who watches your VODs and is like, shit, he found it. We gotta stop him.
I don't, because if that happened, there'd be more bug fixes.
But they patched out layaway.
They didn't, though. Elemental cleaver is this is certainly an ability.
Stop! Stop!
What now?
Did you mind spike Virginia thick? Who gave you the right?
Get over here! I'm so close to just caving and fucking fighting these guys because I'm annoyed.
They do a lot of damage.
One of them has hold person. Which one is it? Is it the mage?
I think it's the one that has the high HP.
Wonder whose.
So the one that hangs out closest to... Yeah, that one, I think.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm bleeding. Fuck!
It's certainly very strong. I really hate the long rest dependency, but like, I call it necessary on this class. This is quite a silly amount of damage.
Open up.
I remembered your long rest dependent, so I was like, oh, well, I can just use spells.
Mm-hmm.
You are John Barb with boot.
Peldron, are you alright? Better now than I
Oh, he didn't even start dialogue. He just fucking aggroed. Alright, well, that was the plan, but...
Who? Nier? Oh
Yeah.
shit, you're fighting Nier?
Yeah.
Alright, have fun. Let me know if you need help.
I think I got it. Still punt the gnome lady into the drink. It still happens, even if you don't see it in the cutscene. that to you earlier too? Weird. Don't you frighten me? You know how big I am? How lady?
How big and lady?
Gwen doesn't exist in your run, she never spawned in. That's so weird. Actually, it's kind of... How's it going on your end?
Great, I killed both of them. That was way easier than trying to do it the other way.
Very nice.
How about you? Just got near?
Yeah.
And it's still alive.
All done.
You
Nice.
should collect it from the
Nice.
corpse.
F5?
Excellent call.
Shout out to Stream Elements. The urge to try to kill Gandrel, but knowing that he's...
I shouldn't be surprised, considering... And so...
He will wreck me.
To Moonrise... Certainly not.
I mean, you want me to meet you there? We can jump them.
Yeah?
And,
Okay, give me a second.
No, good. I'm grateful. Here. Things the cult would like to know too, it seems.
Question, when did Quag become a Jiggly Pumporan? Pumporan? A while ago. Been waiting for other people to notice.
What happened?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
I'm very confused.
Heavier than it looks.
Don't worry about it.
Wouldn't be very
Oh, okay.
comfortable.
You're so pretty.
What? What did I do?
You became a Jiggly over on my channel.
You're covered in dust.
My mods gave everyone emotes,
Is that a bruise there?
and I mean, like,
Oh, so typing Quag is an emote?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
and it's just a Jiggly. It's so funny. Just cracks me up.
It's funny. Okay, so, you want me to just kick him?
I mean, if you want, yeah.
Sure.
You're vile.
Damn, he had initiative on both of us. Yo!
Swift as my feet.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Check this out.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Did you see?
Uh-huh.
Are you proud?
Yes. You did great. My dog did almost as much damage as you did.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little inadequate, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that sucks. Anyway. I'm gonna booming blade on him. Yo! Alright, Chad.
Bonk. Boom.
Exactly. exactly it. He wanty that auntie.
Maybe I need more pockets. That took the edge off.
Oh, we both said that took the edge off. Did we, did Chad and Virginia Thick kinda...
Listen, they were edging together, I guess. Roommates.
Roommates, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Historians will write novels about their great friendship. Dude, what else do we have?
Can you buy Auntie's
Minty.
water?
You want some of Auntie's juices?
Her bottled juices, please.
I don't have attitude with aunties, so I mean...
That's okay, you have better riz than I do. Still cheaper.
True. Yeah, I do. I'll talk to auntie, don't worry.
Alright, settle down.
I got it, don't worry. Let me talk to her.
I just want to talk to
You just keep looking over at chat and it hasn't moved, and I just...
Still there, yeah.
It's still there. It's great. It's art.
What do you think about me going to Beastmaster real quick to get the silver sword from boss?
I think that's great.
Alright, let me go respec.
Auntie's got 5 waters.
That is where I was housed. Should thou or any of thy a matter as
Here's 10 waters.
Thank you.
I have Reason's Grasp. I can send that to you.
I
don't think you're gonna choose to end your rage, but I mean...
Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. I could just sell that somewhere.
Okay. Anything you want me to sell, just add to wares and then send it to me.
Okay.
Oh shit, you hit level up?
No,
oh, you're
I'm
level 1,
respec.
I see.
Yeah.
I was about to be like, god damn!
Yeah, no, I'm halfway through the level about.
I'm a little over halfway. Gotta head out. Good luck with the run. Have a good night. Thank you so much, Cats. And thank you so much again for the raid. Really appreciate it.
Later, Cat.
Mwah. Enjoy your night.
Dragon. Gods preserve me.
I've been playing Hexblade and the disgusting crimes I'm able to get away with just continue to baffle me. What's the latest trade? Have we done Spider Matriarch? I can go do that.
We've not. Keep in mind, Gossamer Tomb is a threat. That's the kind of thing we'd want to wait to do until we have Guileful Movement going.
I was thinking, at least like right now, I can make the sussy weapon. Do you have a sussy bloom on you? Or in camp? Because I
No.
sent the one that I had to you.
It's you don't need the bloom for that. It's the bark from the tree you need.
Ah.
Time to press ahead.
Cursed Spectre has no cooldown at all, so you can continuously spawn Summon Spectrum. There's Summon Spectres as you kill enemies, and they each have a reaction to deal damage when you attack an enemy, as long as you have reactions available. What kind of filthy did they put in this patch, dude?
Seems very balanced. I see no issues.
No.
Our queen.
Facing that lot would.
I think I'm just gonna take care of the Eder caps before the
Can't wait to
before I
sleep.
deal with the Gossamer Tomb shit.
Okay.
Dude, I can just get the best waypoint in the game. Chad killed 2 of these guys without even getting into combat.
Nice.
He's him.
Nice and quiet now. Never wanted the easy bath.
You guys got 19 strength pots. You can combine into... You can make Ethel combine a stack of 19 into the one she leaves on her desk. So, stack of 20. That we can just steal.
Always room for more.
Find fortune, what?
I'm sorry?
Steal an item worth at least 1,000 gold. That was the silver sword.
Hell yeah.
Dost thou require an...
Respecting back to barbarian.
Nice. Just summon some shadow cursed vines. This is
Blade Vivacious Cloak is a crime. Yeah.
If not over, then through.
nice. Dude, this dog is sick.
Yeah, seems pretty good.
I'm a big fan.
Save. I do the potion stack trick with Ethel. So any strength potions that are in her inventory, when you click on the strength potion on the desk while not hiding, you click on that and then you'll get a dialogue option. The trader is interested in blah 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 blah, and then you leave, and then she will combine her stack into the one on the desk. You can do that and then steal the bigger stack on the desk. Trying to think of other stuff we could fight.
I'm almost wondering if we're like literally about to be. Oh, there's Drawer Ragslen.
Again, I
Mithara.
want to wait on those because that'll cause Roa to leave. There's still a couple of goblins and like a side over there. I'll head over there and deal with those.
I mean, I was gonna say I really don't think that there's much more waiting that we can do.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe one more round of shopping with Roa and then we start cleaning that stuff up.
Yeah.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Need something?
How you doing energy-wise?
I'm all right. How are you?
All right, just gotta grab some hydration soon, I think. Other than that,
Yeah, I need to drink some water. Ooh, got some scrolls.
Pleasure.
I got these spider step boots.
Sure with the game, that was Jake, but yeah.
Are you winning, son?
I tried to kick a goblin in a pit, but he died from the kick.
Mm. I've killed 2 spiders in the Matriarch's lair without entering combat. Yeah, it is neat.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Actually got the waypoint without entering combat.
Thanks.
And I snagged the Umbral gem too, so we can just go back there whenever. A little bit easier. It's your?
Yeah, it's your turn to run to more spiders.
Well, I just did that.
Life.
Here, I'll play it again. Alright. Chat, head over to my side of the stream. A little dance party. Yo, one's in chat if I should just chug the rest of this water. Everyone finish your drinks! As long as your drinks are water.
Might be useful.
2?
You cook.
Too late.
Too late to apologize.
Too late.
Let's have a look.
Oh, I guess that's happening. Alright, I'm gonna grab water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go hydrate. Chat, whose turn is it? Whose turn is it? It's yours! Was that water or vodka? Gracchus, that was water! Who do you think I am? That was water! Which I need more of. I don't wanna, I like had a little bit of this drink. I don't want the rest of it. I want water. Blark? 1,000 bits? Dude. Blark. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So I'm over here turned up? Dude. I'm always turned up. But yeah, that chug was water, dude. I can't. Look at my size, okay? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Nope. I had about 2 of these over the course of 6 hours, and I'm like, I'm done. Ain't do it. But I gotta hold the fort while Quag's gone. So chat. You know what? I know exactly what I need to do. Let's go to the goblin camp. Okay? And we're not gonna bother with the goblins. Alright, we don't need to mess with any of that.
Okay, I'm back. Jake also wanted water. That's why he was chilling next to me.
Ah. That'll do it. Yeah, first time chatter.
Alright, so I was destroying war drums. That's what I was running around doing here. I think we got them all except for this one that won't really matter ultimately. Oh, you have good talkie-talkie. You want to go talk to Doraxlin? No, not start a fight yet. It's 65 XP for going through that dialogue.
Yeah.
while you do that, I'm going to go back through the Arcane Tower and get that inspo that we banked with a chest.
In the chest.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good memory.
Randomly remember that.
God, I love our ADHD so much. Are you talking about Nimbus? Wow. I didn't expect your chat members to just start throwing slurs at my dogs, but damn. Yeah, chaotics.
Bro, looks like it's Pet Cemetery.
That might be worth a look.
I haven't done this dialogue in a minute. Do I want
Just
Jorah
let him.
Raglan to just let him?
Yeah, let him, and then when he's like, hey, you're no true soul, just succeed persuasion.
Okay. Yeah, Baku. Yeah, I am a true soul. Dude, not 20, easy.
Simply roll good.
Dude, just roll good. That's roll number 1.
Sense magic.
Yay! XP.
Nice.
Anything else I want to do while I have Eagle Splendor?
Well, let me think.
We're seriously running out of stuff to do.
Yeah,
in
we
this
got
map.
Gek, we got Boulette, eventually clearing out the Myconid colony, Jaraxlin and Thara, the Gith are chilling there. They're hostile, but they're chilling there. Oh yeah, can I have my Mask of the Shifter back for Silver Sword purposes?
Sure. Wait, I thought you already got the sword.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
because you want to... Because Gith, yeah.
yeah.
Could I have a helmet in return?
You don't really have
Hey, Sam.
proficiency with anything. It's the thing.
Hey, Sam?
Yeah, but like, I can shapeshift and then switch back to haste helm. But
Oh yeah, that's right. Your shapeshift sticks. I always forget that.
yeah, I'll send it anyway. I'll just be sad at the bad move speed. Compromise, I guess.
I do have the warped headband of intellect that I could put on.
I don't think that helps you. Just may as well have something.
Have you let
Oh, so you don't want Chad to be smart?
You know it
Wow.
doesn't suit him.
Yeah, he's an 8 int guy. I'm gonna be honest, I'm fading a little bit.
In a little bit.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing?
Okay, but if you want to call it, we can do that whenever.
We just hit the 12-hour mark.
Welcome back.
Did we? Wow.
I do enjoy
Yeah, I know.
I'm fixating.
anything in my private collection is.
I'm fixating stuff. Well, okay, because I didn't think about like killing all the Myconids.
Very.
So my fixation has been like, oh man, if we like get through the Goblin camp and the Tiefling party,
Yeah,
then like we could just wrap up this section of the map today.
Yeah, with Regionlock, no, you go through with a fine-tooth comb because you're never coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Possible save Damon doing Side of Minthara Grove? No. Even with funky stuff, no.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Business, I'll be fine. Flump mating rituals. An odd book for a drow to carry.
Ain't guy in a 38 universe, but we believe in Chad. We always believe in Chad.
Gotta grab the... I guess there's no point in me grabbing that exploration spot right now, because I can't get the other one attached to it. Alright, you know what? Let's go to Myconid Colony, and let's call it, and we'll pick it up next week. Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds great.
We made very good progress. We're, less than 3,000 XP off level 7.
Yeah, insane progress. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. All the raids, all the support. It's been very
Yeah,
cool.
seriously.
Let me look, see...
Speaking of raids...
Yeah. Browsing
who
around.
shall we send some love to?
Elena is on PG3. She's,
Ooh.
playing Giant Barb. Yeah.
Well, that's fitting.
She's doing a duo with, Shadowheart. Evil route.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, you want to raid Elena?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I will next be live on Monday, finishing up my solo Arcane Archer, and depending on how early in the stream I do that, I may start my new Stars Druid. When will you next be live, Dave?
I might be live for a little bit tomorrow, might not be. If not tomorrow, then like Tuesday. Monday's a long day for me, so won't be live Monday. But still trying to figure out like a consistent stream schedule with school and stuff. So
I feel that. Well, you're doing great. Thank you for co-oping with me as always. Had a lot of fun.
Thank you for co-oping with me.
Chat, you're cool. Drink some water. Hop an auntie.
Eat some food, take your meds. Okay.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
That's all I got. Y'all are great.
Thank you so much for spending your time with us. Your time is the most valuable thing that you have. And then on top of that, you know, the subs, the bits, the raids, all of that shit is like absolutely insane, and you guys are incredible. And the fact that we've been able to just spend 12 hours hanging out has been incredible. So thank you all so much.
Thank you so much. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Now let's go and save Shadowheart. We'll see how this goes.